drastic interfere. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image, your city hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The fans and rest, how we breathe. Faithless creed, got us blinking in the streets for cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image, your city hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Faithless creed, got us blinking in the streets with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Interfere when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image, your city hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The fans and rest, how we breathe. Faithless creed, got us blinking in the streets for cheap paper.
Good morning, all. Good morning. Sorry, I had to put the password in, so I had to back out. So, a vision. Oh, we've still got the she-wolf thing, so haven't we? Oh yeah, because we finished the Poppet quest, didn't we? Alrighty, boys. Let's have a little mooch around here. Let's have a little stroll in the lands. And where are we? Midrath. Is that the name of like the continent, the world? Well, we should kind of dig around in the codex in a little bit. Morning, Annihilate. How are you? How's little one? How's the rest of the fam doing, dude? Did you get a good night's sleep? Or is that a bit too much to ask at the minute, dude? Morning, Shades. Morning, Alison. How are you feeling now, Alison? Is it actually dual change there? Oh, and also, hang on. Right, yeah. So I have got that pot still, which we think we can probably get back from our night fade area, right? Dude, I sat here yesterday. I got about, I don't know, 35, 40 minutes. And I was on the phone, so I stuck it on the old speaker. And I went looking at games, man. Dude. What's going on, bro? I tried a bit of Avowed. And you know what, mate? Like, within, like, I don't know, 10 minutes. I mean, the camera thing I can probably get over. It's a shame. I'd rather not. It looks like something's gouged a big hole in the land there, look. Isn't it? There's some giant... Maybe it's just a war machine, you know? Big army came through here or something. Yeah, but you know what? It was like... I don't know, dude. I don't feel connected to the world. I made a mistake. I went and watched that Oblivion... or whatever it is. Is it Oblivion? Was it Morrowind or Skyrim? No, Skyrim, wasn't it? Skyrim versus Avowed. And look, does it really matter if my arrows are real in the world? Does it matter if I can kill a chicken with an arrow or not? Does it matter if my arrow splashes or makes a splashing decal-esque thing in the water? You know, does it matter if I walk up to an NPC and smack them in the face, they run off and call the guard? Does it matter if I walk up to an NPC and steal a potato from their stall in front of them and they get angry and start calling for the guard? Does any of that really matter? It all sounds quite inconsequential, doesn't it? But you know what I realised? It matters a lot, dude. Knowing that none of that is in Avowed makes it feel very, very fake. I know I'm not in a virtual world in any way, shape or form, you know? It's just these are the things you can do and you can't do anything else. And I don't know, dude. It's completely broken Avowed for me. I need to get over it, man, because I reckon Avowed will be alright. But do you know what I mean? I just feel like a dude in a box. I don't feel like a dude in a big sandbox like I do in Skyrim. And like, how old Skyrim, guys? You know? These things that are, you know, in isolation probably seem like, who cares? But it's all those little things that make you realise how bloody good some games are, right? It's weird, dude. Shouldn't have watched it, man. Should not have watched it. Morning, Castle. They've messed up SnowRunner, dude. Is it the Mac update or whatever it was? What's the truck they've just added? It's honestly, dude, the camera's all over the place on PC, mate. It's I think I'm cursed with camera issues this week, man. Yeah, an absolute stutterfest. You know, the only way I can get it to work, even reasonably well, dude, is to actually launch it through this new NVIDIA app. The only other time I've ever used anything to do with like GeForce Experience or the NVIDIA app or anything like that, outside of like NVIDIA Inspector, is Red Dead Redemption, dude. I think it was Red Dead 2 online. And even if I kept the exact same setting, this is when I knew it was doing something that it shouldn't be doing. In other words, lying to me. There is no doubt in my mind that back then, that GeForce Experience style thing, what was it called? I can't remember the name of the app. Was it just called for GeForce Experience? You know, rather than NVIDIA control panel. Because it solved all the issues with Red Dead and made it silky smooth. But I know why. I know it was lying to me. When it was saying a setting was at ultra, it wasn't. I know for a fact it wasn't, dude. I've got screenshots that will absolutely 100% solidify that statement. But it's that illusion that your game's running better because it says it's running X, Y, and Z on ultra. But behind the scenes, NVIDIA were lying to me. It's kind of weird, dude. Kind of really weird. But, yeah, man. That Avowed felt like... Oh, something else was really weird, right? Every now and again, does anyone get that thing from like their phones where it says that this on this day in 2020? Oh, is this one of those things? Oh, it is. Whoa, what are the chances of finding that out here? Oh, hang on. I've got my wrong control scheme set up. Oh, wow. So we are getting things for these. Cool stuff, dude. Very cool stuff. It's done on antibiotics, but getting there. How's girlfriend? Well, she's off. I worked. Was it last week? I can't remember. Yeah, we've managed to get her a day off today, dude, because she quite often goes in on a Saturday. She doesn't mind going in on a Saturday. She actually quite likes working Saturdays, but it's like we said, it's better to have a double day break, isn't it? So, but we're gonna have to take time out. I know you don't like me talking about, but we dropped below the 250 again, so there's just no way it's sustainable on the stream, guys. So I'm going to have to take some more time out this week, I'm afraid. But we'll see. We'll see what the weather brings, boys. But it's just not sustainable at that. You know, I'm. You know, it's just ridiculous, dude. No matter how much I might enjoy it, it's just. It's not. You can't live your life in the. Well, it's not about living your life with your head in the clouds or buried in the sand. It's just. It's not fair to the girlfriend, is it? Can you feel the sun walking there, Grim? If so. Hang on, what's that? If so, prof, this game makes things right. Oh, proof, you mean? Proof this game makes things right. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I've had it a couple of times. I've actually said that out loud, shows. Yeah, it is. It's, this game's excellent, man. I don't know how they've done what they've done. But should we go and see if we can get out? What was down there? Should we actually... It was actually up near the bridge, wasn't it? Should we just go and have a look where we found the lady? It was up here, wasn't it? The little poppet brings us up here. There it is. There it is. Man, I'm getting to know the land a little bit as well. It's kind of cool. Let's just go and have a little look back here, and then what we'll do is we'll go and see if we can get out. Back outside via the way we came in, where that door's locked. I'm gonna assume we can't, because even if we get through the door, I won't be able to get through that stone bridge, will I? It's not gonna work. Oh yeah, look, it looks. I wonder if we can use the ocarina again. I think that's so freaking cool, man. It's like one of those little touches to the game that just like, man, it's just cool, dude. It's so cool. So hopefully you'll all be better then. I'm supposed to have got some antibiotics for my finger, Alison, but it's doing all right, mate. I've got a nice hard lump on the side now, and it's a little bit weepy. So no doubt it's cleansing itself. I got a little bit of pus there, but I'll give it a good scraping later, mate. It'll be all right. I don't think it's anything too bad. Okay, hang on. So where did this take us? I'm getting a bit confused here. Wonder if the bonfires will ever do anything. Hang on a minute. Am I coming back out, or... Where the hell am I? Is this where we met? Oh, yeah. Yeah. God, Jesus, dudes. I'm trying a different coffee system today, Shades. I'm not using my Yeti mug, and I've got like my favourite. What's it say? My favourite. All you need is love mug. It's like quite a low mug, and it's perfect for a Tassimo Americano. That looks different, doesn't it? Oh, so this is the dungeon exit. So this is why then. This is why. This is why I was a bit confused. Because how would you get out? Now we know. Yeah, I've had a couple of, because I drink out of the Yeti mug nearly all the time, but there's no doubt, right? The coffee's not the same. You know when you don't have the little frothy top on it, you don't really get that when you drink out of the Yeti mug with a little sipper. God, it's so beautiful. And isn't the music? Do you know what the music reminds me of more than anything else? Hogwarts and General Harry Potter. Did you know that every scene you ever had at Hogwarts in the films? Oh shit, these things are so fast. Thing is, I'm getting lazy with them because I know I'm low on health. I'm not actually fighting them and learning the melee. And that's not good. I'm trying to learn all of them. Yeah, you hear that like twinkle. There was something about all the Harry Potter music that had this kind of like chimes or bells, you know? And it reminds me of that. It's like a really... It ties in really well with that idea of fable and stories. Maybe not nursery rhymes, but you know what I mean. What are those, the Brothers Grimm or whatever it is? You know? The darker side of some of the tales, like Cinderella and things. It's just so... They've just done such a good job on it all. Still got his throw off, didn't he? When did he go fat? Well, of course it will, yeah. But that's the point. That's what I was saying. I'm gonna stop and drink my coffee like a normal person, rather than sipping a simple mug over like 3 or 4 hours. I'm gonna have a nice, hot, flavoursome, frothy topping coffee today. And I'm gonna have a couple this morning. Otherwise, I will not be able to articulate a single thing, I don't think. But yeah, the music's gorgeous, man. It reminds me so much of make-believe and fantasy. But almost in a childlike way. And in an innocent way. I think it's wonderful. But as we know, many of those fables of old, there's a dark message in many of them, isn't there? Oh, that was nice the way I did that. I actually tried to do that then. So as I was building up the combo just before, I was facing the way I wanted the attack to go on release of the wind-up. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is going to be something, isn't it, look? Oh, put the sword away. Morning, Buck. How are you, mate? But I nearly booted up What's It yesterday. However, I made the mistake of watching Mr. Copium himself, Obsidian Ant. I gotta stop watching that dude, man. He's just a flip-flopper. 1 minute it's the greatest game, next minute it's terrible. I just gotta stop watching the dude, man. He's there to make money, isn't he? And the content is just so it's just so full of copium, bro. I watched another dude I'm gonna switch to. He was a little bit more grounded with it, man. It's kind of sad, really, because I've watched OA for a long time, man. But nah. It's content for content's sake now, dude. And I get it. He's got bills to pay. I don't hold any grudges. I've had a good time with him, but it's time to move on, I think, dude. Yeah, you stopped as well, but yeah, I don't, and I'm not here to slag him off. You know, like all things, I'm not being horrible. It's just, I know what he's doing now, dude, and I get it, dude. I totally get it, mate. You know, he's got bills to pay, dude. You know, he needs to put content out there. But I realised it was just completely non-informative for me. So it's like watching some of the bigger Star Citizen streamers, where you know they have put all their eggs in that one basket. And I totally, like I said, I mean, I really like some of the guys. I think they're amazing, but they're not the place to go for info, man. They're really not. You know, they're in that ecosystem, aren't they? But yeah, I thought about it, dude. But you know, I couldn't find anything though about this colonization thing, because it's actually been. I can't remember the word now. The update is called something else, isn't it? Is it called Frontiers? Have I just made that up? But is it called Frontiers or something? You're right, Gail. Is there any gathering or crafting professions? Ways to interact with the world other than combat? Oh God, yeah, Gail. Yeah. Yeah, don't go. I'm just exploring that. Yeah, so a bit like Warframe in the same way. Sometimes I don't like comparing it to Warframe, dude. I think it's too easy. We had a chat about like the engine and things yesterday with Fangle, and you know I do disagree. I don't think it's easy keeping an engine built for one thing and migrating it to something else. I think sometimes that is, you know, you build an engine to do what you need to do in your game, and then when your second game is completely different, I think it can. I mean, I'm sure they could have made this an Unreal Engine, you know, and probably had a very easy time of it. You know, the amount of support and off-the-shelf stuff for Unreal Engine. Think of it like think of it as we travel around. Think of it as like a normal RPG. I've got armor and weapons, and I can choose the type of weapon I use. And think of it, the best way. In fact, I'll tell you what, because this is interesting, because it helps me try and answer future questions around it, to try and pin down a narrative. Think of it like an ARPG. I think I've used that example a few times. So these guys throw. They're very fast on what looks like a double. They're kind of open to the blade attack. We can definitely. I don't think I can parry that. I think parrying that is going to be really hot. Yeah, I'm going to die now. That was a mistake. I mean, I could kill him with the bow, but I think I'm going to take the death. Let's see where he resurrects me. I want to have a little explore over here. I got to get these guys. I'm not sure if I can even block or parry that first attack. I think I can, because it's not a red attack, is it? Let's give this dude, now we've got one isolated, a fair crack at it.
Not of wonder the silent rose burrows beneath our stars. Quell this recreation.
He threw something, but it didn't show, did it? So I can block them. And he definitely has a kick attack, which you can't block. Okay, which makes sense. God, that's such a fast attack, dude. Thing is, they don't have a lot of hit points. So if you can get in. No, I can't get two fast attacks in there. Got it. I did get it. It's a very small window, though. Very small window. So, Gale, let me drink my coffee. First test shades. Drinking coffee at normal temperature in a normal mug. You tend to ignore new things until they actually happen. Yes, it's on the opposite, mate. Because I would like an excuse to go back to Elite, dude. So I'd like, but I don't want to go back like I do all the time, with hopes that there's a big update coming. I need to find out the big update either gets cancelled or it's a piece of shit. And there's very little to go on, man. It feels like classic Frontier development, dude. You know, just a whole lot of big pounding of the chest. And a whole lot of fucking smoke and nothing, sadly, but I'll believe it. Well, it's not. I mean, it'll happen, but when will it happen? Will it be any good? You know, where's the gameplay reveal? Where's the? Oh God, I don't know, dude. So, Gale, think of this as a bit like an action role-playing game in terms of the gear, maybe. So, my armor in this kind of dictates the class that I am. So, at the moment, I've only ever played the one class. Now, the class is known as a Pact, and I'm playing the Fey Pact. And that is what gives me my 3 innate abilities here. I've got, obviously, my bow. I've got a sort of stone form paralysis shot. I've got a crow summon attack. And I've got an ability to turn into a stealth butterfly and vanish from an enemy. I want to fight that dude over there and not fight these two. So let's.
Reporting enemy.
These dudes hit so freaking hard, man. That was a bit close, wasn't it?
Dead already. Deliver the blow.
I really want to try and get a stagger on him. Oh, dude. And now I get that special, what's it now? Oh, I really thought that was going to work. I was going to jump in after the ground pound, dude. Got ya. Jesus, man. So yeah, so that's one way of looking at it. So think of it like an ARPG where you play a class, and that class has certain skills, doesn't it? And I can upgrade some of those skills as well. My sword has innate skills, and I can choose what type of weapon I have, and I upgrade my skills within that weapon type. So I've got a few skills with my sword that enable me to, you know, on a perfect parry to do things. On a riposte, well, I guess that is a riposte. I'll show you in more detail later, because I haven't really, the reason I'm struggling to explain this, I haven't really spent any skill points yet. We pick up blueprints, the equivalent of blueprints, or fragments they actually are. So in Warframe you pick up a blueprint and then you make, you know, get the crafting reagents and craft something. In this we pick up fragments of armor and weapons, and we take them to our blacksmith, and then we use something called a joinery, which is basically what we use to recombine the weapon or the armor. Now at the moment the armor is only cosmetic, but it will not only have stats, it will also have slots to put things in as well. Oh, interesting. So yeah, there's a shield, there's bows, there's polearms, there's swords, there's obviously all the weapons, armor types. So very much kind of, I mean, it is like, I mean, obviously very much like Warframe at times, but we don't want to be too dismissive. You know, it's like it's Warframe with swords. It's do the enemies drop loot? They do, yeah, they do. So everything gives me some experience, and the experience. Oh, there's one of those shrimp things. Look. Let's go and get rid of these first. So yeah, most of the I don't forget to passes at all. Don't listen to Shay. She's talking shit. Yeah, most of the enemies do do drop. Well, they don't actually. Not all enemies drop loot. Some do, some don't. Obviously, the most important tends to be. I mean, all this stuff that I interact with gives me stuff, whether it be crafting components or coin. Morning, Andy. How are you, bro? How's things? You're right, that's like you have Ode Tempest packed unlocked by default if you're thinking of trying to. Yeah, I know, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I've got there's 2 by default, and then I assume we unlock some others as well. But again, I'm just gonna play it and see what happens. We're not following a guide or anything, are we? So, but I'm quite happy just chugging about this because at some point, you know, I'm gonna assume I'm gonna go shit. I've kind of done everything now, man. You know. I mean, Prelude 9 is on the way, and the Preludes Gale are sort of like the rolling updates to the game. So I think about 6 months ago, would that be right, last night? Prelude 1 went up, you know, the very first iteration of the game, and now we're on Prelude 8. Prelude 9 is due at some point, and February the 28th, we're going to get a really nice... We're going to get a nice dev talk all about where Soulframe's going in the next few months and things. You installed Monster Hunter World. Dude, we need to talk about Monster Hunter. Because it's out next week, isn't it? Isn't it next weekend? And in fact, is it not even like Thursday coming? Now, I've got no healing, dude. What the hell's that? What the hell's that? Oh, you know what I thought that was going to do? I thought that was going to summon those. You remember those dudes we figured out how to kill yesterday? Oh shit, that's a bomb. I remembered that. You see it flashing on the floor. Oh, that's some new loot. Look, what's that? And then it explodes in your face, doesn't it? Fuck you, Shades. I pick up all the loot, alright? Any loot that is missed is purely coincidental and therefore not worth picking up, alright? What is that? It's like a little signposting, isn't it? So it comes out on the 28th, does it? Which is when? What's the date today? 20... God, where did this month go, dude? Jesus. Let's see where we are on the map, by the way. Oh, so we're heading back into the original area. I think we circled round. What is it? Friday, is it? So what's your thoughts on Monster Hunter Wilds, everyone? I mean, look, don't get me wrong. It's going to be a great game. It's Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter games are brilliant. But I have played quite a few of them, you know, on and off. And... I don't know, dude. I just don't know. I do like them. But the thing is, I really like Monster Hunter Worlds, and I haven't seen anything in Rise that makes me feel that I don't prefer Monster Hunter Worlds. Do you know what I mean? I know there is a different, like, oh, we can carry 2 weapons instead of 1. I don't really give a fuck. I know there's going to be a great story and some cool shit to see. But is it enough? I don't know, dude. Yeah. Monster Hunter fans are going to love it. And I do consider myself a big Monster Hunter fan, but I just don't know if I care about Rise for some reason. It's a weird one for me. I can't quite put my finger on it. I mean, I've played the demo, what, twice? Possibly 3 times now, I think. And there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just already a bit bored, I think. I never felt like that in World. So explain that one to me. I never ever once felt like... Oh, Jesus, I'm going to get wrecked unless I use my magic. Let me try, though. I'm gonna give it a bash, guys. I'm not gonna pussy out. Oh, I thought he was just gonna do the two. Even on my fastest attack, I cannot fit in on his little combo. I've got to remember. And I can't. I don't know. That one is so fast, dude. This is so close to you, you know. It's not a wind up like all the others. Even that riposte, I'll tell you what, that was close, wasn't it, man? Bit better, bit better, bit better. They're rough, man. I definitely want to use my abilities on those, I think, if I'm struggling. You haven't seen me miss any this morning, Shane. It's not a single one. Clearly not had enough coffee, mate. It must be, you must have bad internet. You've got some artifacting, I think. I did watch a very small amount of Roadcraft yesterday, Caskell, if you're out there, dude. A very small amount. Everything that I was told looks like it's true, dude. I actually watched someone trying to destroy their vehicle, dude. Pretty much. I don't know what to say to you, bro. I just don't know what to say to you, man. I don't understand it, dude. It's incomprehensible, the decisions that have been made, dude. It would be like playing Borderlands 4 and finding out there was only 10 guns in it. It's just incomprehensible to me what some of the changes are, mate. It's literally, it doesn't make sense, dude. Morning, Melp. How are you, bro? How's things? I'm simply flabbergasted. Well, we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait until Tuesday and just see if somehow, well, you know, when you're hands on with it, it all makes a bit more sense. But what the fuck, dude? You're 50-50 though. Not much different from World. Well, to be fair, there's never a lot different in the Monster Hunters, if that makes sense. I mean, it's an awful thing to say. I mean, it's like saying there's not a lot of difference between Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and of course there's a huge amount of difference between them. But when it comes to a lot of the creatures, you know, the repetition, you know, for a long-time player, I'm sure is very much in there. The thing is, it's such a tight formula. You know, the Monster Hunter formula is one of the greatest, most simplistic but enjoyable and satisfying. I just think it's the world for me. I just don't think I like the world of Rise, the desert setting. I really don't. It's not giving me a sense of Hobbit adventure, dude. Whereas World, the minute I set foot, because to me it was like, you remember that scene in Jurassic Park, the first Jurassic Park, where they see, is it like the Diplodocus and all the smaller ones running around, and it's like, oh my god, dude. That sense of just complete overwhelming, just incomprehension at the wonders of what they're seeing. That's how I felt with Monster Hunter World, dude. It's like I was stepping out into this like insane world, man. Rise, I just feel like it's all a bit drab, to be honest. And all the crazy weather definitely helps, but is it enough, dude? I don't know. The thing is, Andy, right? Do we know what other biomes we're going to be going in? You know, we've only really seen the desert, haven't we? And the whole game isn't set in the desert, I assume. You know, they'll find a way, even if it is in the desert, they'll find ways to make it, you know, we'll go deep underground into volcanic areas and things, won't we? Weird crystalline caverns and things, I'm sure. You're right, Sabille. Game looks really good. It's really good, this is, Sabille. Yeah, really good. Oh, God, shades. It's like proper coffee with a proper gulp instead of sippy sips. I feel like I'm a man instead of a toddler. If you're still there, Crowned Eagle, let me know. Sorry, mate, I missed you down there, bro. My coffee mug was hiding you. Is it in alpha now? So this is internally, well, publicly, actually. The CEO calls it a pre-alpha. You can see the DLSS look with all the shimmer look. They must be using an old DLSS version, I think. Because I think I've got it set on quality. So all the graphics are maxed out, but I have the DLSS, so it's internal render 1440 for a 4K final image. So the only way to get... So at the moment, it's not on Steam, it's through its own launcher, and the only way to get access to it is via a key, Sabeel. So go to the Soulframe.com website, sign up, blah, 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 authenticate your email, make sure you do that. And you've got a chance. Every Wednesday, they choose from a pool of people that have signed up about 2,000 folks who they'll send a code to, and each of those people get sent like 5 codes, so 1 for yourself, 4 for friends. There was someone on Steam giving codes away yesterday that got one on Wednesday. Just typing it out in a little thread on Steam. There's a few Discords and YouTube channels that post them up in the comments if they get any. Sadly, a lot of them are actually being sold for quite a large amount of money, actually. Second question for the day. Go, feel free, Andy. Is it in any way worth upgrading from PlayStation 5 to Pro? I'm really tempted. I think it depends. If you're hard bait into the PlayStation 5 ecosystem, right? And you're looking forward to something like Grand Theft Auto 6 later this year, and you like, you know, some of the games that have been specifically enhanced for it, I say, yeah, absolutely, dude. Dude, it's the same as asking a PC gamer, because let's be honest, most PC gamers are like master race elitists talking out their ass, right? Is it worth upgrading your GPU? You know, if you've got a bit of a bottleneck at the moment on the GPU, and the real answer is probably not, dude. And it's the same with the PlayStation 5. I think for the vast majority of people, you could honestly say, probably not, bro. But, you know, if you're kind of enthusiast level gaming, yeah? You know, but you don't want to, you know, you just like your tech. Because I love my PlayStation, dude. Is it worth it? For someone like me, if I'm playing a lot of PlayStation, I want my games to be the best I can get them. So a PlayStation 5 Pro absolutely is worth it for me, you know? It would, you know, for me, buying a PlayStation 5 Pro, if I didn't have a PC, I'd be going back and playing all those old games that have been remastered or at least enhanced for the Pro, and seeing them in yet, you know, an even better fidelity or frame rate. So, I mean, I think for the vast majority of casual gamers, absolutely not worth the money, dude. But if you really love your PlayStation, and, you know, you love playing Gran Turismo, and I don't know, you've got a PlayStation VR2 headset or something, then 100%, dude, because you're in. That's the market for the Pro. The Pro was never meant for your casual PlayStation gamer, someone who plays a bit of Call of Duty, you know, a bit of Rocket League at the weekend. It's meant for the PlayStation guys and girls that live and breathe games. You know, love those first-party games. They're playing Spider-Man and Horizon and you know, all the polyphonic digitals, the God of War games. I mean, why would you not want to play that stuff in the best possible way, right? And what I found is there's a high correlation between people with PlayStation 5 Pros who also have really shit-hot TVs, dude. Like, really fucking shit-hot TVs. Which, I'm going to be honest, mate, so the only time I've been genuinely, completely blown away by a game was Spider-Man upon some giant-ass, I don't know, 80-inch screen at someone's house, mate. I felt like I could touch out into the city, dude. I was like, because he had it up on the wall, you see. He built like this weird, like, extension unit to his kitchen and created like a corner. Like, imagine a cube with one wall missing. So I went around that one wall. So I'm literally almost touching this like 80-inch TV mounted up on a wall, dude. And it's like, fucking hell, is that Spider-Man? Holy shit, dude. It looked better than anything I'd ever seen on PC, mate. Now, obviously, objectively, you know, we can pick it apart, but I've never been more impressed, dude, with a video game. You know, with all that... I can't remember what it was. You know, some AMOLED freaking set or whatever the hell it was. I don't know, mate. You know, all that colours, dude. I've never seen such colours, dude. I didn't know such colours existed on a TV, bro. So I think the answer there is, Andy, if you love games and you love your PlayStation games and you spend a lot of time playing them and you've got, you know, you're not in a little ghetto setup in a corner of a bedroom or, you know, an 18-inch you know, monitor. Then yeah, absolutely, mate. Like, why not, bro? Go for it. In fact, I said on Discord today, my brother WhatsApped me at like 5:26, I think it was, this morning, because we've been talking about the PlayStation 5 Pro, and he said it's down to £686 now, I think it was, or £656. I can't remember. Morning, Yeti. You're Alison. Are you going to play Kingdom... Sorry, St. Confluence. Are you going to play Kingdom Come 2? Well, I got sent a copy, dude, and I'm going to be honest, mate. I think the game looks amazing, but I don't think I'm going to play it on stream, dude. The reason being, I just don't enjoy that kind of roleplay world, dude. Look, Kingdom Come, I can honestly say, what I've seen of it, what I've played of it, I think it's an amazing game, dude. I think Warhorse have created probably one of the best immersive simulation story-driven role-playing games out there, man. I think it's a breath of fresh air, dude. The thing is, I find that kind of environment very boring, dude. I love it for what it is, yeah, the environment and walking around in it and exploring, but ultimately the exploration is completely dead end to me, dude. I know I'm not going to go up here in Kingdom Come and see some weird shrimp creature or a hidden cave with, you know, some goblins hiding out in it. And I just... It's not that Kingdom needs that. Kingdom's trying to make something very different. This is interesting, a little area not quite passed over yet. So, I don't think I will, dude, because I'm going to really enjoy it for a bit until I get fucking bored of speaking to NPCs again, mate. I've got over the combat. I had a real issue with it. Oh, Shades, look. Where should we go? Let's go down that way then. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed Kingdom Come 1, dude. Well, once we solved the combat, that's when I turned it off. Because I suddenly realised, like, actually the combat is great and I really enjoy it, but I don't enjoy everything else, mate. I was just asleep at the wheel, dude. It was endless talking. And I just, nah, man. I need a sense of fantasy adventure, dude. You know, it's just not the kind of game for me, bro. But is it a good game? I think if you don't fall into that category of being like me, I think it's a great game, dude. It's absolutely fantastic. Now we found the Witch's Hut, dude. Now we found the Witch's Hut. We did that yesterday. And we've done Nimrod now, Melp, as well, with the help of... let's see if we can get that. 1 versus 1 combat in... Yeah, 1 versus 1 combat in Kingdom Come Deliverance has never been a problem. And I always said that. I'm not a fan of it, don't get me wrong. I'm not a fan of it. The real issue was with multi-opponent simultaneous combat. The game just doesn't work. I'm sorry. And if you're a Kingdom Come fan that wants to defend that, then I think you're an absolute fucking idiot. I literally think you're a fucking moron, quite frankly. I'm not... I don't give a shit. You're a fucking dickhead. It's fucking awful. But Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 says it all, doesn't it? Even the devs fucking hated it. So they've changed it, haven't they, in Kingdom Come 2? So it's much more rhythmic in terms of the flow of opponents you face. So shove that in your fucking pipe and smoke it, you fucking idiots. Tell you what, the fucking copium people have for video games is quite frankly offensive. Just because you like something, talk about blinded by the light, you know what I mean? That's what I'm worried about with this. Because this is the first time I've had something completely wash over me. And I'm almost every day trying to find something that maybe is going to be the Achilles heel. But I can't find it yet. Well, there's one thing, isn't there? With the charge attack. But I really tried to distance myself. And I think I do. I mean, I'm going to give myself some fucking credit, right? I don't think Baldur's Gate is a game for me. It really isn't. Baldur's Gate 3 is not for me, dude. But I still think it's one of the, if not one of the greatest games ever made. And I stand by that. Just because I don't like the game myself doesn't mean I shit on it, all right? As a full-time dickhead, I can agree. Thanks, Trilton. Yeah. And it is. You know, Kingdom Come's fantastic. The combat is so much better in Kingdom Come 2. And to be fair, with the mod that we used in Kingdom Come 1 that Gimmer found, I loved the combat. It was fantastically good fun. And let's be honest, as I've always said, it's a fuckload better than Skyrim, innit? Skyrim's hack and slash nonsense. Yeah, pick it up on the left-hand table, Melp. Yeah, I've got one here, look. Because when we fought Nimrod, I kind of guessed we'd have to... I didn't know if we drank the potion or threw the potion at him or what, as it turned out, neither. The bird picked it up and flew up into the clouds with it. But I died a few times on Nimrod. Sort of, obviously not deliberately dying, but trying to learn the fight before I chugged the potion, because I wasn't sure what would happen if I failed. So you just don't like playing good games? I don't know. Are you being funny? What do you mean by that? That's not what I said at all, is it? Again, maybe learn to listen. Morning, Alarian. How are you doing, dude? How's things? So did you play 2 then, Caskell, when you changed your mind about 1 versus 1 combat, or? It was quite weird, because as soon as the combat issue was solved with that mod that Gimmer linked us from the Nexus, it was only about a day later that I realised there's no way I can carry on playing Kingdom Come. Because now that the combat had gone from like being a frustration, shit, let's get it out of the way just to carry on, that the combat was now pretty solid. I can't get back through, guys. So we're going to have to... No, the question is, does that door open again? So we're going to have to follow it out through to the exit, aren't we? You started to, yeah, but need headspace for immersive RPG and playing it true roleplay. So what are your thoughts on Kingdom Come 2? I mean, do you think you'll give it a bash? I didn't know you'd picked it up, did I didn't think that was kind of quite your cup of tea, to be honest, man. I've got somewhere there is like a sort of Baldur's Gate with real-time action, or maybe something a bit more like Dragon Age Origins was. Imagine like a modern day Dragon Age Origins. That to me would be absolutely perfect. That really would be I'd love to see like a reimagining of that. I thought that was an excellent game. Little blue glow up there. Let's go and see what that is. Yeah, Dragon Age Origins was... have you ever seen a franchise deviate? Anybody else got any... There's got to be others. Think of a franchise, right, that started as one thing, which was so amazingly, orgasmically brilliant, it's incomprehensible to see what it became. I mean, if you went to go and look at Dragon Age Origins and compared it to Dragon Age Veilguard, and said this is the evolution of gaming over the years to someone who was new to gaming in 2025, you would really struggle, wouldn't you, to explain what an almighty catastrophic fuck-up was made. Now, you know, if you can objectively remove the graphical differences, you know, from what may or may not be perceived as, you know, an enjoyable part of the game, it's just embarrassing, isn't it? It's literally an embarrassment that a franchise began. It's like an orange mutating into a banana. You know, they're still fruits, but there's very little left of the original genetic material, right? It's pathetic, dude. I still don't know how to take these dudes out. So I mean, obviously, oh Jesus, I actually missed, right? saw his loot pop out of his pants. Oh my god, dude, I was spamming that button so hard then. I got locked into the collect animation. It's definitely a little window after that attack to get in there. Jesus Christ, that second sweep on the riposte is freaking close to failing, isn't it? From the start, I like it. I can see myself getting absorbed by it, just living the life of Henry, not following anything in particular. But I needed to shoot. Yeah. I tried Cyberpunk for the 4th time. I'd like to play Cyberpunk actually. I do like Cyberpunk. The problem with Cyberpunk is it falls into the same category as Skyrim. I know Wentex mentioned Maddo's been doing. I started playing Cyberpunk, and I always think like, I wonder if there's a mod to just like clean that up, or you know, I wonder if there's a mod just to you know make that a little bit more interesting, or yeah, because apparently there are a lot of mods, but I didn't realise there were so many. I mean, Maddo, I think Wentex said Maddo's got like 400 plus mods running on his Cyberpunk, which must be amazing. How you doing, Raz? How's things, mate? Battlefield and Far Cry. Nah, Far Cry is pretty much still Far Cry, isn't it? I mean, let's be honest, the only thing that's changed, one could argue Far Cry is very much evolved. I mean, you know, the vehicles and things have become much more interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't include Far Cry. The only thing that isn't in Far Cry anymore is things like gun jamming and stuff like that from some of the early ones, isn't it? And, you know, the malarial tablets. I mean, Far Cry definitely is exactly the same it's always been. In fact, it's probably one of the most consistent of all Ubisoft franchises. It is exactly what it is. It's just a different story each time, isn't it? But the open world play's evolved, the tech's evolved. The stories have, you know, in some cases gotten significantly better. So I wouldn't say Far Cry's downgraded. I'd say quite the opposite. Battlefield I can't comment on. I just don't know Battlefield. So I've got no idea about that one, Hilarion. I'm a big Far Cry fan, so I've played all the Far Crys. I would argue they've just consistently got... Well, they haven't changed though, and that's the point. You know, whereas Dragon Age Origins to Veilguard, it's like a completely different game. Sim games. Yeah. Yeah, what's happened with what's it? Kerbal Space Program 2? Well, is it dead? Is it done? Is it closed shop? Or is it still lights on that? Oh god, that coffee like that is so much better. I've been missing my glugs of coffee shades, you know? My big glugs. It's too much sippy. Too much sippy. It's because I'm watching Yellowstone shades. All the cowboys swigging all their coffee, you see. We get a little bit of XP for these things. Do not bite me like the goddamn rat did. How am I doing, Raz? I'm alright, mate. Yeah, I'm struggling with games at the minute, dude. I'm finding it very hard to maintain any positivity about any... I feel like, I don't know, dude. Gaming's annoying me a little bit at the moment, dude. It has been for quite a while, dude. And I'm starting to realise that there's something off in the whole industry, man. I mean, you know, I'm one of the biggest fans out there of SnowRunner, dude. Hundreds and hundreds of hours in my Epic version. And a fair few on my much more recently acquired version on Steam. And yet, you know, this new game's coming out, and all I see is downgrades nearly everywhere, dude. And then, you know, I was just talking about Dragon Age Veilguard, you know? Well, you know, it's not that it's a terrible game. You know, what little I've played of it, which is 7 or 8 hours. You know, I quite enjoyed it. It's alright, man. But I just feel like they're made for, like, pussies. Weak. Brain-dead gamers. You know, it's people that just no longer care about exploring. I watched that video. I don't know if you've seen it, Raz. I recommend you don't watch it, mate, if you're having a wobble about gaming at the minute. But they show someone's done a video where they show Avowed versus Skyrim, and rather than talking about, you know, the bigger, more meaningful things, they take what on the face of it is some fairly inconsequential things. So like they shoot an arrow into the air, and in Avowed, the arrow obviously disappears and doesn't go anywhere. In a Skyrim, the arrow goes up in the air and eventually comes down and clatters on the ground. You know, they killed a chicken with a bow and arrow in Skyrim, and you know, the chicken squawks and dies, and it sits there, and you can take the arrow out of the chicken and you know, get the chicken meat. You can sit there chasing chickens all day in Avowed and nothing happens. You shoot an arrow into water in Skyrim and you get like a little decal splash, and you do that in Avowed and nothing happens. And if you go and attack an NPC in Skyrim, like all hell breaks loose and the city guards are on you, you can sit there swinging and casting spells at an NPC in Avowed, and you know, they literally don't even respond to you. It's like you're not even there, like you're an invisible ghost. And I was saying at the start of the stream, does it matter? Do these things really matter? And you know what, dude? When you put them all together, you bet your fucking ass they matter, dude. And I think that's what I'm picking up on. I'm picking up on the absolute utter blandness. You know, as games get ever prettier, you think I'd be getting more and more immersed, but actually I'm starting to just realise I'm just in an empty, soulless void of digital space, man. You know, the world is no longer reacting and evolving and pushing back on the things that I do. From a game that is over 10 years old, dude. You know, what the fuck is going on, bro? It's getting very hard to, you know, sit here and not feel like I'm a fucking shill, dude. Because a lot of stuff is fucking dog shit, bro. Now, it doesn't mean that Avowed is a bad game, right? It really doesn't. Oh shit, I'm dead, dude. I should not have let that happen, bro. Gotta be careful with them dogs, man. I do not know their attack pattern at all. In fact, the dogs are the ones I've officially decided I will always kill with a bow and arrow. Not that you do kill them, because they actually run away. But yeah, you know, that's my point, really, Raz. And you know, I'm not being. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a Debbie Downer. It's just that I think it needs talking about. You know, I think it's something we should talk about, because we're just being sold less shit for more money, and it's starting to piss me off a little bit, dude. Kerbal Space Program is basically a closed shop. Someone has brought the rights to it, but no guarantee it will ever be developed, which makes you a bit sad. But KSP 1, even without mods, is such an amazing game. Yeah. So essentially, KSP 2 is pretty much done then. And if you want to play it, you might as well go back and play Kerbal Space Program 1. And if you wanted to even make it as good as the promises, which never happened with 2, you could probably mod it then, yeah. You're not intelligent enough to play Kerbal Space Program. I'm going to be honest, I've never seen the appeal of Kerbal Space Program, but I'm sure it's one of those games that you pick up and that's it, mate. It becomes an absolute obsession. I reckon the addiction hits pretty hard. There's a new KSP Pro. I think that's probably the reason I'm not playing it, Andy. I'm actually fearful I'd be immediately addicted to it, you know. There's a new KSP Pro game that's been made by some of the old devs and the guy who made Icarus, and it looks very good so far. So someone said, right, that failed. We're just going to make it from the ground up, bigger and better, yeah? Well, that could be worth looking into. You saw that clip this morning. Yeah, apparently it's I don't know who's done it. I don't even know if it's like a no one channel or a big channel. It's a decent length video, dude. I just saw one this morning where they compared it to Oblivion. Oh, I've only seen the Skyrim one. I think it was Skyrim, right? I get the point. What they're trying to make, it seems like literally everything is just static. Yeah. It's like, you know, the worlds themselves are less. It's like I said, they look more beautiful, you know, but there's nothing really going on there, is there? You know, you watch. I mean, I've mentioned it. I think it's in the video as well, actually. You can follow around a Skyrim NPC for a 24-hour in-game cycle. And it might not be super complicated, but they do have a routine, don't they? You know, they go to bed, they go to the pub, they get up, they go to the market stalls where they sell their wares for a few hours. None of that exists in things like Avowed. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist in Dragon Age Veilguard either. Now, like I said, you know, a lot of people say, yeah, but does it matter? Does it matter? Do you need that? The thing is, it's what brought Skyrim alive. Because if I want to go and rob someone blind, you know, as a quest, someone's got something I know that I need, I can learn their routine and go and break into their house where they're not there. So it's not about the immediacy of just that in seclusion and isolation as a mechanic. It's what does it offer you when it's also part of all the other things that can happen. As a tapestry of mechanics to create a world that, like I said, you feel is going to react to what you do. Yeah, I probably am not going to just walk up and start smashing an NPC in the face, am I? It's probably not in my best interests to do that. But in Avowed, if I walk up to an NPC who has, let's say, a bread stall, and I literally steal a loaf of bread straight off the stall, they don't care. They don't respond to me. In which case, I've got no reason now to procure gold in order to buy produce. Yeah? Now, it might be a very simple example. I'm sure I can't go and, steal all the best armor in the game, but you get my point. Whereas in Skyrim, if I go up and I steal a loaf of bread, even as we've all done accidentally, all hell breaks loose. And it creates a truly believable world, doesn't it? Things like Dragon Age Veilguard, and I probably shouldn't say that because I haven't played enough to generally stand on a pedestal there, but and again, please don't think I'm saying Avowed is a bad game. I'm just saying, like, games of like 10 years ago still have so many amazing things. These things have not been built on. They've literally been carved out and removed. And the whole point, in a way, for Skyrim and those RPGs, as Cascal's just said, is to be a part of the world, isn't it? It's not just hitting creatures to get loot. It's being a part of the world. I need to explore more indie titles. Such as what, though, Trilton? I've played some of the best indie titles out there, mate. You tell me a good indie title, and I've probably played it, or I simply don't like it, dude. It's not a case of playing indies or not indies, mate. I can assure you, I've been here with early access and indie titles probably more than many streamers, man. Oblivion, 19 years old, and immense detail in that game. I'm looking forward to Sky Oblivion if it ever happens. But we're going to get, like, the community mod, and we're also going to get, we think, an Unreal Engine, project launched at some point, aren't we? What do you think of Eternal Strands? Do I know Eternal Strands? Have I played Eternal Strands? I don't know, mate. Have you got a link to it? You might have to remind me, dude. You're right, Necron. It does make the game much more immersive and fun to play. Definitely. Yeah, 100%. 100%. You know what, Caskell? You know when Andy said about you need... I'm not intelligent enough to play. Dude, you were in my head. I could almost physically feel like a synapse pulsing, dude. And my comeback was going to be, dude, if Caskell plays Kerbal Space Program, considering he went to grammar school and never even got a degree... I thought, nah, it's Saturday morning. We'll leave Caskell alone for a bit, and one of the reasons I didn't say it was I wasn't sure to go down the grammar school route or the IT not needing a formal education route. And I was kind of stuck, dude. I was at a crossroads of comedy, and I thought, nah, we'll give him a break. You were in my head, dude. I can't believe you even said that. High five, bro. And like you said, doesn't mean it's... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Please don't think... See, this is the thing as well. Everyone's going, oh, you're being negative. Fucking listen. Listen to the fucking words, you fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm sure Avowed is great, but how much better would Avowed be? And this is my point. If it also had all this cool shit... You know what I mean? Like I'm not going to lose sleep over shooting an arrow into water and it doesn't make a splash. But dude, I do it in every game I play. I'm going to look behind the waterfall. I'm going to shoot an arrow, an archery target. And I'm telling you now, the arrow better fucking stick in the archery target, and it's either broken or it better be retrievable. Otherwise, as far as I'm concerned, you're just another dev who's chosen another engine, and you know fuck all about it, and you can't really do anything fancy with it. You know, you're just another dev, and there's a lot of very mediocre devs out there, right? And that's fine. If I want to play a mediocre game, I've got a whole sea of mediocre games. But some of these big companies, I expect better, man. You know, I expect them to build and walk in the steps of great giants. You know, move the genre forwards. Don't just carve out all that stuff that you think's inconsequential. Because in isolation, maybe they are. But when they're put together in a game, you've created a living, breathing world, dude. You think it's called Kitten Space Program? They make... Oh, God almighty. Alright, scratch that. I'm sorry, I'm not playing anything called Kitten Space Program. It can go fuck itself. I put that up there with the same thing as pink and purple in video games. Grow the fuck up. Not interested. See, I know you see what you do, yeah. Let's have a look at this, Andy. What's this, dude? Eternal Strings. I don't think I've seen this. Fight... Oh, no. I have seen this. This is the one that is a bit like... what's the old PlayStation title? Where we had to take down the towering sort of... What was it called? Really old game. They remastered it a few years back, didn't they? Oh, what's it called, dudes? I mean, I'm going to be honest, dude. It doesn't look amazing. Again, another soft fantasy kind of world, dude. I just know there's not going to be any depth to it, man. It just doesn't look... I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'd give it a bash. I never say no, dude. But it just looks like another kind of... I mean, it's out. Has anyone played it? I just, you know, I'm just looking at the overall fidelity of it, and it just looks like it's going to be a very simple... I don't know, dude. It just looks like another bland game to me, man. If it's good, let me know. You know, I'd happily give it a go. If you genuinely say there's something pretty magical there, dude. I mean, it came out, what, 28th of January? It's got 513 very positive reviews. I noticed there's an overwhelming amount of pink and purple in the game again. So I'm going to err on the side. I've never been wrong with pink and purple, dude. It is literally the ultimate litmus for me, dude. No, I've not. I've never played it, dude. No, I've definitely not played. How do I get out of here? Which is the way out? I want to get out now. Let's have a look around. Is this where we came? Yeah, it's got to be up here, hasn't it? Because that's the. Oh no! No! Shit! I've just realised. I'm trying to get out the normal way, aren't I? This is the start of the area, isn't it? I need to go to the end of the dungeon, right? Let me just check. This is the way we can't go. Yeah? There's the one that does look quite nice, Andy, which is a game I've spoke about many times, or at least the concept is something I've spoken about many times, and it's called Fellowship. And oh yeah, I don't think I can get out, lads, unless I go all the way back through the dungeon. What happens if you do this? What happens if you can't interact with that, can you? Yeah, I'm going to have to go all the way through. That's not a problem. We'll kill some things and get out. And then we're going to go... we're going to try and do this wolf thing. The she... What's it called? She's who ordained the... I don't know, whatever it is. Yeah, it's called Fellowship. Basically, rather than like being an actual MMO... It's going to be a vertical slice of what I love about MMOs, which is the dungeon running. So you'll form a team, and you'll go and do a dungeon. That's it. You're not going to walk to the dungeon or go chopping trees down on the way to the dungeon. You're just going to go to the dungeon, and it's going to be Holy Trinity. So we'll be able to have a tank and a healer and a DPSer, and we will do the dungeon, get fat loot, and then we'll say that's that. Awesome, guys. Well played, everyone. I'm off to the pub. And sort of like drop in, drop out. It could be absolutely fantastic. I'm not a massive fan of the art style. A little bit like that one you've linked there, Andy. It just feels like I've seen it all before. I don't massively dislike it. I always call some of them like it's like a highly detailed World of Warcraft kind of style. And you know, Wayfinder, for example, which we've mentioned a few times. Oh, this is one of the dudes, isn't it? These were so cool when I completely flukily figured these out yesterday, didn't I? Oh, dude, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing, dude? Whoa! I did not know they could do that. I need something else here. So I must do... Got to pull the soul out, yeah? I think that's so cool. So freaking cool, dude. I love that. It was a total fluke as well, because I went to shoot one with an arrow, which just happens to be the same key as what you used to suck the soul out with. Is this one going to wake up? I'm just going to try tapping the button. Yeah, you just tap it. You don't need to hold it or anything. Buddy points to the end of the dungeon if you want to go through it a bit faster. Yeah, I'll murder a few things. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I'll check that, actually. Yeah, nice one. Thank you. I've noticed a lot of games seem to have a very similar art style these days. Colourful and clean. I guess that's what you... Yeah, it is. I'm starting to feel like they're just so generic. See, the thing is, I know Eternal Sands isn't going to have like the sense of detail that I want out of a video game right now. You know, see, I don't mind. See, this is the point. If you're going to make a game that hasn't got detail, just get the fuck on with it. And that's why I think Fellowship might be good. You know, I'm not expecting to start farming trees and wandering around in open worlds and getting mounts and things. You know, it's a vertical slice of a specific game style that I really like. It's something like Eternal Strands. I'm going to want to get into the world, and everything I can't interact with, or every time there's just like a random bit of loot, like meaninglessly just placed somewhere. It's going to feel weird, you know? I mean, look, I know there's a chest over there, right? And I could argue, like, why is it even there? But you know what? It doesn't hit me as obscene and dumb like it did in Dragon's Dogma, if that makes sense. Dragon's Dogma literally just had chests halfway up fucking mountains. Giant, massive, huge, hulking chests. You know? What's the difference between this and that? I could argue probably not a lot, but somehow in this game, I don't feel like I'm being made a fool of, to be honest. You know, to me, this here, it's like, well, there's the chest, but you've got to get past that dude to get it. It's like a tiny macro dungeon, you know? There's still I still got to get to it, right? Whereas in Dragon's Dogma, I would be walking up a mountain, nothing anywhere, and all of a sudden there'd be like a 700-pound chest. Like, literally just sitting there with nothing around it other than a fucking daffodil. And I find it abhorrent. You can see the souls roaming around. What before I kill them? Oh shit, really? So they're actually roaming around, and then when they sense me, they actually possess those bodies. Oh, I'll have to pay attention to that. I didn't see that yet. I've been looking at things I wouldn't normally look at recently. Things like, oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Did I not get the soul? Oh, you do have to hold it if it's a distance away. Whoa, that was a cool one. That's funny. Yeah, so, you know, I've been looking at things that I don't normally even entertain. I was looking at DayZ, a bit of Tarkov. The Tarkov single player, does anyone play that? I don't think it's for me. And obviously, it's a ridiculous amount of money, isn't it? If I'm correct, I didn't really look at the specific price, but I know it's not cheap. All right, let's see which way we go in, balls. It's like, see, the problem I have here, Melp, is every time I come back through, it's almost like I see some different tiles there or something. It's like I just don't remember any of this. You know, the first look at that, just like freaking insanely detailed, man. Not sure if it's a time dungeon stuff, similar to Mythic Plus in WoW, but there's a game called Fellowship. I've just been talking about it. That's literally what I've just been talking about, bro. It's not timed though, is it? Oh, hang on a minute. You might have completely destroyed my bubble of hope. It's not... Surely it's not timed. I mean, is it one of those games where it's timed and if you do it really fast, you get a bit of better loot, but it's not compulsory? Because that ruins games. Jesus Christ, don't tell me it's another game that I'm interested in that has an absolutely dumbass mechanic. It is, but it's not... Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, well, it's put a bit of a Debbie Downer on it, mate. But I hate rushing, dude. I want to play a game like that where I can enjoy the dungeon, you know? Jesus Christ, what the fuck is the matter with developers, man? And I swear they make games for, like, people with serious attention deficits, man. Like literally, like, people really that struggle to pay attention to fucking anything. What happened to the finesse of gaming, dude? That's not dead, is it? But I'm not seeing this. I'm not seeing the soul. Oh, there it is. I was pressing the button. To be fair. And my things didn't attack. What's going? Hang on, something's wrong here. None of my stuff's working, bro. Why can't I summon it? What? Dude, something's really wrong, bro. Oh, I can't. What the hell, dude? Something's not right, guys. That was like a total clusterfuck. I have no idea what was happening there, bro. I was definitely pressing the right button. But I wasn't getting the soul sucker. So re-trigger soul mode. Yeah, but it still wasn't drawing it in. I know what it is, dude. They've got a problem there. I've just suddenly clicked what's happening. There's like a soft aim, isn't there? You know, like when you do that. You know when you've got two dudes in front of you, yeah? And this dude here's got the actual health plate above him. That means you're soft locked to him, isn't it? And the only way I've found to change it to the one on the right is to do like a little tap on the block. And I think what's happening is in that combat there, when I do that, I'm getting the same soft lock, aren't I? So it's not counting me as soul sucking, it's counting me as shooting an arrow. That's going to need looking at. That's why it felt like something was horribly wrong, dude. What they could do is, what I'll try doing. Oh well, no, I don't think it's going to work. I was going to say maybe like a single tap locks you into a soul suck, whereas a hold for a split second is the bow only. Because I can do that, look. Which is what I've been doing up till now, but it didn't work there. So that's like my soul suck. That is holding the bow. I don't know. Not sure what they can do there. Maybe a single tap, like have a bit more of a clear animation to suggest that we are in what I would call soul sucking. And then to hold the trigger down like for a fraction longer is what brings the bow out. Because at the moment it's a bit juddery, isn't it? Look? You know what I mean? It's not quite, probably not quite what they want. I have a single tap, and I think he just puts his hand out. Well, it'd be nice to practice that a little bit, to see if we can figure out a method for us to... Hang on, where's Birdie going? Whoa, I didn't even see that up there. Holy shit, bro. So it is, yeah, so Fellowship was one that I knew was getting announced. I thought last week. Or well, I don't think it was announced. Was it the Steam page? I think it was the official launch on the Steam page, wasn't it, or something, dude? This is going to be a tough fight, and it was loads of these dudes. This is going to be a good test of what we were just on about, I think. So just a single tap. Seemed to work, didn't it? Seemed to work. So I feel like something's about to happen. Oh, shitty, it's hard. There we go. We've got it. We've got it. I think what I've just explained actually is in the game. I think it's just maybe needs a bit more of a clear animation on it, perhaps, because it actually does work there, doesn't it? I've never been here. You see, I was about to leave ages ago. And this is the weird thing. Even though I feel like I've not left and come back in and reset anything, I keep finding new shit in here all the time, dude. To me, it looks a bit like... oh, look, that door's moving. Yeah, it's a bit like the braziers were lighting up in sequence around the rooms. See, I'd really rather take out the what's it, dude. Oh, what? That was a parry, dude. I swear that was a good parry then. Oh, dude, grub. Dude! I refuse to go magic. I want to take this dude out. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, I just can't get the blocking, dude. Yeah, we got it. Oh, that feels a bit fairer. Jesus Christ, dude, they're brutal. Oh, you love this room, Mel? Yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird, dude. I just when I think I've explored everywhere like 10 times, and then it's like, well, hang on a minute, I've never been here, dude. You're right, Kirk. How are you, man? I've not seen you for ages, dude. How's life, man? I know so little about the game. Is it single player or are there plans for it to be more like an MMO than Warframe? No, not that I know of, dude. I mean, please don't say anything I say is gospel, dude, because I've only been sort of like looking at the game last week or so. But no, it's not. It's weird because you say more like an MMO than Warframe, but Warframe's not an MMO at all. So I'm not sure I know what you mean, dude. I mean, Warframe is definitely not an MMO in my opinion. In the same way that Destiny's not an MMO. And the same way that Division's not an MMO. And the reason I say that is because all those games I've just mentioned are what this will be. So, cooperative play in 4-player parties. So you and I could play right now here, Kergil, and you could be standing next to me doing this exact same content. But there is no MMO-esque, 500 people milling about. We're not going to be standing here and see like a guild go racing past on their way to a dungeon, which is what I call an MMO. But yeah, you and I could come here and we could travel around in the overworld. We could do dungeons together. And hopefully, I mean, the big hope for me is that we'll actually get some content that is very much built for co-op. That would be the icing on the cake. Well, no, that would be the cherry on the cake, to be fair. And if I don't get tailor-made group-focused stuff, I won't be totally gutted. But I would love... like Destiny's got its raids and things. There's another one I looked at yesterday, guys. I seriously thought about installing Destiny yesterday. That game is so sexy on its movement, man. But yeah, so I don't know if that answers anything, Kurgan. Hopefully, do. There is a Dynasty Warriors hack and slash ARPG style game now. Let's have a look, dude. Let's have a look, Raz. You got a link to it. If you couldn't, oh, hang on, what's that? If you couldn't hear the shimmer of a chest, when we walk around, can you hear chests? I can hear fire crackling. So I haven't started exploring yet, but I didn't know there was an audio key for things. Let's see if we can pick up on that now you've told us. I mean, obviously I want to check this door out, obviously, but I'm not hearing anything, dude. Wow. Jesus. All right, so it's in this chamber then, Melk, yeah? There is actually a hidden chest in this room, yeah? Let's see if we can figure it out. Where did I come in? I mean, obviously we came in from up there, didn't we? Because we dropped down, right? Oh, I should have known this because we've been able to interact with these before. Look. Every time I've seen those, that's me a little bit of forgetfulness. I didn't see any shimmer there, though. I wonder if this is something else. Dynasty Wars. I loved Dynasty Wars. I played the crap out of Dynasty Wars. I assume back on the PlayStation 3. I know I mentioned it to Castle a while back. Really enjoyed it. I'm not sure I'd enjoy the mod that... Dude, I looked at that Yakuza game. Oh my god, it's so fucking bad. I don't know how anyone can play that. You know, some games I do not understand why people get any sense of fun out of it. Please don't. Look, if you love it, mate, I'm not having a pop at you. I just do not understand what there is that is even remotely fun about that game. To me, it's ugly. Animations are terrible. It sounds awful. It's like putridly ridiculous in its nature. I just have not a single thing about that game makes me want to ever play it. And you know, I'm sure it's exactly what a Yakuza game's meant to be. You know, which is probably why I've never liked the Yakuza series. So why would I like this one? It's just that this one takes it to an even more ridiculous extreme. I literally, I don't think I can think of a game I'd rather play less. It's so weird gaming, isn't it? You know what one person loves, another person like literally cannot even begin to comprehend why you'd play it, let alone fucking enjoy it. 20 quid. It's morning, Mario. 20 quid. It's a roguelite round. Hey, let's have a look. Well, I'm all right with roguelites. I don't mind roguelites as long as I mean, I'm not a massive fan of it. Oh no, this looks like dog shit. Oh no, this is absolute dog shit. Why the fuck would I want to play that? Everywhere I go, it's pink and purple. Like, look, every single screen is pink and purple. And therefore, the rule of pink and purple applies. It's a piece of shit. It's a literal piece of shit. Yeah, it's not even worth, like $1.99, let alone $19.99. No, dog shit. Looks pretty bad. It looks fucking awful. It is something else. Is that the Super Silly series? Bad Rats is probably a game you'd probably rather play less. No, I wouldn't. I've been sent... I think I own about 50 copies of Bad Rats. People used to send them to me. I've got a Steam inventory full of Bad Rats. I can honestly, hand on heart, say I would rather play Tetris. And I fucking hate Tetris. I would rather play Tetris than that piece of shit Yakuza game. Was there anything in there? I feel like I need to get a screenshot of that because that's just gorgeous, bro. It's just absolutely gorgeous. I really like we've got one of these like poison effluent derrick things as well. Right, Mel. Are we any closer to figuring out this hidden chest then? Let's go and check the other pedestals. I'm going to get another coffee in a minute. So this one presumably is broken, and that's where we're going to be going next. But you said there's a chest in here, yeah? Is it like maybe need to use my soul? My soul view? Don't use pink and purple, no. I've got no issues with the colour pink and the colour purple, but there is a high correlation between games that infest their heads-up displays with pink and purple elements and them being dog shit. Morning, Missy. How are you? How are you? Melt, I might need a clue here, dude. Can you give me a clue rather than a straight-up legit... Saints Row 4. Saints Row was an absolute sack of shit. Anything after... Which was the one that had the voice box twat. He worked in like some like BDSM thing, and he had a voice box, and there was a mission where he'd have like his tight little leather fucking panties on, and you'd have to put him in like a little cart thing and run down the road with him. What was that? Was that Saints Row 3? Anything after that was a sack of shit in Saints Row. Look up higher. Look up higher. There's a little cave up there, but I saw that earlier, but there's no way up there, dude. If that makes sense. Oh, unless it's in the area where we're about to go. Because I've not been down there yet. Yeah, Saints Row could have been one of the greatest franchises on the planet. Same as Sleeping Dogs, Saints Row, and Grand Theft Auto. Saints Row just became a purple dildo, giggly, fucking what am I, 14 fucking sack of shit. Sleeping Dogs, Square Enix just don't understand what makes a good game anymore and just rather keep regurgitating shitty Final Fantasy remakes. I don't know, dude. I'm not seeing anything here, Melt. I'm not seeing anything, bro. Just Cause is one. Just Cause was great. See, Just Cause was just dumb enough to be able to laugh at itself. The last one I played was Just Cause 3. I did hear Just Cause 4 was pretty bad. But I'd like to play it and make my own mind up. I really like Just Cause 3 though, dude. I really like Just Cause 3. Have we not done this one? Oh shit. Hang on. Did I just completely miss that, or was that just reset? Oh my god. I think I literally missed one. But this isn't going to be what you're on about, is it, Mel? Jesus, it's gorgeous. I don't know, but how are you, Missy? How's things? You might have to tell us, dude. Oh, hang on. No, that's where we came in, isn't it? We definitely came in here. Yeah, I think. Is that where we came in? Oh, we'll get that. Or maybe we didn't. Maybe I've lost. Hang on. We've got a map of this area. I can't hear a shimmer, dude. Chest round here. Oh, I'm going to assume that's not. I mean, that's not what I call a hidden chest. Shall I carry on in here, Malp, or go back? You said it was all in that room, didn't you? So what am I missing, dude? We've got the one over there. The other one that I somehow just completely failed to spot. That's the way out. There's nothing over that one. I've checked out the one with the broken door. I don't know, mate. I have no idea. In fact, I tell you what, I'm going to get a coffee, actually. What was that cast called? Just Cause is... Yeah, Just Cause. Yeah. I really enjoyed... Could you play co-op Just Cause? I don't think you could you? I always thought Just Cause would be a good co-op game. I don't think it was. It was kind of like done in the theme of like a bit of a tongue-in-cheek, corny B movie, wasn't it? I love Just Cause 3. And I knew nothing about the Just Cause franchise. And some dude, I think, was in chat and mentioned Just Cause 2 just when Just Cause 3 might have been able to coming out, or it was just going on discount or something. And so he recommended I give it a bash. But I thought, nah, not really my cup of tea. But I thought, go on then, why not? Yeah, so sometimes it doesn't hurt to try new things. And I actually fell in love with it, dude. You know why? I spent all my time in the helicopter. You remember, like, you used to get the suitcases or the briefcases in all the zones? Like, you could 100% a zone, couldn't you? And I spent hours flying around in a chopper. It was a really good game. Combat was great in that. That grappling hook was fucking godly, man. Saints Row 4 was the one where the MC becomes the president of the World Expo. The one that I mentioned, Kurgil, which was the one with the dude with the cowboy hat and the leather gear and the voice box thing. I never played a Saints Row after that, mate. Refused to have anything to do with them. I hated what they've done with the franchise, mate. Refused to ever play another one. I think I have played Saints Row 4 because I got it free on Epic or something like that. Is that the one where you can actually have like a spaceship kind of thing? So sort of like, you know, like a Marvel superheroes equivalent of like a ship you can fly around the city. I think I played it for a few hours, mate. Do you remember jumping on pillars in New World Room? Do you remember jumping on pillars? No. No, I don't. Oh, you mean up there? Oh, you mean up here? Oh, shit. I never thought about that. Oh, to get in there. Oh, shit. Oh, no. All right, this is. I'll tell you what. I'm going to get a coffee. This is actually quite cool because this is going to teach me a bit of like the. Is this one of those games where we can kind of change the? Oh my god! Oh jeez! Oh. Fuck my life. I'm going to get a coffee. This was awesome, dudes. This game is so good. The fact that this room, like, one, I didn't even know it was here. I genuinely was on my way out. I thought we'd done everything. Somehow stumbled across a room. Got all those soul dudes, the little patrols, the little turning of the pedestals, the little jumpy things. This game is freaking like, it's so good, dudes. It's so good, dude. I don't even care what the loot is. You know what I mean? It could have given me a mouldy fucking apple. And I wouldn't give a shit. Right, so it wants me going through that one. Now, before we do that though, what about we just very quickly check in there? Look. Oh, did you have that, Missy? What, the pedestal? I didn't even pick up on it, mate. It's this thing. Yeah, I'm not in this developer's edge yet. In here, combat music. Jumping, yeah, I was a bit. It's quite interesting actually. You know, some game shows like you can actually move mid-air, can't you? And other games, once you click that button, you're in a non-negotiable trajectory, aren't you? That actually feels like feels quite cool, man. Feels like that they could do some really cool jumping puzzles with us. You can clip again, Doc. What happened? What were you not able to clip, dude? They banged your clip rights. Have you seen what Twitch are doing, mate? Do you remember all those years I used to stress about like highlighting everything and getting it all up, uploaded to Twitch and things? And you remember when the DMCA strike happened, we had to delete like thousands and thousands and literally thousands of hours of VODs. And it was like, oh my god, this is so sad. Guess what Twitch are doing now, bro? You can no longer have more than 100 hours worth of highlights. It's all going. I wonder if I can actually parry any of these attacks. So I only got the one there, didn't I? I felt like I got two there, to be fair. Did I get it? Yeah, they need to tighten up on this. It's not what I thought. This is an area that actually isn't working well, I think. Yeah, they need to change that. There's something definitely wrong with that one. Don't feel right. Feels like it feels like the game's struggling between like, are you using a bow? You're trying to suck the soul out. What's going on? You know, it doesn't feel tight like the rest of the game does. There are some jump. Yeah, they should do loads of parkour in this. Clambering up, finding hidden routes, and what about even going prone and shuntering, you know, through little sort of crevices and gaps? That'd be freaking awesome, dude. Save their favourite clips, their HDDs. How is that in any way even remotely comparable to having it as a content creator out there for anyone to watch? What's that got to do with anything, bro? I've literally got tens of thousands of hours of content on Twitch, all highlighted and archived for going back years, mate. It's all gone in a matter of a few weeks, dude. It will only retain the most watched 100 hours worth of highlighted content, Doc. So in other words, Twitch was a bit like YouTube. It was a live streaming service with all your VODs, if you highlighted them, available as VODs, video on demand, for all eternity. And partners had infinite retention. Non-partners only had like 30 days or 60 days, I think. It's all gone, dude. Completely gone. It literally destroys Twitch for me, man. It's, yeah, I love going back and watching old VODs from my old content creators here on Twitch, dude. It's all going to be gone soon, dude. There will be no going back on your favourite streamer and looking for when they last played Elite Dangerous. It'll all be fucking gone, dude. Honestly, Twitch is fucked, dude. I'm telling you. No, not as in fucked. As in, it's going in a direction that is just abhorrent. You know, Amazon clearly are not making money. The platform is tightening up. Small content creators just cannot even fucking make ends meet anymore. It's just going to end up being a platform just like Amazon wanted to be, and they've made it very clear, where the massive streamers make massive money and everyone else is just forgotten about. And dude, that's the world. You know, I get it. You know, I'm not going to be upset about that. But it's such a dynamic shift from what Twitch began as, you know, when it first rolled in from Justin TV. But the service is just, it's just not what it was, man. There's tits and ass and fucking shit that has, in my opinion, no place on the platform. And I'm not against all of that. I think, why not? If you got it, flaunt it. But Twitch was supposed to be about gaming, dude. And I get it. You can't compete in a market where other people are doing other things. But it's a sad state of affairs, man. But the thought of literally hundreds and millions, billions. It will be billions of hours of content will be purged from Twitch in the coming weeks. In fact, I can probably tell you. We're enforcing a 100-hour storage limit across highlights and uploads starting April 19th, 2025. Your channel is currently over the limit. Learn more. You are currently over the 100-hour limits and cannot create new highlights or upload content until you delete old highlights or uploads to free up space. Important, please take action to manage your highlights and uploads before April 19th, 2025 to avoid losing any content. Learn more about why we're making this change. There's only one reason you're making that change. It's one reason. You don't need to explain it to me because it's a massive cost-cutting exercise. It's all gone, dude. Every single streamer. Now, I've got... oh my god. On my channel alone, right, bearing in mind I've already deleted thousands of hours when the DMCA hit, yeah? 8,662 hours and 50 minutes of video on demand on my channel. April the 19th, there will be 100 hours left. And you're telling me you fucking... Fuck this fucking channel, man. So I'm going to have to quit. I've got no choice, boys. See, it says the limit does not apply to past broadcasts. But as far as I know, past broadcasts are automatically deleted after a certain amount of time. I think it's 3 months for partnered channels. So they're trying to spin it as if you're not going to lose VODs. But you fucking are. It says less than 0.5% of streamers exceed 100 hours. What an absolute load of shit. You know why that statistic... Jesus Christ, they're a bunch of fucking criminals. You know why that statistic sounds so low, right? Because they're taking into account every account that has ever been made on Twitch. Yeah? Let's be honest, how many of you have got accounts on Twitch and have streamed like maybe for 1 hour or 10 minutes, you know, when my brother's pissed up playing FIFA? So I can assure you the vast majority of regular streamers, that percentage is going to go up to like 80-90% exceed 100 hours. Yeah? It's such a fucking load of bullshit lies, dude. But yeah, it's all gone, dude. It's all gone, mate. You still can't upload clips to YouTube? I can do clips. I mean, I don't think clips are affected. I think clips will stay. It's why I started dual streaming. Oh shit, Apostate. I'm so sorry, it's Apostate in chat. I missed that one. Apostate, are you out there, bro? Thank you very much for the Jesus Christ, the 93 months, Apostate. You do, but you've never. If you've not streamed, then obviously you won't be part of the statistic, will you, Shades? If you've never streamed, you won't have a highlight or a VOD. So you would have to have streamed to be part of that statistical analysis, wouldn't you? But many, many, many people have streamed, you know, once, and then thought, fuck that, or had a little dabble with it and tested it. I mean, even my brothers have streamed. You know, so take the piss, beat up the PlayStation. So they'll be part of that statistic, I can assure you. Yeah, or 9,000 hours of my content is just going to go into the smart loop. And like I said, you know, I think it's just sad. I think it's just really fucking sad that they just keep taking more and more away from me, putting more and more adverts on me. What's the fucking point? Yeah, YouTube will stay there, and most of the stuff that I've, that's why I've been dual streaming since sort of early last year, largely, isn't it? Because it was easier than doing the highlights, because I knew it was coming. In the same way, I know that Prime subs will be gone soon as well. It's only a matter of time before that death blow hits, and that will be the end of small streamers. But yeah. That's really sad. Seeing as I watch, yeah. It's all gonna. I'll all be gone. 9,000 hours of content gone in about a month's time, dude. 2 months' time. Shocking, dude. Another downgrade for this. I like how they spin the statistics, though. I watch more VODs than I do live streams on Twitch. To be honest. I mean, to be fair, I don't watch a lot at all, so it's a bit of a moot point, but... I very rarely, the people that I do watch, very rarely are streaming at a time that I can watch, so I tend to just put the VOD on in the background, And that'll be alright to a point. I mean, I'll still be able to do that. Because you will still have the 3 month retention for past broadcasts. I think it's 3 months. Is it 3 months? I think non-partnered is something like 30 days, and I think partnered is maybe 3 months. So we'll still be able to have those available, but the thought of all the content eventually just being deleted is not a fun one, is it? Jameson, how are you, mate? Did you go for PAX Day in the end or not, dude? Thank you for the 44. I hope you didn't mind my very blunt answer in Discord, Jamie. I'm more than happily engage in a more meaningful and I guess peripheral conversation around what I think about PAX Day and its ongoing project situation, but I'd hate to see you throw money at a game that I personally think will be about closing its doors pretty soon to me as well. Apostate, thank you for the 93 as well. If you're out, I do apologise for missing it. Thank you for the 93 months of support. Absolutely insane figures there, mate. Thank you. And thank you, Jameson. Well, you say that, Bad Melon, but what about YouTube? As far as I know, YouTube have never started deleting VODs. And Twitch have always made it very, very clear that your highlights will stay forever. And now that's not the case anymore. It'd only be the same as YouTube doing it, Bad Melon. I didn't quite explain it. What you think YouTube will start deleting like stuff that's like over a certain amount of years old or something? Then do you think it will happen, Bad Melon? Yeah. I suppose you can't just keep storing it forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Although, I don't know. I suppose as technology and storage becomes ever cheaper and more prevalent, I don't know, dude. I suppose, I don't know. I mean, the weird thing is YouTube's almost like an historical record for humanity now, isn't it? It's, you can go back years to the birth of YouTube and still see crazy shit, Would it? I don't know, mate. Did you think? I don't know. I can't see YouTube ever doing that, mate. It would ruin channels like so. Yeah, but YouTube ain't gonna care, are they? YouTube don't care about you as an individual or who you like. The same way Twitch don't care about deleting 9,000 hours of my fucking VODs. That'll start charging a fee. Yeah, I was about to say actually the monetization of anything after a certain period, perhaps. Yeah, if they can make some coin out of it, perhaps, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good point though, man. Yeah, don't take anything for granted anymore. Right? I still have one vid lost on YouTube. I can go watch and be blowing up a bag. Like, link it. Let's have a look. let's get some views, dude. What were you when you say blowing up a bag? What do you mean? I thought you were going to say balloon as I was reading it. What were you blowing up a bag for? Oh, what's that, Mario? 2 months for Turbo Prime. What? So, what do you mean? So, hang on. What do you mean? So, if you got a Twitch channel and you're not partnered or whatever, but you have got Prime, you get 2 months worth of VODs. Because Turbo, that can't be right. Because or is that what you're saying? So if you've got Amazon Prime, your VOD or your highlight, let's be careful with the terminology, the highlight retention is actually a bit longer, is it, dude? I didn't know that. But who gives a fuck about VODs that are only retained for like 2-3 months? It's not the point in VODs, is it, really? See, one of the issues is for sponsorships and things. You know, a lot of PR and influencer and campaign managers will go and have a look at all your historical records. And they'll go and see, did you ever stream SnowRunner? They won't be able to track that anymore. And it's now becoming almost essential to have an editor if you're on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, you need to be on YouTube and you need to have an editor, even more so now, to archive all that stuff. So another death blow for anyone who's on a tight budget and just wants to stream for a bit of a giggle. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna fucking happen, is it? But there. Well, I'm not a fucking idiot, Jameson. I mean, I'm sorry, but my question still fucking stands. Why was he blowing up a bag? do you often think, oh, what are you doing right now, Jameson? Oh, I'm just blowing into a Tesco's bag, mate. Oh, why? I just thought I'd do it, mate. What the fuck? Are you hyperventilating? You know? Are you really reliving that Pixar movie? I mean, what the fuck, dude? God, seriously? I think it's the worse it gets with the bigger companies. Then eventually there will be another startup that comes in and offers the things that they used to offer. It's bound to happen someday. Well, it won't with live streaming, will it? I mean, live streaming's... I mean, Microsoft yanked out. Kit only can manage it because they're supported through fucking gambling and crypto, aren't they? Otherwise, there's no way they'd be able to maintain what they do. This is so freaking cool, man. Even the pots and things in the chest look so well detailed. So I'm going to assume this is the way out, yeah? Or are we just finding yet more and more of this dungeon? I actually did that, Dotting Jameson. I actually did this when I was a kid. I put a plastic bag over my head. I wasn't trying to kill myself. I was being a spaceman. So I got one of those transparent plastic bags. I put it over my head like a spaceman. And apparently, I didn't nearly die or anything like that. But my mom, I was on my mom's bed. We'd been jumping around on my mom's bed playing spaceman. And I'd laid down, and I'd still got the bag on my head. And but it wasn't like all the way over my face, if that makes sense. So, like, apparently my mum absolutely fucking had a heart attack, dude. Yeah, they didn't really think much of it. Because we were well insulated, because we had bunk beds in our room, you see. So we used to like get cardboard boxes, and we'd like tuck them under the mattress of the top bunk and fold them down over the bottom bunk. And we get Dad's like Stanley knife and things creep downstairs, and we'd cut like holes in it, so it was like a way to get into the spaceship. And then we'd come out and we'd sort of like, you know, float around like we were spacemen, or like go around the house as if we were exploring the moon. I put a plastic bag on my head for a space helmet. In the submarine back home, we had a firework called Hulk. They were a bit strong, and I had a Spider-Man bag, so I was Hulk versus Spider-Man, and Hulk won. Jesus Christ, dude. You did that with a condom. Oh, dude. We try. It's hard, isn't it? Getting a condom over your head. we had a party trip. One of the lads had. He'd get a condom, right, and he'd sniff it up his nose, yeah, and then he'd put his hand in the back of his mouth and pull it out his mouth. Don't ask me fucking why, dude. I tried it once because I thought it was cool. And you know, all I remember was coughing, spluttering, a lot of snot, and my eyes watering a lot. It is, it's fucking grim, dude. But he used to seesaw it. So it had both ends. So he wouldn't just put it through. He'd have it and he'd stretch it out and he'd go. I was like, in the mirror trying to get it out the back of my tonsils, mate. Oh, dear, mate, the shit I've done, mate. Yeah, well, mate, to clear the sinuses. I've tried that as well. What's that thing where you put like a little watering can up your nose when you're really bunged up? Yeah, that was all coming out of my eyeballs and. Oh, dear, man. Oh, funny as fuck, dude. You gotta love it, ain't you? You gotta love it, boys. The things we do, Lance. I'm starting to think I had a lot more fun back then, doing dumb shit, and then video games came along and probably saved my life by keeping me sort of at least reasonably safe in the house, yeah. And now I'm starting to realise that video games are all becoming a bit shit, and maybe it's time to get out. So I think my life expectancy's plummeted quite a lot. To be honest. I think it's time to start drinking and getting out of the club again and having a laugh at what's left of my fucking life. Because currently computer games are starting to like sour me deeply. In fact, it's a fucking good job I found Soulframe. Or I would be extremely worried about the state of gaming right now. Right, I just need to get my watch. It's been on charge. 1 sec. Shut up. At least you could always tell the ladies you know what a condom tastes like. It's fucking horrible, mate. To be honest. Not very nice at all. Very unpleasant, quite frankly. Although, to be honest, by the time you've like half vomited all across it and you got like all snot running out of your fucking nose and like an endless stream of salty tears all around it, that's the least of your fucking problems when you're trying to pull that fucking party trick. I can trust you, mate. Oh, it tastes bad. Said no one ever trying to do that, trust me. However, it is a valid point, and I can confirm they taste like ass. Ooh, good shot, sir. Right. Oh. Mines of furrow. Maybe. Something like that, right? Should we see if we can find another moat? Right, see if we can do this. Oh, careful. Oh, shit. Oh, I need to dodge that one. I'm ready for you, bro. Follow it with a heavy attack just in case. All good, dudes, all good. Alright, so let's have a look then. A vision ordained. Find the she-wolf enchained. I'll tell you what we will do. Hang on, let me go back to the what's it first before we carry on. You don't like them, Mel. What I'm trying to do, Mel, because obviously it's early in the game, you know, I know I can, as I'm sure you do, mate, you can easily kill everything at the moment because the cooldowns are very nice on your specials, but I'm actually trying to learn the melee, you know, the tells, the timing on the ripostes, things like that. And I haven't even upgraded my character yet, dude. So I haven't really even spent like the vast majority of the skill points I've got. So I'm like very low level for the, you know, the big content, you know, the 20s plus. And I'm finding it pleasantly challenging at the moment, dude. You know, and you know, I'm sure at some point I'll just say, yeah, you know, we've had our fun. Let's upgrade everything and let's go and see what else we can find. You know, when Prelude starts. But Oh no! Don't use a ribbed one. Jesus, is this is this game a download from their own website? Yeah. So what it is, Jameson. So are you all right, mate? How's things? How's the family doing, dude? Apostate, if you're out there, thank you very much, my friend, as well. I do apologise, mate. Yeah. So Soulframe, it's in pre-alpha is what they say to the public. Sign up on the soulframe.com website. Make sure you authenticate your email. Don't forget to do that stage. And then you are in a pool every Wednesday, a lottery of 2,000 potential tickets. And for each of those 2,000, there's actually 5 codes, I think. So if you receive one of the 2,000, you actually get 5 codes, one for yourself, 4 for your friends. It's only available, obviously, through their launcher in the pre-alpha. There are other ways to get it if you're not lucky. A lot of YouTube channels, people will post a code in the comments or on some of the Discords. So some of the gaming forums. The Steam boards yesterday had some codes going up. You know, you just got to keep your eye open for it, Jameson. Did I see Daxos? Morning, Daxos. How are you, dude? The thing I love about pole arms and longswords is that they can parry heavy attacks when they're upgraded. That is what we saw yesterday. In fact, I'm sort of coming in here now. Actually, I want to see if we've got any level 1.
I'm wasting good char. You ought seek my replacement instead.
Right, so we're 1 and a bit. So let's claim all. I only need to make 1 more.
Of wretched waste.
But everything I have is pack 2, look. Everything is pack 2. Once I hit pack 2, we're laughing. Oh, sorry, bond 2. Sorry, I used the correct terminology. I just need to find 1 more level 1. Now, I could make another Solos. I could make another Vasp, and we ding level 2 bond on Tuvalcane. But you know what? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it, dude. I'm not in a hurry. I still think we'll find another level 1. So I'm not going to stress about it. You haven't looked at the shield tree. Oh, do you want to have a look? I know I've seen the one on the sword that lets me. I don't think I've got that many points on sword. Most of my points are to spend on either attributes or. See, the thing is, at the moment, health potions don't scale, so having more health isn't necessarily, you know, going to help me that much. But we want to look at where do we want to go? It's this one down here, isn't it? Is it this one? Hang on, what's going on here? Here, this is it, isn't it? Yeah. So we got the shields. We've obviously got the long blades, the bows, the daggers, and the pole arms. I haven't got any more points. I went into Vaughn's because the next one is this one. You may now parry heavy enemy strikes. So I definitely want to get that. So I haven't got any points left on my sword at the minute. But I have got quite a lot of points to spend on my packed upgrade. In fact, I've got 9 points. But I just unlocked everything at tier 1 for now. It seems to be a nice challenge at this point. I will. Don't get me wrong. I will upgrade it. I'm not going to sit here without upgrading it. And I've got 2 points still to spend. So let me go through these then. So let's see if I can remember. Courage. Think of rage, and that increases the damage that my abilities do. Spirit. No, hang on. Grace is grace, range. So grace increases the range of my abilities. And spirit increases the duration of my abilities. As far as I'm aware. I don't know how you get more life. Is that simply from spending more points in your virtues? You know, X amount of points is more life, perhaps, or is it was life based on something else? That I'm not too sure about. I also don't know why we've got 883. I don't think I chose anything, unless it was part of character creation, which I don't think it was. Because character creation was just like hair and things, wasn't it? What's this? Where would I get this from? Oh shit, look at me. He's a bit of a pretty boy, isn't he? Packs, yeah, we know all about that. What, anything else I'm missing? Upgrades? We've obviously got the virtues to upgrade. We've got the packs upgrades. We're at so, did you say it caps out at bomb 30 for your packs? Because I'm on 20. The face mask looks uncomfortable. Yeah, and we're not too sure. I mean, we assume it's tied into the lore somehow, right? I wasn't very impressed with that June Awakening yesterday, guys. I swear that's copium from the community. I've not seen anyone be able to fucking tell me what it is that looks amazing about that game. Unless you're a June fan, in which case I get it. I don't see what we're excited about. Oh yeah, I know that is for, yeah. But, and they have confirmed, armor will be statistically driven and it will also be slottable, apparently, dude. So it's not just a case of, you know, stats. It will also be slottable, presumably in the same way. Actually, there was something I missed there, wasn't there? Is it called motes? Where'd you put motes into your gear? Oh, yeah, there's something I've forgotten, isn't there? Weapons, leggings, packs. I don't think it's. I don't think it is in there, is it? Is it the dude with all the little eyeballs? Oh,
I need
it is.
eyes to recognize another penitent of ashen allies. My torch is yours.
So, in the weapons, we've got one mote unlocked, and I've put in Flexion, which is 3 attack damage. Obviously, the packs, which is my sort of class. I've got 1 courage, which is range. I don't have any of the motes to slot, even though I've got another slot. Yeah, so we need to maybe need to find some more motes somehow. Not sure how we do that, or if they're craftable or what have you. But yeah, so sorry, I forgot about that actually. That I think of as more like gem slots. Does that make sense? You know, otherwise it's like a, you know, a classic role-playing game. You've got a gem slot. You put a red gem in it. You know, you put a ruby in it, and hey ho, you've got more health kind of thing. It's a bit like that, isn't it? In very simple terms. Oh, you want to see that, Daxos? So we don't know what they are, but you know the first time I came into the menus, dude, I went, did anyone see those eyeballs? they're like little ghostly eyeballs, dude. And I saw them, first time I saw them was like here in the codex or something, dude. And I was like reading something. Well, let's see if it does it. You'll suddenly see this pair of disembodied cartoon eyes with this like little black wispy trail suddenly appear somewhere on here. It's probably not going to do it here, but. I said, did anyone else? There you go, look. Did anyone see the eyeballs? Look, what the fuck? And yeah, they're all around his feet, look. Yeah, it's kind of cool, man. Yeah, the campfire melt. Yeah, sorry, mate. That's you registered, Jamie. Yeah, motes. But yeah, I'm super excited to see where this goes, man. 28th of February can't come soon enough to just even if, like, you know, Prelude 9's months away. I mean, who knows? But I'm very much looking forward to seeing. I think for me, what I'd like is the ability to start making potions. So I feel like I could go on a little harvesting adventure to go and make some pots and store them somewhere. Because there are times when I'm low on health and I think, you know, I'd like to go and make some. No, I don't know whether there is, because I thought there'd be an alchemist. You know, I was genuinely thinking, you know, with the wheel here. And obviously at the time there was any of the healing potions. And of course we've also got the cloud quell now. So I was thinking, I wonder if we'll be able to make lotions and potions. And we did get the, what was the lady's name we got yesterday? She's more like the cosmetic dye guru, isn't she? But I'd look, so I've got no potions at the minute, you see. So I'd love to go now on a little crafting spree to go make myself 5. And it would create like quite a nice sort of change of, well, no, maybe not change of pace, but I don't know. I just feel like it'd be cool. You know, go harvest some ingredients. Go and do a little bit of crafting. And then, oh shit! What the hell, dude?
Oh, more grease for the soil, eh?
Oh, come on, that was a parry, dude. I get a little buff now, don't I, as well? Whew, Jesus. Oh, that you can't pop them, can you? These are the ones that have a chest. Oh, what the hell? That's a big fucking wolf. I'm gonna get a picture of that, right? Oh, Jesus! Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm stuck in an arena. Oh, no. We can, look at that, you can see the hammer. Oh, look at the detail in that. Oh. What do I do, man? Is there anything I can do? Oh, here we go. Jesus Christ, that's big. Oh my God, that's amazing. Well, it's got the same markings on its face as I have. Jesus. Oh, chills? Is anyone getting chills? Whoa. What the hell, dude? She-Wolf 3. Oh, maybe this was the quest. I think it was. We just stumbled across it. Journal. Shit, it was as well. Oh, should we go back to the night fade? When you come to the night fade, does it always bring you back to, like, where you last left it? Would that be right? Oh, there's nothing here. Can you hold more than one cloud quell potion as well? Should we just check? do I have 2? Oh, you do. I've got 2 now. Okay. Alright, I'm not really any of the wiser there. That was cool how the little sparrow came up to the somewhat, slightly bothersome wolf, wasn't it? Oh, right. So if you're rapidly coming back in and out of one spot, it will always bring you back here. But, you know, after maybe a login or 24 hours, it just resets you back to the middle of the night phase. Okay, that's cool. Give it some scruffles. Well, it's gone, innit? I was wondering, like, if something else was going to happen there. I don't seem to have any quests now, do I? New pet. Yeah, well, to be honest, it was very big, wasn't it? We need to find... Oh, Sinecure Changing Guard. So this is what we call the Sparrow Tales, isn't it? So this is like a little side quest that comes up.
Find it, me thief. I've granted you the lead.
I think not. I think not, my little cheekies. What we really want to do is try and find... Oh, these are what they're called. The Odin Moaners. So that's what these, like, effluent dispensing goo machines are. Odin Moaners. Now we know the name of them. Think not, my little knobbers. You have no chance. No chance at all. Not if I use all my magic. Oh, is that? Oh, that looks like maybe a well. I really hope they don't change the visibility of the loot. Or if they do, they give us the option of keeping it like this. It is so nice to have a video game where there isn't a giant sparkling freaking light that I can see from halfway across the map telling me that there's a sausage on the floor that I forgot to pick up. Like, for the love of God, please don't change it. And if you do change it, give people like me the option to just keep it simple, you know? Don't make this beautiful game yet another cookie cutter glow in the dark for morons, you know? I'd rather miss 50% of the loot than have my game look like freaking Dragon Age Veilguard. And for those of you that don't want it, fine, change it. But God, don't make it default or non-customizable. Right, next one. I assume, yeah, that's 1 of 3 done. Looks good. It's really, honestly, Dan Sauce, it's so good, bro. Yeah, I just wish there was a huge adventure in front of me, and right now, you know, it is pre-alpha, dude. Dude, it's mate, if this game as it was right now, with just a little bit more, I'd have paid 40 quid for it, dude. I really would, dude. I think it's so well done, bro. I really do, man. The thing is, what I have to bear in mind, Daxos, is when I'm saying that, I'm acutely aware, and I think I'm what, you know, I pride myself on this, to be honest. I have to remember that it, you know, I totally wouldn't understand a lot of criticisms of the game, but we would have to say, you know, we would have to defend the game to a point because it's pre-alpha, right? But I do have a slightly skewed opinion because everything I see is so what I want out of a computer game. So I'm going to be much more complimentary about this and overlook a lot of the issues that, you know, it might have in pre-alpha, because it is exactly across a myriad of elements of a game, and what makes a game, it's perfect for me. In fact, I would even go so far as to say it's more perfect than I could imagine, which is brilliant, because I think we all think we have that really cool game in our heads. I wouldn't have thought of having it as this kind of like weird, kind of industrial dash of weirdness. You know, to me, this does feel alien-esque. This is a technology that doesn't feel like it belongs to the world that I'm seeing, you know, with people living in stone huts and things. These enemies that I'm seeing, you know, there's something else going on, right? And please don't explain it in chat if you know. So I wouldn't have thought of that. I would have thought of just like ghosts and goblins and skeletons. And I'm going to be honest, I'd love to see that. A more fantasy style to things. Classics fantasy style. But I really like this because it means that, oh, what am I going to find? You know? But it is, you know, aesthetically and combat-wise, it's right. Oh my god, dude. Too many inbound missiles for me there, dude. See, the trouble is I've got like two dudes here. So one who I really need to dodge most of their attacks, and one who's I've got the riposte option with. Oh, ho, 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 ho. You kind of know. That's what I love about it, man. You know that's going to be tight, bro. Oh, dude. Split second difference. It could have gone either way, that, man. That's what I love, though. That's an example of what I really like about the game. Every swing can feel like shit, dude. Have I got a new graphics card yet? Yeah, I've got a 6090, dude. Yeah, I'm having a new transformer delivered today, mate, and I've got a small thermonuclear power plant in the bedroom upstairs, dude, yeah. No, I haven't got a new graphics card, mate. What was I supposed to? Doubt your computer can run it. It's still running a 1070. I couldn't tell you, mate. Yeah, I've got no idea how this scales, mate. What, are you playing it on Melt? Yeah, make it an accessibility. You just make it a setting. Yeah, who cares what they call it? A bit like Warframe does, doesn't it? I believe, Melt. You can actually have all the enemies highlighted, you know, green or red or whatever colour hue you want, can't you? So you can see them, you know, constantly silhouetted everywhere, which I don't like, you see. I was running it on... Oh, hey, but it's already been answered. Sorry. I was running it on a 1660 last year on medium settings, so it would probably run right on a 1070. Yeah. And don't forget, there's a long way to go anyway, Dark Souls. So, you know, optimization and things like that, I'm sure, you know, still got to be looked at and things, man. The thing is, dude, it does ooze one of those... The visuals are beautiful. But I think it's because it is artistically beautiful. I don't think there's anything doing some insane pushing. You know, global illumination and you know, multiple track ray tracing. You know, multi-bounce ray trace. You know, it feels like they've made the game look beautiful, not through brute forcing shit, like so many games do these days. But because they've actually made it look beautifully at an artistic level without having to, you know, really push that render. And, you know, is the way... I don't know the engine. I mean, this is their own engine, right? So... I'm not sure if it upgraded from the 4090. Oh, dude, there's no way. I don't think anyone with a 4090 is going to upgrade to a 5090, dude. You'd be absolutely mad to do it, Jameson. I mean, the 4090s, I think, will probably increase in price looking at some of the shenanigans with the 5090 series, mate. Oh, yeah. There ain't no way, dude. There's just no reason to upgrade from a 4090 to a 5090, bro. Like, no reason at all. Outside of being an enthusiast level PC gamer who's literally got more money than, you know, that they can spend on something else more meaningful. You know, there is not a single game out there that I'm going to see any difference on going to a 5090 that matters to me, dude. And what's it going to cost me? You know, over £2,000, dude. You'd have to be fucking batshit, dude. No, if you're coming from like, I don't know, like a 30-60 and you're getting a 50-80, you know, you might get a bit more bang for buck, dude. But you know, dude, if I play at like 1440 in most games, I don't. I play at 4K in nearly everything I play these days, but I do tend to render at 1440 and use DLSS quality mode. It just depends what the image quality is like. I don't need any more than I'm getting. I still do not need 130 FPS. Even if I added a 20% improvement, right? Which is a huge improvement, right? Imagine a 20% improvement to frame rates, yeah? And we're not using frame generation for this, by the way, yeah? Do I care about going from 130 up into the 150 mark? Why is that worth £2,000 to me? It just isn't, Jameson. You know, there's a point where the returns are not even diminishing; they're literally pointless. For me personally, I'm not. You know, if people want to go out and buy a 5090 for a freaking mate, if I could buy a 5090, yeah, I didn't have anything else in the world to spend that amount of cash on, I'd have a 5090, dude. Of course I would. I love my games, bro. But I couldn't justify that amount of money from a 4090 to 5090 performance perspective, mate. Just could not do it, dude. I would hate myself. There are so many more important things for me to spend money on. SSAO and volumetric fog does wonders even without all the rain. It's artistically very well done, this. You know, they do know their engine very well, don't they? Look at this game. They seem to have done a great job. They do, yeah. And you're running it on a 3060 Ti, running pretty well. Do you still get like weird little slowdowns here and there, Malp? I notice sometimes the camera pan. You know, if I'm really swinging it around, it's not actually. I've tracked it on the stream yesterday. I ran all my benchmarking during the stream. It's not actually causing a slow frame rate. It's like the camera can't just keep up. So I'm not seeing a reduced frames per second or even bad frame pacing. It's just like the camera just sometimes seems to have a wobble during some combat. There's a couple of places in the world. Oh, Jesus. There's a couple of places in the world where I can pretty much guarantee seeing frame drops. But they're few and far between, and I think it's primarily a lack of occlusion, to be honest. And I get it, because the world's still being built, isn't it? So that's totally understandable, to be fair. Yeah. What about you, Jameson? Because you were looking at PAX, weren't you, yesterday, mate? You're looking for a bit of a new digital home, are you, bro? Well, that's 2 out of 3, though. Let's go and get the other one. There's normally a chest at the last one, isn't there? Or there's a chest at each camp, actually, right? I noticed I get low FPS when I was going pretty fast with the birdie while respawning, but that's about it. Oh, yeah. The only problem I have with the birdie, and I do hope they do consider it, I hope we can have a break. The problem with birdie seems to be that once you take possession of it, you only can go forwards. It's like it just starts moving. And unfortunately, because of where sometimes you spawn as part of the bird, you see the DLSS ghosting there, by the way. Yeah, you start bumping into walls. And it just removes that cinematic return to the corpse. It'd be kind of nice if we could actually pull back on the stick or press S, whatever it is. Just to slow it, you know, to hover the bird rather than being a perpetual state of forward momentum. You know, but you know, like I said, it's just little things like that. They're more. It's fun to talk about that we're paying so much attention to the game, really, than actually, you know, being highly critical of it. You get a constant 100 FPS on medium settings. Nice, dude. Nice. Why does the game sound like it's being played by someone else in the next room? Are you referring to the voices that you hear in the game as in the dialogue? So the NPC dialogue, Drowned Dog. I can't play it at the minute. There is an error with my account. Oh, whoa. Oh, what? Hang on, what's happened, Ty? That is because, and I'll show you why. If you have a look at the dudes who are actually talking to us, have a look at what they've got on their heads, mate. And that is why they've added, like New World did.
Overgrown beasts, sighted from Sydney to...
So literally, look at the shape of that helmet. It's almost like a trumpet shape. See the opening at the top of the helmet? So everything they're saying is being kind of trumpeted out of that metallic thing, and thus the reverb you're hearing. Very deliberately done, and I have to say, a really cool little extra bit of detail. Oh, we got a pot, nice. Right, so was this actually the? No, it wasn't. Where are we off, little sparrow? Is it a sparrow? Or is it called a sparrow? Or have I just made that up in my head? I'm sure I've seen the word sparrow somewhere. So they're called sparrow songs, yeah? That is right, yeah? I'm not just like, you know, making it up, yeah? The bird's a bit hard to control, especially... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Just let us... Yeah, so instead of just having it in like constant, you know, either it's not moving or it's going full pelt, I would like to see a little bit more fine control over it, I guess. Why am I not seeing the RB option? Oh, because I haven't got my sword, have I?
Oh no, what is for you here?
I didn't summon my sword back. Ooh. Yeah, like, yeah, see, you got it, a cold skull, yeah. It is a sparrow, yeah, I thought it was. I'm sure I've seen it in the codex, isn't it? Oh shit. I always press the button, but I think I'm going to the menus. Oh, customise the birdie. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, I thought it would be in here. I swear when I've seen this before. I thought this was where I'd seen like sparrow tails or something. Clearly not. Sparrow songs, actually. Are they called sparrow song? Didn't even see that.
You honor the lost this day. A rite of atonement.
Nice. Alright, so...
Found something, have you? I'll try not to see it ruined.
Okay, right, map. Is there anywhere we've been that we need to reinvestigate? I'm not convinced. We need to find all those juniper things for the bow, don't we? And I'm going to be honest, I have no idea how we're going to find those. Let's go and have a little look at this. Now, was that... I don't think it highlights it, does it? See, I noticed my little compass isn't there now, look. So how do you get the compass out? Or is it... Yeah, you see? Yeah, the compass isn't in the middle of the screen. Look like a sparrow. Does it? I mean, does it actually look like a sparrow? Yeah, I wouldn't know a sparrow from any other small bird, to be honest with you. I know robins, because they're pretty freaking obvious, right? And seagulls and shit like that, but... I'd love to customise the birdie like a crow or something. I suppose I don't know enough about the lore. Would that be okay? I assume so. It seems to be very much based on... connection with all things natural, doesn't it? And it does feel like, you know, we've got an invading force of industrial nightmare fueled pollution cascade here with you know, all the rivers getting polluted from what are they called, the Odin Moaners and things. Yeah, I mean, even my, you know, the fact that this pact is called the Fae Pact, and I've got these kind of floral decoration elements to it. It does feel like we're very much born of the earth, you know, that there's a connection to nature. So something Harleden? Holiden? Something maybe? Compass is only there if you have an active quest. Well, it's not, is it? Because I haven't got an active quest now and it's just popped up. So it's not that, is it? Yeah, I think it just glitches out. I'm playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla since my... Oh, it's such a good game, Techno. Valhalla's awesome. Well, I really should go back to playing some single-player role-playing games, man. I'm right at home with that shit, dude. We could do some Death Stranding. We could do some... some Valhalla. I'd like to play Cyberpunk. I'd really like to play Witcher 3, but... I just received the quest outside. Have I? Oh, maybe it's just not working then. Let's have a look, Shades. What did it say? What's the quest? Maybe my code thing, my quest thing's broken. Ghost of Tsushima, one of the best games I've ever played, dude. Whoa, dude. What the hell? They look like very large wolf paw prints. Not that I'd know a wolf paw print from any other creature. Unless it was hooved. So, in my expert tracking opinion, having spent many years with my good friend Joshua tracking around the things, yes, these are clearly... let me just give it a lick. Yeah, these are fresh spores. I think that's the wrong word. Poo. This fresh poo with very clearly defined. I think it's a 600-pound wolf with green eyes. Yeah. Let's see if the bird's taking us there as well. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima. And one of the best things about Ghost of Tsushima, this is like the magic when a game absolutely nails it, right? Because very few do, right? At the exact point that I felt like, I think I've had enough of Ghost of Tsushima. I don't mean as in I'm bored, but you know when I thought, I think I've seen it all now. I feel like, you know, I've got the combat down. I've seen all like these little quirky things that the game's got to. I've seen all the beauty. I've seen, you know, I've seen a lot of the map. Just as I started feeling like, maybe it's time to wrap it up now. Let's push ahead with the main story. Just as I started feeling like that, the game actually pretty much ended, dude. At no point did it feel like it outstayed its welcome. You know, that it wasn't trying to become a gimmicky, let's add another 10 hours of pointless content. And you know me, dude. I go exploring and looking at all the visuals. You know, I'm not just like quest to quest to quest, you know? So I got a lot of hours. And just when I started feeling like, I think I've seen everything the game's got to offer me, it's time to wrap up the whole product. It's time to turn over the last, you know, chapter, if you like. And it did. I was already there. I was already wrapping it up, dude. It felt amazing. Very, very few games get that pacing right, I feel. So yeah, it's... See, the compass has gone now, Shades, look. So, I know that what you said might have made sense, but now the compass isn't there anymore, yeah? Kind of weird. I mean, maybe it only shows when I use the sparrow. Who knows? The only thing we do need to figure out is how to get rid of the chat. The in-game chat. Oh, Jesus. Those casters are brutal. They end just there, don't they? I'm not sure, dude. I'm not sure. I think I might have lost the trail. Follow it backwards. Because it's kind of weird, isn't it? Because look, they look quite... It's like they start here, don't they? Let's try the birdie. Let's see if the birdie will help us at all. It's almost like birdie's saying there's something here, isn't it? It's like... Maybe we have to murder everyone around here to pick the trail up again, maybe. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I was looking at Twitch chat there. Wasn't sure he was dead then. We go down there. Right, Birdie don't seem to have any advice for us. You don't think my quest thing is broken, do you? How do you know I got a quest then? What did it just pop up, did it, Shades? I was doing the Lady Diora one, wasn't I? This is just where we picked it up a minute ago, right? Popped up title. Did you see what it said? It's almost like that's one set of footprints, and then there's another separate set of footprints over here. It's not two of the fuckers. Because these come from all the way over here, don't they? But it's like they just start. It's like they're there from nowhere, and then... I'm not sure, guys. Another Scooby-Doo mystery for Soulframe. Look at that. Jesus, dude. God damn, dude. I wonder if it's... I don't know. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll just keep picking up traces of footprints as we travel around, maybe. You know, we might have to track them a few times. Oh, bad. Yeah, much better at leading those shots now. Oh, more footprints. I've just seen some more up there. There's footprints everywhere, dudes. Oh. Whoa, what the hell? I went to dodge through it. Whoa, what the hell, dude?
I ought to snap your guts out right now.
This fucking game!
Cunning humans are, but rat killing won't fool me. I've seen your like riding down the thunder whales. What do you want with my pups? A coat? A charm?
Oh, these like the virtues, aren't they? I'm gonna go for... I actually don't know. I'm gonna go for courage.
Then bare your teeth and hunt their hunters.
Whoa. The fuck, dude? Pre-alpha my hairy ass. And I have a very hairy ass, okay? I've been in this alpha for some months now. I haven't got very far because I haven't deep dove into it, but it's really good so far. Oh my god, it's just so good, dude. The thing is, I know every step I take, I'm going to be closer to the end. And this is what happened with Pantheon, you see. It's not that there's anything inherently bad about Pantheon. It's just that I'm going to come to the end of the journey, aren't I? It's a pre-alpha. There's only going to be so many things I can do before I'm literally run out of things to focus on, right? I need this game, like, out now. Day one launch, all the content ready. You know what I mean? I really do, man. I'm going to get a coffee. I'll be back in a sec. I'm lost, man. I've never found. I'm just sitting there like I just when I got myself a coffee. I'm sitting there going, "My God, this game, dude! It's so freaking what I've been looking for so long, dude." But it is. It's going to be like. I know, it's real, man. But even this week, I've just been doing like a couple of hours in the morning, you know, and just. You know, taking my time with it, you know, genuinely enjoying the combat, even, you know, deliberately trying to make it probably a little bit more tricky than it needs to be. You know, I've not spent a lot of my skill points, and it's not my normal reason for not spending skill points. Yeah, so sometimes I find so many games are so tediously easy, so spending skill points just makes me into a god. I mean, Rev was in chat yesterday. Rev stopped playing Kingdom Come Deliverance apparently, the second one, because he was finding it a little bit too easy. He's going to wait until like a hardcore mode or something comes out, I think he was saying. But, dude, the thought of being able to log into this game in a morning and be farming, you know, everything I'm doing is like permanent, genuinely gonna...
Stars! Kill it twice! Form and phantom! Rot!
Oh, beautiful. You know, to know that there's like, in the same way Warframe has got so much content, you know? You know, I could be farming for that sword or getting an upgrade on that item, you know, looking forward to the next stage of the journey, dude. Oh, it's going to be so good, bro. It can't come out soon enough for me. Gonna start it, yeah, I mean, I'd say no, Shades. I mean, I'd like to, just look at that. Freaking gorgeous, bro. You're looking forward to checking out the Fellowship? Yeah, I've mentioned it, mate. Yeah, it's been on the tip of our tongues the last couple of 3 days. Well, it's just called Fellowship, isn't it? Yeah. So it's actually on the 25th. It's sooner than I thought. If you got a link to it, Doug, just say anyone else that's interested can have a quick look. Yeah, I got the announcement. Because I knew it was coming, but to be honest, I'd totally forgotten about it. And I don't know whether the announcement was something about, you know, a demo trial or the official launch as a Steam page. I can't remember the details. It's long ago since I sort of read about it, but it's yeah, it has a chance of being quite cool. So I can't remember who it was in chat. They were saying sadly there is a bit of a problem for me because apparently the dungeons are timed. You know, the faster you do them, the better the loot, and I hate that. I'm not into that kind of gameplay, man. But it doesn't mean to say that there aren't still modes in the game where it's not timed, or that we can just simply, you know, if anyone wants to join me and take it a bit more casual, do it slow, and maybe you just won't get, you know, as good a loot as fast, maybe, you know. It's on the 24th, is it? So it's pretty soon then. That's Monday, isn't it? 22nd? Yeah, Monday, isn't it? Let's have a quick look here. Fellowship public playtest available during Steam. I quite like the art style as well, man. So, public playtest available from February the 24th. Oh, we got a whole week of playing it. During the public playtest, you will get to experience endgame dungeon runs, a diverse roster of heroes, cooperative team-focused gameplay, and epic loot. Public playtesting for Fellowship via Steam will kick off on Monday, Feb 24th, 10 AM Pacific time, and end on Monday, blah, 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 10 AM Pacific time. For the public playtest, there will be a North American, European, and Asian server available. The playtest will give you a chance to experience 6 heroes, 2 tanks, 2 DPS, including a new DPS, Taric, and 2 healers. There will be in Fellowship's diverse roster of heroes, go on dungeon runs, both ranked dungeons and quick play dungeons. Take on challenging enemies and acquire epic loot along the way. Compared to the closed alpha playtest back in August 24, in addition to introducing a new DPS hero, Tariq, the public playtest introduces new gameplay systems, such as a unique gem and item transmutation system, world and party chats, new curses, new gear, new mounts, interesting, new visual element improvements, and reworks of previous gameplay mechanics based on closed alpha player feedback. I couldn't be more genuinely excited to see it, dude. It feels like it could be great. 6 p.m. GMT. On Monday. Is that the same time that Roadcraft launches? Well, Casco, that's because they're all part of Steam Fest, bro. You fucking knob. That is that grammar school education, mate. Works wonders, doesn't it? Eh? Fucking genius. You were right in your ignorance. Yeah, all right. All right, look. Okay, mate. Whatever. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know now. Are we going to play Roadcraft? Dude, there's no little dude, dude. How can there be no little dude? Oh, it's actually a quest. Free Orangle's pups. Oh, shit. Okay. Is it anything in my journal? Oh, there is as well. One of the things I'm looking forward to will be, you know, when we get a fable, also known as a quest, I guess. I'm really looking forward to seeing how they... Because their lore is going to be amazing, right? We already know it's starting to look really cool, yeah? I really hope like each of these quests, these fables, has got like all the information about the quest. You know, the story so far. You know, little quirky details. You know, to really lay it on for people that want to read through it all. You know. What I fancy, so we've got some options coming up then. So I mean, we can try that in Roadcraft Monday, yeah. Let's assume obviously they both are either, because they'll both be over within a week, won't they? So we haven't got a lot. Anyone got anything else? It's like kind of multiplayer, working together. I mean, we could go and play Warframe. We can bounce back to Warframe for a bit. I am enjoying that. In fact, I played it very briefly yesterday, actually. What I quite fancy is something that... I mean, it's kind of weird, because I'm probably going to describe Fellowship to a certain degree, although possibly inaccurately. I fancy something that is kind of like isometrically ARPG-esque in terms of its viewpoint, but, you know, like dungeony. Is there anything like that you can play like co-op? You know what I mean? Because anything I can think of is I'm going to just like describing an MMO, aren't I? I'd really like. I fancy like booting a game up, and I'm standing there, Caskell, and you're standing next to me, dude. And like I don't know, you like your wizards and magic, don't you? Like you're the mage, and I'm like, you know, a ranger or something, and we go on a little adventure. Let's think ARPG, but not the boring ass ARPGs that we've got today, which is just, you know, more and more mobs on a screen and brain dead grinding for hours on end. I mean, something with a bit of finesse, you know? Anybody think of anything? Yeah, right. I mean, Enshrouded would be the one, actually. It's interesting you say it, but I refuse to play Enshrouded until it hits 1.0. I've waited this long, man. I want to play that game when even the devs say, this is it, dudes. This is our game. This is the one we set out all those years ago to make, man. Oh, Doc and Caskell, I've got a huge apology to make. Although, sadly, the information remains accurate. The Sack of Balls game that was so bad it was absolutely unplayable was not Killing Floor 3. Public service announcement, because I felt quite bad about when it clicked at the end of the stream yesterday. The game I was thinking of that was so bad it really hurt was actually No More Room in Hell 2, I think it's called. Completely unplayable. However, I have played Killing Floor 3. And to be honest, it's nowhere near as bad as No More Room in Hell 2. But it is still a bit shit, dude. So, I know you were both quite looking forward to that, weren't you? Or at least I think you were. So it might not be as bad as I was explaining yesterday. I had got the two confused, to be fair. Minecraft. Nah. That's nothing like I've just described at all, is it? And Shroud, yeah, Shroud would be perfect, but I'm really waiting for Nightingale to actually add in the City of Nightingale. Well, they're not going to. Nightingale Production's done, isn't it? It's basically just lights left on. I don't think anything's going to happen with Nightingale now. I mean, I still think that they're probably going to like maintain a small team, aren't they? But main production's pretty much done, innit? From what they've announced themselves, I believe. Bedrock Minecraft has the RTX option disabled. Bedrock Minecraft has RTX option disabled. I'm not sure if you're confusing terminology, because I can assure you Bedrock has ray tracing. So I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know what he's on about there, Mel, because I've literally played it recently. So maybe it's just your graphics card doesn't support, because I can assure you that's absolutely not accurate. I mean, what GPU have you got? They're almost finished making the City Nightingale friend game. Oh, have that? Oh, so it is going to come. Oh, we will get it then, Jaboshua. Oh, well, that's good. I mean, to be fair, I didn't think you would, to be honest, mate. I really did think that would ever come to fruition. Fingers crossed for you then, dude. Because you like that, right, Jaboshua? The 2025 roadmap for Enshrouded looks good. Not sure it's going 1.0. Not this year. You know what I'm assuming? I'm going to assume Enshrouded won't go 1.0 until the following year. And dude, I'm literally making that up in my head. It's just so I don't get disappointed, dude. I'm thinking Enshrouded I will play in 2026. And with that date in mind, I can't be disappointed, you see. Because I'm pretty sure it'll be before then, won't it? Or at least in 2026. They've just updated to UB 5.4. What, in Nightingale, or...? We'll have to have a look at that then. I'll probably, what I might do is like bounce on Enshrouded every now and again, just like for a cheeky, like a little sneaky peeky like we did the other day, just to remind myself of how gorgeous it is, because it is beautiful, isn't it? And it just feels like it plays so, you know, with the little wingsuit and everything. I wonder if there'll be mods for Enshrouded. Have they ever made it? Because it's unlikely because it's their own engine, isn't it? What's it called? Is it the hedonistic engine? That's wrong, isn't it? It's something like that, though, right? Oh shit! Oh, careful, bro. Oh, I'm not gonna get in there. Nice. Woo! So it's not an update. Sorry, you weren't talking about updates. So when did the update go live that's removed RTX then? Is it an accident? Is it a bug then, Doc and Mr. Bad Habits? Because I literally recently played it. I was talking about it on stream, right? They also did a huge overhaul update a few months back, completely revamping the early game tutorial. This is Nightingale, is it, Derp? I mean, Jaboshua, if I was to boot up Nightingale right now, yeah? Well, not right this second, but maybe tomorrow. What's your thoughts on it, dude? Derp, it sounds like you play quite a lot of it as well. Holistic, that was it. Holistic, that's the one. I always get confused with holistic and hedonism and weird things like that. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you, Whiskey. So basically you had RTX enabled, Dot, and now it's greyed out. Mr. Abbott's my son said the same thing and is pissed off about it. So is it a known issue? You've got to assume it's not been done deliberately, right? I mean, you've got to assume so, right? Minecraft RTX subreddit. Jesus. I wonder if it's like a hissy fit between Microsoft and Nvidia or something. That would be catastrophic for Bedrock, dude. It's like one of the reasons I love playing it, bro. I mean, that really would be catastrophic, dude. Well, thanks for letting us know, Dot, and thanks for clarifying as well. I was going to say, dude, I was thinking like, I've never had any issues with it, bro. I was thinking like maybe it was an AMD thing or something, you know, and a driver incompatibility with an update. If I do that, yeah. No. So going to the Night Fade only gives you 25% health if you're sub 25% health. You can't go back just to top up, can you? It's much better than when you play, but I'm easily pleased with games. Well, I'm easily pleased with games, Joshua. I just won't play shit. I mean, I didn't dislike Nightingale. I just thought it was a bit boring, to be honest. You play it off, but Nightingale does absolutely need to add in another 3 biomes that they've hinted at. Do you think that's ever going to happen, though, dude? I mean, the whole production went into sort of like, essentially just like plod mode, didn't it? Because they made an announcement, didn't they? They literally said, like, sadly, we've got to announce that development on Nightingale has pretty much ceased in terms of, like, the long-scale hopes that they had. That it wasn't financially viable for them to keep the team employed over the period of time they needed to, you know, reach the hopes and aspirations of the original project goals. So, you know, I don't know, dude. We'll just have to wait and see. I mean, is Nightingale still classed as early access, or have they simply removed the early access moniker as part of that public statement? Let us know, Mr. Bad Habits, if you lad or Doc, if you're digging around on it, let us know if you find out a solution for the RTX. I'll boot it up myself later. I literally installed it this week, didn't I? I was talking about it. I've not had it on the PC for a little while. God damn, dude. Those big boys are not to be trifled with if you're not using your big guns, are they? Not hit the lottery with a Soulframe invite. We're on a bit of a... We've had all sorts happen today, mate. It's all been a bit of a blur. So some really nice dungeon spelunking today, Darth. We've had like a little area I stumbled across. There's some nice little combat. We had a couple of like little... rotating pedestals that opened up some doors. We had a little jumpy sort of parkour-esque light puzzle. We found this great huge wolf roaming around, which I'm slowly tracking down as I travel around. Honestly, it never ends, dude. Well, when it does, sadly, that is the point. I know it's going to end, you know, in terms of like, you know, the detailed questing. As a pre-alpha, it's going to have a finite amount of content. You know, I know I can keep playing and do a load of grinding for the gear, and I absolutely have every intention of doing that. But God, I need this game, Darth. They keep doing dev reviews, and Feb 20th was the anniversary. Has it been a year? Has it really been a year? So it looks like an update was pushed out 14 days ago. Well, that don't make sense then, dude. Because I literally installed it on Tuesday, bro. So is it not affecting everyone? Or I mean, it must be, right? I mean, an update's an update, right? So it's not like you're going to get some people affected and other people not affected. Surely to be, right? Maybe they've made it so only 50,000 series cards can get in. Ooh. Mine's the Warframe. I played a little bit of it yesterday, dude. Warframe's solid, man. Yeah, let us know this, man. Just keep Doc and I informed if you can, mate. I mean, don't go out of your way. But I'll do a bit of digging around later. I swear that was a freaking riposte there. I'm not going to do a lot in the game until they finish the actual Siege of Nightingale as a huge part. So maybe I should leave it then. I mean, Joshua, it sounds like they are still managing to provide some content. Yeah, obviously not at the pace they were hoping to. With what I assume is a reduced team. Is Nightingale still one to keep an eye on then, dude? Because I'd written it off. I'm going to be honest. I mean, I've had this conversation with you before, Joshua, right? I just thought, well, you know, it's never going to be what they wanted it to be. You know, whereas Enshrouded seems to be going from strength to strength, doesn't it? It still says early access, Nightingale. So that, okay, interesting. Let me know, dude. I mean, I'd love to give Nightingale a bash, but I don't want to go back and find out, you know, it's still undercooked. Could be a gem to keep on the back burner. I always like the idea of Nightingale. Enshrouded is the one I'm more at home at, definitely. But like I said, it doesn't mean that I wouldn't enjoy Nightingale. I know Jaboshua's enjoyed it. Looks like it's disabled for outside of insider builds in the latest patch. There's supposed to be a workaround. I'll pop it on Discord. So, can anyone get access to the insider build? I mean, I don't think that's what I'm using. I wouldn't have installed it and got an insider build, right, Whiskey? I had a bunch of fun in Enshrouded as well, a lot more people playing Enshrouded. Yeah. You're right, Tatty Bread. How are you, mate? Yeah, so that's pretty much what I understood it to be. But on it, to be fair, though, I did read between the lines as, you know, we'll complete it to 1.0, but it could be like 3 years in the making. You know, this was all supposed to be, you know, whether it be a 12-month or an 18-month project, you know, with a reduced team. You know, it could be one of those. You know what I mean, Derp? You've heard it before, ain't you? You know, we are going to carry on the best we can, but you know, 3 years later, you're still waiting for it to actually launch. Do you know what I mean? So, I know the idea was to keep the lights on and keep chipping away at it, but it you know, I've heard it so many times, dude. Maybe Nightingale's a little different. I mean, maybe I should give them a bit more credit though. I mean, thanks for the info. I'll readjust my mindset on it. Maybe there's more hope for Nightingale than all the other early access games that made a big chunk of cash and then nothing ever happened after, you know? I mean, if the main city's coming on board, which, like you said in chat, is probably a significant part of that, then I'll adjust my my expectations. I mean, I'll put it back on the let's stay cautiously optimistic then. I mean, like I said, I'd written it off, to be honest with you. Right, so look around for RTX worlds in Minecraft. I mean, I literally played it on Tuesday. It would have been Tuesday. I didn't stream on Tuesday, did I? I remember coming on stream on Wednesday. I was talking about I booted up Bedrock. Well, I needed to take a backup of our Bedrock realm. I hadn't done it for over a month. In fact, we were talking about me cleaning all my games off my various drives regularly, and Minecraft was one of the ones that got kind of ended up going when I formatted one of my gaming drives. I tell you what, that realm stuff. Oh god, dude, if you're not playing with it like every day, man. We had to invite like a new player onto the realm. It's like, oh, I couldn't fucking figure it out for love nor money, dude. There's so many things that don't look like they're interactable within the realm, you know, the Bedrock Realms page. It was like the most weirdly convoluted system to do it, but then once you've done it, it's kind of like, oh, that was actually quite obvious. But there's like giant buttons that don't look like they're clickable, or if they're clickable, you know, it's not immediately obvious. I'll bookmark this for later, Doc. Thank you, because I don't think I'd play Bedrock without the RTX. Yeah, every time I go on the realm, there's like some monstrous new construction, and they've done a really good job actually. There's some really cool shit on there. How are you, Whiskey? You alright, bro? How's things, dude? I really thought something different was going to happen there with his. Oh my god, I forgot to get the sword back. The way the loot pops out is so freaking cool, dude. Maybe I should start making these regardless, you know? Wonder what an RTX world is, Doc. You know what I mean? What does that even mean? An RTX world? I mean, you know, please tell me I'm not going to find out, right? That I'm going to boot up my realms again. And at some point suddenly find I can't have my RTX enabled light. Yeah? That better not freaking happen, dude. That thing's been running for like... What the hell? Look at that. That's a bit weird, isn't it? We'll get rid of that ugly thing. We're one away from getting. I'm really looking forward to getting my first one of these unlocked, just to see if it does do anything with the scribe and stuff. Should we follow Birdie? Still limping about like an old and physio appointment on a Monday to be provided. Oh shit, dude! I've got a poorly finger, mate. I've got a little bit of an ugly wound on my finger at the minute, mate. But it's all gone nice and solid now. And it's a little bit weepy because the skin's kind of like quite stretched. So I'm going to give it a big stab with a penknife later, mate. Give it a good clean out. I might go and buy some TCP. I've run out. I used to have a really nice bottle of TCP and it vanished about 6 months ago. And the girlfriend's denied any knowledge of what happened to it. I like TC. I love the smell of it, man. No, it's all right. I mean, the problem is because it's so poorly, it's swelled up so much that, like, you know, you get like the plasma leaks out through the swollen skin, doesn't it? It's all right actually. It looks a lot less. Yeah, it looks pretty cool actually. I'm gonna slit it open with a penknife, give it a good squeeze, get any muck out of it. Douse it in like literally. You know, you get a TCP and you pour it into the cap, don't you? I'm just going to submerge my finger in it for like 10 minutes. And then wrap it up, it'll be fine. Well, I wasn't going to burn it with fire, but... Yeah, I'll slit it open, all the goo will come out, won't it? You still haven't tried... Oh, sorry. Have you still not got it chopped off? I don't think I want to chop my finger off. Which one is it? It's the... So it's the one next to the pinky finger. Which do I don't. Oh no, I do use that actually. I use it for my under paddle. Yeah, I need that one. Stab it, burn it. Well, I suppose stab it and douse it in TCP. I love TCP. TCP is fucking... Basically, if I'm ever out on my mountain bike, well, back in the day when I used to do more dangerous things with it, super glue and TCP, mate. You cannot go wrong with that shit. There is not a wound that cannot be dealt with those two things, at least until you can seek some sort of basic medical help. Where are we going, boys? Where are we going? Yeah, definitely. Electrical tape, 100%, dude. 100%. The girlfriend's got all this, like, gauze stuff, which is really cool, dude. It's, like, sticky. A bit like... In fact, now I think about it, that's probably why. So it's sticky like electrical tape, but not crazy sticky. The only problem is with electrical tape, it can't breathe, can it? Whereas the gauze the girlfriend uses, it is a breathable cover. Because electrical tapes, it sweats underneath, doesn't it, dude? Which isn't always the best thing. What I do, Whiskey, I use a little bit of toilet paper, mate. So I get a bit of toilet paper, rip it, and then fold it up so it's like a little cushion. And then use, like you said, any sort, even fucking sellotape if I have to, mate. Actually, oh no! Oh, that was beautiful, boys. That was beautiful, lads. That was gorgeous, wasn't it? Oh, good stuff, man. I saw some Peppa Pig plasters this week, Whiskey, in the pound shop. They were cheap. I did think about it. I was in a bit of a hurry though. A bread poultice? No, I've heard about that. Is that where you just literally get a bit of bread, squish it up a little bit, and just stick it on the wound? Is that all it is? No, I've never tried anything like that. Like I said, TCP and super glue. I've not actually used TCP in years though. I don't think I have, but I know I had a bottle of it. It's been with me for a long time, and I knew where it was because it was with all like my little bits and bobs for my bike. You know, puncture repair kits and little Allen keys and things like that, which I've got like in a little plastic basket. I can't for the life of me think of why it would have, because no one else would. You know, the girlfriend's not going to use that little thing. She certainly wouldn't use like 10-year-old TCP, I'm sure. Actually, to be fair, I probably shouldn't say it. The TCP I've got, you know, I said like you pour it out, yeah. So you get your TCP, right? Not white cap, isn't it? So you pour the TCP into the white cap, and you use that to pour on the wound or dip your finger in. Yeah, I used to tip it back in the bottle. My TCP, let's just say it looked more like a suspension than it did like a, you know, a relatively transparent liquid. It's because it's kind of yellow normally, isn't it? Looks a bit like piss, doesn't it? Mine was more like a white emulsion from, you know, bits of skin and blood and bone that's been tipped back into it. I've got any honey. I don't use honey, man. Honey's too expensive for me to use. Minced garlic, sea salt, honey and cloves mashed into a paste. What a pain in the ass. TCP and fucking super glue, dude. If I was going to do all fucking that, right, I'd go to the fucking doctor, wouldn't I? Oh, look at that, I've got a wound. Oh, get the garlic out, a bit of honey. Fucking hell, am I cooking or fucking healing a wound? Jesus Christ, dude. I've used a Peppa Pig fucking plaster, mate. Fucking around with all that shit. Fucking hell. Could have made a nice fucking spaghetti with that. Surgical spirit. The one that I underestimated was pure ethanol. I always have a 99.9% bucket of ethanol. I use it a lot. Well, I used to use it a lot for cleaning like motherboards and things. And that's like a fucker when you pour that on a wound. Surprise, right? But you know it's going to hurt, but it's surprising how much it hurts. It is actually very painful. I've just downloaded something called RTX Dungeon Dash, and the RTX function works again. So, does that mean my Realms account is going to be, or my Realms server is no longer going to be RTX enabled? That is ridiculous. They don't fix that. But it is. I was literally on it on Tuesday, dude. I kind of noticed if RTX wasn't working, wouldn't I? It's pretty freaking obvious, right? I mean, I was literally walking around a cat. I mean, all right, I was only on there for 10 minutes, but it's either it is or it isn't. But yeah, so someone's built this like freaking epic castle, like right where I spawned in, like literally about 50 odd blocks away from where I spawned in. I mean, I don't think I'm using it. I am using the latest NVIDIA drivers. I think I got them for Avowed, if I remember. Which would have been last weekend, wouldn't it? But I can't imagine that would make any difference, would it? I love Little Birdie, man. Little Birdie's so cool, dude. Have they ever hinted at, like, how long Soulframe will be? Yeah, are they looking at, like, launch in 2, 3, 4 years? You know? I mean, yeah, some of you were saying that Warframe was an alpha for a long time, wasn't it, when it first launched? But it also wasn't the greatest product when it first launched, was it? Whoa, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Crazy wolf lady just appeared again. How you doing, sweet on? How's things, dude? How's things? I suppose we could always go back to Pantheon. Has anyone got like a level 20 character in Pantheon? Nah, because we need a full group for that though, don't we? Their little flower lot. Did you have a nice night, sweetheart? As the resident Viking. I suppose we could embark on a big Dark Souls adventure. Is there anything like Dark Souls that is like pure cooperative based? I think I did. I seem to remember doing a bit of digging around for something like this, and I couldn't find anything. I'd love to play something like that. I mean, obviously I'd like to play Soulframe, but we also know that we're going to be limited on what we can do, right? Is there anything like this, or Souls-esque environments that we can play together? It doesn't even have to be like full 3D. You know, this is something that is like ARPG-esque isometric, perhaps. Anything like that. All my brain can do is keep thinking of MMOs whenever I think of this. Are there any MMOs that are a bit more like an isometric viewpoint? And that aren't dog shit? So I assume... Probably could have done something fancy with him. Getting these weird shimmers on some objects, look. Reckon that's just a graphical glitch. Lost Ark. I really enjoyed Lost Ark, dude. But I have been there and played it all the way through to the beginnings of Endgame. And it was a lot of fun, dude. I really like Lost Ark. Like, really like Lost Ark, dude. But I don't really like playing alts, dude. So, but you know, when I eventually got to what was the beginning of the Endgame, I'd kind of like resigned myself to sort of, nah, I've kind of done it now. I don't like bouncing on alts all the time, Gardo. But it is a really good game. I really enjoyed it, dude. Fantastic game, in fact. Yeah, that Elden Ring one looks... that ain't for me, dude. That new Elden Ring co-op game looks... I just don't think it's for me, mate. I mean, I won't rule it out. I'll pay a bit more attention closer to the launch date. I think the problem was there were so many people streaming it on PlayStation, because it was PC, Xbox only, wasn't it, dude, if I remember. And, let me drink some coffee. And I don't think everyone... Yeah, I think a lot of streamers are used to streaming on their PCs, and to be honest, some of the stuff I saw was so dog shit, dude. It didn't do the game any favors, man. Path of Exile. Hey, Tatty! Here's a question, mate. I jumped on Twitch yesterday. Thought I'd have a look at what Path of Exile 2's doing. Jesus Christ, the directory was virtually dead when I looked, dude. Everyone seems to be back playing Path of Exile. Is there a problem, or is it just, you know, what's going on? I mean, I thought Path of Exile 2 would be the new kid on the block, but it clearly isn't, is it? And I'll be the first to admit, I know Twitch metrics are not, you know, in any way, and certainly not in any means, you know, the best way to judge a game's success. But yeah, looking at Steam, and I know some people will play it through a launcher and stuff. So, but it just seems to be like, I mean, I'm not going to say forgotten, but it seems like Path of Exile is just kind of, yeah, no new content, waiting for an update. I mean, what's the general consensus on Path of Exile 2? You know, is the Path of Exile community like positive about its future? And like you said, they're just waiting for new content, are they? Or is there a general vibe that actually Path of Exile 1 is still the superior game, you know? A new event in Path of Exile from it. Isn't there something weird? What was it, a bit of a hoo-ha? Was it about Diablo or Path of Exile 2 where something about a world first race to do something in 24 hours? Wasn't there a bit of like drama over it? People saying like that's all very cool, but you know, just to gain, you know, content creator fucking content as opposed to gamers content. You like? Yeah, I really like Path of Exile 2, dude. Yeah, I seriously thought about reinstalling it yesterday, man. I didn't as it happened, but yeah, I actually really like Path of Exile 2, dude. No new content or chapters. I might play it again. I might play it tomorrow. I might pick it up. So, maybe some of you guys could help me put a build together. There was some drama with them promising Path of Exile 1 and 2 will run alongside, but then they put all the resources on 2. So there is a bit of drama, isn't there? It doesn't need more time to cook. Yeah, and that's fair. It's literally classed as early access, right? Still having new classes and new acts. The drama was that they promised not to take people off. Yeah, that's what you were saying, isn't it? A Path of 1 to work on 2, but they did, so there was a bit of a lull in content. Right, got it. See, I did enjoy Path of Exile 1, and I could play Path of Exile 1, but I really like, you know, the WASD vibe and the graphical detail of 2. I only stopped playing it because I didn't have access to my character. I was locked out of my character. I was one of those there was quite a few of us, to be fair. It was the jungle map. And my character basically, the map itself gets corrupted at a server side. And I couldn't log in. But I was one of the smaller group of people who, normally that just affects your character. Because I think I'd only got the one character, I think something went a bit awry. I couldn't even log in, dude. Like, as soon as it went to that point where I was logging into the game, it just refused to load. But I left it about a month or so, didn't I? And I tried to log back in and I was straight back in the jungle. But sadly, I'd lost all my muscle memory with my build. I didn't even know what after spells did, dude. So I'm going to have to start a new character right back from scratch. Yeah, you like the WASD? Yeah, it's really fun, man. Really enjoyed it. Took a little bit of getting used to it because I'm normally like controller with those games. And to be honest, mate, I'd actually heard about this. Wasn't there an update for Path of Exile 2? Relatively recently that's completely balked controller. Like, you know, like the algorithm for like trying to cast a spell, like in a, you know, not 9 times out of 10 it kind of gets it roughly right. Apparently it's been balked, hasn't it, in the last pass, and the spells are whizzing off all over the place, like behind you and things. I like Path of Exile 2. It's hard to level up even with friends. So it's quite interesting because I think if I played Path of Exile 2 again, I think I might play it mouse and keyboard, even though I much prefer it on controller. I think I'd like to give it a bit more time with mouse and keyboard. You breed skill the passive tree multiple times, so it's hard to level up even with friends teaming up at high levels, which is good. So what do you mean? So it's like quite a slog, quite a grind at high level, Whiskey. That there's like a nice drawn out end game. It's not like click, 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 haha, look at me, I'm super powerful. Or the game was rigged. What do you mean, sweet? You went in and play keyboard and mouse? Yeah, a little bit of flurry of activity on the Steam boards about something being off with the controller implementation. Like I say, it doesn't really bother me too much. I'm sure they'll figure it out. I'm going to be honest, the controller implementation was very well done, actually. Way better than Path of Exile 1. So I'm just drinking my coffee, guys. Oh, delicious, boys. Shades, I'm already 2 cups of coffee, possibly even 3 cups of coffee down today, mate. Feels good, mate. I've not been drinking enough coffee recently. Nowhere near enough. Right, so LB and RT to throw a grappling rope. So, shall I aim a little bit above it? Holy shit, dude. No freaking way, dude. That's kind of cool, right? They're gonna get some cool shit in this game, dude. Nice, dude. Nice. Right, where's little birdie want us to go? I think little birdie might have got stuck there, to be honest. Oh, no. Whoa! Holy shit, dude. Can my character swim? I don't think it can it? How am I going to get back over there? Can we, Oh, there it is. There it is. I was going to say, it's all... Oh, I've got my sword bow right there. We'll aim a little bit above it. Perfect. Super impressive, man. It means they're really playing with their engine, doesn't it? really playing about with their engine. One down and I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll have a little break, mate. I don't know. What do you reckon, guys? Anyone got anything they fancy seeing up and running on the stream? And like I said, we've got Warframe. Can easily just that's the easy option. Black coffee. Just black coffee, sweet. Yeah, just straight black coffee, mate. I'm waiting on the remaining 6 classes to come to Path of Exile 2 before playing any more of it. Doesn't make sense to me, that. Why wait for another 6 before you play it? Why not just play it now with the classes you've got, and when they had another class, play it again? Why do you need to wait for all 6? Or is it just a bit like me and Enshrouded, you just want it as the final product? You can only play 1 class at a time, right? No, your friends try to boost you level-wise, but adding in high-level characters just makes all the enemies harder. So you struggle to level with friends, do you mean, Whiskey? Yeah, it kind of becomes a bit tricky, does it? V-Rising, great game, dude. Really enjoyed V-Rising. I don't think I'll play it again, to be fair. It did feel like, you know, for me, it was play it through once, which I did in early access. I mean, there's a whole bunch of new bosses now, so if I did go back, there'd be plenty of new content. But it's like one of those ones that was so special. You know, I had so much fun with it. I think it's just best nostalgically. Look for, maybe there'll be a V-Rising 2, right? Good game, mate. Really enjoyed it. Ruined ARPGs forever for me. I love the combat. So much more meaningful, the combat in V-Rising, than any other ARPG I've ever played. And I know it's not an ARPG. But, you know, instead, I'd rather fight 6 enemies simultaneously in V-Rising. And really been having to methodically and strategically fight them. Taking into account even things like, you know, the environment with the sun mechanic and things, than 1,000 mobs on screen in Path of Exile. I truly wish there was an ARPG that embraced the combat of V-Rising as its core. And I think I'd be a very happy gamer. I can hear the pops. I can hear the pops, dude. I think this is where they are, isn't it? Bit of a gut. I was kind of hoping there'd be a bit of splash damage on them, but oh, there's a pop look.
Reporting enemy. To where did you flee?
The prey is mine.
Oh, jeez, she's got a wreck. Oh my god, what the hell, dude?
Leave the kill to your power.
Jesus.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Okay. So yeah, I've got you what, mate. Yeah, good call, man. I mean, I don't know whether I should do the same, mate. I mean, Path of Exile. The thing is, it could be years though, right? I think that's the problem. I feel like Enshrouded probably won't be that much longer, but Path of Exile 2 could still be in early access in 2-3 years' time, right? Who knows how long they'll stretch it out before they officially confirm that's the final product? I don't know. I mean, maybe they've announced it. I wouldn't know. I'm not really in the loop, but yeah, I see what you're saying. You know, once they've managed to get some degree of balance across multiple classes, it means probably everything's been looked at in quite fine detail, right? Automated, you probably get a very good final product. There was only one boss in V-Rising that I genuinely felt had an issue. And I can't remember the details, but it was the dude in the snowy area. He looked a bit like a sort of icy Diablo with my vague recollection. And I can't remember what it was. I don't know whether like one of his skills like just felt like it was a bit too big in an AoE, or I don't know, something that was just unavoidable. It didn't feel like, you know, the collision on it was right. There's something really off with him, dude, compared to all the others. And I know I didn't like him. He felt like there was something at a mechanical level cheesy about him. But all the others I thought were brilliant, man. Like, absolutely brilliant. Really well designed bosses, man. Really well designed bosses. I was doing so little damage, which is good. It means you have to do all, you have to do the work. Yeah, no, I get it, dude. I think my character was like level 40 or so around the time I stopped playing Whiskey. And that was in the jungle biome. But I would happily start playing that again. I really enjoyed it because I felt like I was actually playing like a role-playing game.
Found something, have you?
Rather than just another brain-dead ARPG. I'm sure it doesn't stay like that for long. Are you just boiling the water for your first cup of coffee, are you? I'm going to get another one in a minute. Path of Exile 2 combines classes. So in a couple of months when the next 6 classes come out, it will completely change. Combines classes. Oh, I didn't know about that. I know there was that thing where you had to specialise. I don't know about class combinations. I know like each class has like a specialisation option, doesn't it? 2 little pups in there. Let's have a little mooch around before we go in there. Yeah, I was thinking that, Castle. Jesus Christ. I mean, you're on the same time zone as us in the Shane. So even if you're an hour out and it's only 11:15 or 1:15, that's ridiculous. You need to start upping that caffeine intake, Shane. So I'm starting to worry about you, mate. Gonna get that caffeine in. No point having caffeine late in the day. I very rarely have anything after 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock, even 1 o'clock. But that ain't happening today. You're right, Sweet. Why is this game so cool? It's just brilliant, dude. It really is. Screenshot city walls.
Captured. What did I say to you and your sisters? Mushy brats. A year in Silvern for you.
Well, we freed Orangol's pups. Professor McGonagall from Hogwarts, Orangol. It sounds familiar. They share the same passive tree. Yeah, but that's not the same as class combination, is it? That's why I'm waiting. I went because you can't like you don't start as I can't remember the names of the classes, but you don't start as a sorcerer and then combine it with a warrior, do you? It's like a subset specialization, right? You went hard on Path of Exile 2 for a bit. I think I had 4 or 5 characters. I completed all content and got to the maps and just stopped playing. Any reason to stop playing at that point? I mean, I suppose one of the things is none of your content from the early access, although you won't lose access to it, it won't roll into the final game, will it? It's a bit like imagining you've got, so say you've got your, what do they call it in Diablo? Like the permanent realm. So not the seasonal realm, there's the permanent realm, isn't there? Where all your characters kind of retire to and you can play them whenever you want, yeah? Let's just, for purposes of discussion, call that the Legacy realm. If you play in Path of Exile 2 early access, let's assume your character's in the equivalent of the Legacy realm, isn't it? When the game comes out, It will separate. You'll have two legacy realms, won't you? You'll have the early access legacy realm, which will no longer presumably really have anything to do in it. And then you'll have the 1.0 final launch build legacy realm where everything's kind of starts from scratch, yeah? So it's not even like you're working towards your long-standing account progression at the minute, which I must admit definitely affect. What was that game we were playing? Monster Hunter Wilds. I remember saying to Ilaria, you know, Monster Hunter Wilds, that beta we played, it was kind of great, but because I knew everything was going to get wiped ultimately, it kind of felt a little. Oh, is this one of these bridge things? Oh, is this? Hey, oh, look, that's like. Oh, there's no pedestals though, are there? Will I be alright dropping down there? Oh, there's nothing here, is there? I was just thinking this is very similar to that broken bridge in the previous one, isn't it? Where was it like a pressure plate or something, wasn't it? Take it these graves don't mean anything. Lots of weird cupboards. You said there was a puzzle, didn't you, earlier? I'm not seeing anything immediately on this. Let's go and check these gravestones out. In the last one with something like that, we had an endless wave of mobs came in when we turned some statues around, didn't we? And then we had to find like there was a box on a pressure plate, wasn't there? If there's something similar here. Would make sense. A ladder leading off that area, perhaps. Kind of suspicious about the graves. I've not seen graves in the game before. Got some yellow markings on there. Ooh. God, that looks so cool, man. I feel like I'm playing like Skyrim, but without shit combat. I really do, man. This is like Skyrim, but co-op. With Dark Souls-esque shit going on. Life don't get any better than this for me, man. When it comes to video games. You found Path of Exile exhausting. It's not easy. Yeah, it has a great puzzle map. Yeah, I'm just slowly trying to see if I can figure it out. Maps get extremely repetitive and boring after a while. But you can say that about all ARPGs. All ARPGs are boring as fuck after a certain point. I know people try and delude themselves into thinking they're not, but they are. You end up doing the same thing over and over just to get a little bit of better loot, just to grind things over and over, right? That there's no sense of discovery or anything new or new bosses, is there? Yeah, outside of a seasonal change. I mean, that you've described exactly what an ARPG is: repetitive and boring after a while. That is literally the back of the box for an ARPG. That's why I've been hoping there'll be a new type of ARPG one day that does something with some actual finesse. There was a great article recently put out. I did post it on Discord from one of the was he lead director on Diablo 2? Quite a significant figure in the ARPG world, saying that basically it said word for word what I've been saying for about the last 3 years. That it's like ARPGs haven't really done anything new. You know, you can add all the new classes and new spells and spell effects, but essentially that they've gone from like a meaningful, explorative, almost difficult finesse style game, you know, like Diablo 2. There was something about Diablo 2, wasn't there? It doesn't, they didn't have the technology back then to have swarms of enemy on the screen, and that seems to be the only thing they've tried to do to differentiate themselves. More and more enemies. You know, this is Zoomer mentality of racing through a dungeon. So you can't see anything. You cannot see what's going on in a modern day ARPG in the end game. It's just a blur of shit going off on the screen. Yeah, you kind of know what's going on because you've learned it, haven't you? But you know, there's no finesse to anything. You know, and that's why V Rising was amazing to me, because it brought back that idea that I am that character on that screen, actually playing a dance in combat. Like you always feel in the early days of an ARPG, you know, where each little pew puffy fireball, you know, put fireball, it feels good, doesn't it? You know, you aimed it and you hit something. Like later on, it's just boom, 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 shockwave after shockwave, meteor after meteor. You know, it's brain dead repetitive nonsense. No coffee till I've had my breakfast and my pills, and some days I do not feel like eating early. Well, that's bad then, isn't it? You should get into proper fucking rhythm, shouldn't you? A proper routine, alright? You just make your life difficult for yourself. Routine above all. Routine and schedule when it comes to feed and pills, I'm sure. I don't take pills, but... the run up to maps was a great adventure, but I'm not sure. I always find the best part of an ARPG is doing the story. You know, going through the story, mate. And anything after that, as soon as people start talking maps, I just know it's going to be boring as fuck. It is pressure plate, so I'll keep looking. I have 4 max level characters on Pathfinder, so I already got bored because there's only so many builds you can experiment with at the moment. That grind later on for levels is the full suck. When you say max level, what is the max level? Once the other 3 chapters are in, they're getting rid of having to repeat the first 3. I can't wait for that. Just doing it twice. See, I'm the exact opposite of you. I love having... That's the one thing I loved about Path of Exile was I had to do the campaign again, because I'm at my happiest doing the campaign. Yeah, ARPG style, but as the crafting... Yeah, exactly, Castle. Yeah, and the building, the crafting, the resource gathering. Yeah, definitely. I'd love to see a new spin-off genre, sort of V-Rising ARPG-esque spin-off. Yeah, Visual Cloud is just pathetic. It's just ridiculous. Yeah. As soon as I hit New Game Plus, I remember quite. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Shines. You got to get in a rhythm, man. You got to let your body know who's boss, mate. I know my brother suffers with this terribly, but routine above all, man. As soon as I hit New Game Plus, I remember calling my brother and ranting that I had to do that shit all over again. I did all the bosses in V Rising with a third-person MMORPG camera mod. Oh, what's that? Oh, I don't even know what that is, dude. So has V Rising got some really good mods, has it? I'll have to have a look at YouTube at that, bro. I'm not going to go down there. We're going to have another play with this puzzle. See if we can figure out. It's got to be that circular thing on the floor again, yeah? Go check those. Oh shit! I wonder if there is anything. I wonder if there is anything with these gravestones. These sarcophagi, maybe? Can't interact with any of these, can we? Checked all down there. Although I suppose I haven't checked down there with a view to trying to find something. There's so many cool things because they could hide. Hopefully they'll add things like levers and Like you know, like a brick in a wall like that we can press in and things. There's so many like cool D&D-esque things. I mean, there's a chest in there, look. So there's got to be a way in that room. So this like portcullis. Oh, hang on. Talking of which, what's that behind there? Is that a lever? Oh, there's like a sword thing. You can see the sword. Oh, it is. It's a bloody lever, dude. Yeah, we ain't getting it through those bars, though. So there are levers. Like, literally as I'm saying it. Okay, right. There's more going on here than meets the eye, then, boys. Let's go and try the opposite side of this on that far side. I don't think I've been over there. That's my alarm going off. Did you hear my alarm then, Shades? That's back to that room. Okay. That's not one of the ones where we sing the little dinky song, is it? Not seeing anything obvious. Anyone else picking up on anything that could be like a link to a lever, a pressure plate? This one's a little more overgrown, but it doesn't, you know, it's not indicative of anything. The only thing that's standing out is the room with the lever. The room with that lever, isn't it? That is the sunlight's showing up there. Oh, that's because someone's just coming into our house. So that's Toby saying hello, that is. Kind of weird, isn't it? Because you'd think that there's... If the lever's in the room, you think you'd drop in and use the lever to open the portcullis. But that doesn't seem to be the case. So you'd think there'd be a way to... I mean, I could try the button, but I don't think that angle's even remotely accurate. And there's no way to get higher anyway. I can't get higher up. Can I? It's not like we're going to drop through the ceiling if it crumbles. Is it suggesting the sarcophagus is the clue, maybe? We've got that, which I actually thought I'd... But that's just a trap, isn't it? Unless it drops, you know, a convenient key or something, which it's not. What's that show? Something moved in game. What, when I did what? You alright, physical? How are you, mate? What about all of these? Could be something behind one of these, maybe? I'm gonna break the pots. Ooh, you little devil. It's not like there's any like little... Not these sarcophagi behind here. Again. So something's obviously going to open all of these by the looks of it. But I don't... The only thing I've seen is a lever. But the lever is behind one of those portcullises. I mean, this is another circular plinth thing, isn't it? But that isn't anything puzzle-esque, is it? The light shines on that, which is a visual sort of drawn to it, but it doesn't mean anything. The sarcophagi down here don't do anything. Ah, this looks... Yeah, I thought I might have found something. Nope. Is it the same one? I don't go. I'd even seen these. To be honest. This one's got no light on it. I don't have any way to make fire though, do I? Oh. Oh, you son of a bitch. I thought I might be able to interact with that and move it, you know? Looks like it's a bit off, doesn't it? Oh! Oh, you son of a bitch! I keep feeling like, oh, I think we figured it out. Son of a fucking bitch. We got it, guys. We can hear the portcullises open, can't we? So we work, dude. That's clever by the devs, man. Because like, it's almost like it's leading you into, you know, you've got all these. They're all the same, but that one over there didn't have a light on it. Look. So you're thinking, is there a way to illuminate it? So you're like, you're off all shit. Then you've got this one, which looks like it's turned. So I thought, oh, it's going to act like if we turn it clockwise a little. You know, it's got the candles, so it's like, oh, this one. And then there's that one, and you're thinking, shit, what? Hang on a minute. That's freaking... All those crafty buggers. The amount of stuff, like, if you're not playing it, like, with someone sort of like, you know, guys, there's definitely something there, man. The amount of players that are just going to miss some cool shit, aren't they? And we've still got that lever to pull, right? Which may or may not do something else. I mean, that might, who knows, it might just close them all, but... this thing up. That didn't sound good, did it? Oh, wait up. Hang on. Whoa, that sarcophagus just slid across. Where were those other... Where were those other portcullis ones? Oh, there's another pressure plate. It slid across and... Oh, dude. Yeah, look, it slid to reveal another pressure plate. Before we do that, let's just go and see if we can find those other two doors. Where were they? Just down here, right? Shit, no, not here. That's what's probably going to open that one, isn't it? Shit, where was it? Oh, it's so good, Raz. It's disgusting, dude. I really mean that, man. It's absolutely obscene what they've done with this. It's it really is a marvel. Like you said, for a nice, chill, methodical adventure. You know, with some really nice combat. Wasn't in there. Where was that other place? It's like it looped around. Is it down there? Yeah, I think it was, wasn't it? It was here. Two port. Oh no, they've not opened. Alright, so maybe the pressure plate will open the circular. Oh. Oh, the little dude's heads all just turned. All these dudes just rotated, look, to look up here. Oh, wow. It's like on a geezer. Alright, before I go in there, I just want to check. Yeah, it has, look. Nice. Oh shit, I think my controller just died. I just thought, oh shit, it's something bad's happened. I think my controller's died. I'm going to pop the taster mod, but give me 2 minutes. I know you feel, Raz. Oh, hang on. I did set my controller right. Hang on. Right, I'm back. I've got a fresh coffee, controller, fresh batteries, and some freaking Soulframe. Possibly the greatest game I've ever played in my life, dude. I think the last time I was this fascinated by a game was Demon Souls. Demon Souls was very special to me. So special that when I discovered it, and to this day I still can't remember how I did. I think it was from Justin TV. And I'd have to put some thought into it. But you couldn't get it in England. It wasn't a localized Western game, was it? I think it launched exclusively in Japan originally, was it? Do you reckon it's worth just having a look down? Just go and have a look at that down there, just to see how they've done it graphically. I don't think I'll get too close to it. But yeah, it became all consuming, so I started spending time on places like Reddit. And there was a guy that set up like one of those PHP bulletin board places. So a forum, as I knew them as, to start translating all the different on-screen elements. Oh, nice. Blazing placard. Now that does look like it. I don't think that's a pressure plate, but I think we should at least try it. No. It's got like a sort of predator vibe to these statues. Because this is obviously all ancient, isn't it? So what does it all mean? It's easy to forget, isn't it? That this must be all part of the history of the world we're on. Right, let's go to where I think we're going, which was... Hang on a minute. Demon Souls had a remaster on PlayStation 5 launch. There was a Demon Souls remaster, which I've refused to play until I stream it, because it's one of the most dearest games to my heart. I'm really bad at it, but it's the game that I've chased my entire life. And obviously Dark Souls became a thing, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm tired of the Souls formula a little bit. I think Dark Souls 2 kind of killed it for me, I think. And Elden Ring is a great game, but I don't know. I think I've always always wanted to see it evolve into a small co-op. To me, the perfect game would be a Demon Souls-esque, dark, foreboding, mysterious world where I adventure with maybe 2, maybe 3 people in the holy trinity of tank, healer, DPS. Or ish. You know, it doesn't have to be so clearly defined as that. Slow, methodical dungeon splunking with fights that will absolutely fuck you if you die. Like, dying is not a good thing, dude. You need to be on the game, dude. You had to import Demon Souls, yeah, man. I remember I learned all about, what was it? Remember, like, what was the difference? Wasn't there a problem with PAL and NTSC and oh god, dude, it was a fucking nightmare, bro. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Bloodborne. There is no way the PlayStation 6 is not going to launch with a Bloodborne remaster, right? It can't happen, dude. I genuinely thought the PlayStation 5 Pro was going to launch with a Bloodborne remaster. But it didn't happen, did it? How you keep Grum? I need the game, Raz. At the moment, it's going to be Soulframe and Warframe, I think. But I'd love to play an MMO-esque sort of swashbuckly thing to sort of like keep my fantasy going with Soulframe, dude. You can see your messages in global chat. Oh God, can you read that? I've got that native 4K and a giant fucking screen, man. I can't fucking even. To be fair, my coffee's in the way, but. I love Bloodborne's world even. Yeah, I've heard nothing but awesome about Blood. You know what, mate? If I've seen 80 seconds of Bloodborne, I'm probably exaggerating. I have been on a media blackout on that game ever since I found out it wasn't running at 60 FPS. I need a 60 FPS Bloodborne, and I will play it freaking day one, dude. I've heard, even my friends, right, that only play typically Call of Duty, Rainbow Six Siege, bit of Rocket League, and maybe some Sea of Thieves or whatever it's going to be, right? They've played Bloodborne, and they fucking loved it, dude. That tells me everything I need to know about Bloodborne, mate. Bloodborne was your favourite Souls-like, and I never even finished it. Do you ever get new gear? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you, dude. So this is the Night Fade. So this is where we bring back ancestors that we may or may not discover. So in here, well, let me show you the blacksmith. So we've got this lady called Tuvelkane, who is a very prominent blacksmith, very accomplished blacksmith, and we are essentially earning like a rapport with her, a bond, a kinship with her. And as I'm out and about, you'll see me finding these fragments. And as an example here, I can't really show you because I haven't got anything that I can craft at the minute. I suppose I could do this. So I discover fragments of a weapon. And once I have enough fragments, I can then reforge it here. It is how it works, I think. I notice it doesn't actually tell me. Let me just click that.
Made, but quenched too soon.
Where does it tell me how many fragments I have? Or do you only need enough just to unlock it the once? Because like obviously some of these I've got. So say I need 4 fragments, don't I? Is there any way to see how many duplicate? Because like say something needs 4 fragments to craft it. I often see I've got like 7 of the 4 because I found extra ones, haven't I? So I'm not sure what that is, to be honest. I don't know if I just need to get enough fragments to unlock the recipe. So I don't really know yet. I don't really want to explain it to me yet, Dark Sauce. But in a nutshell, though, in a nutshell, we can craft all of these things because out in the world I'm finding fragments. And in order to like forge them, recreate it basically, I need to get some scrap steel, some corrupt onyx, and then obviously something called a joinery, which I can show you from what I can craft. So with Solos,
Early made, but quenched too soon.
I can choose one of these, and I assume each of these creates a slightly different variant of the weapon. So you can see here, if I use grey gold, it's a reliable joinery for broken weapons. Sun gold, it will give me +1 damage. Eldor will give me +3 damage. Palladium will give me +2 damage, and probably other things I'm just skipping over just for the content, sake of the stream. But so I can make a new sword. I can make a new halberd. I can make new armor, bows. And all these other things. The Garen Rood, I have no idea what that even is.
But
Some sort of claw weapon, I guess. So I can craft all of this stuff, but Two Volcanoes bond is only one. That slightly filled circular symbol there is representative of my bond having increased to, yeah, like 1 and what, 75%, whatever. So at some point, I will be able to make all these bond 2s.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Now, I'm going to be honest, mate. I could just remake another Solos, and I would definitely ding into Bond 2. But I can't help but feel there's probably other Bond 1 items that I just simply haven't discovered. And because I'm not in a hurry, I just thought I'd keep plodding along until I eventually can do it, dude. I'm still gathering all the crafting reagents, so it's not like I'm falling behind or anything. But yeah, so in a nutshell, you find the fragments, you then like recreate, reforge the weapon, put it back together if you like, using some additional default crafting reagents plus a specialist one which may or may not affect the outcome of the final product. And off you go, and every time you craft something, you'll be gaining in Two Volcane bond. I've got a few tier 3s. See, these are fragmented, so these mean I haven't found adequate number of the armor or weapon pieces to actually put it back together, if you like. It's like Juniper is a bow that I found in the world, not through a drop, but through playing an ocarina at a little broken sort of effigy. So presumably there's some more of those effigies somewhere in the world, and I'll be able to then finally put together, you know, the bow itself.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Tons of stuff in it. That's like Lady Diora's headpiece there, isn't it? So yeah, I mean, you know, I haven't really found. Well, I'm scratching the surface of it at the moment. We'll get there. I probably don't quite understand it in full detail yet, Daxos, but hopefully that paints a little bit of a picture of the story so far. From Soft have recently spoken about it and said they didn't work with Sony on Demon Souls sequel because of the lack of localization and support from Sony, which turned out to be absolute nonsense if you did delve into it. That was absolutely not what was said at all. It was taken grossly out of context and is not the story that was given in that interview. Yeah, complete bullshit, Castle. Because let's be honest, right? Why the fuck did they go and make Bloodborne with them then? Absolute utter fucking shit and misrepresentation of what was actually said, mate. Not really, I just know because I typed them. I also saw you. Oh, right, got you. Toolkate. Bloodborne was the first game I ever got platinum on. Really? Nice, dude. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Bloodborne. Yeah, really looking forward to it, man. Fuck you, Sven. Right, how do we get in here? Let's have a look. Looks like another one over there. Oh, what's happening now? It's because it's loading, isn't it? I'm one of those awful players that would almost rather have a loading screen than actually have that horrible judder when a game's loading. How's things, Sven? What are you up to today, mate? Yeah, see that? See, it says 9 of 4. Yeah? Where do I see that in here? Yeah, Google's full of shit, dude. Because Google only tells you what idiots said on the internet when it comes to stuff like that, mate.
Soon you'll see my
what was it? A mine? Was it this one? The Mine of Mora?
Blasted Earth.
Is that the one I just... It just said I've got 9 of 4 fragments of, yeah? Is there any way on this screen... Am I overlooking it? Is it really obvious? I mean, I know I can craft it because it's in the ready to craft, so I know I've got enough fragments.
Nobbers, heart.
Frickin' hell, Dick. How you doing, mate? Long time no see, dude. How's things? How's like? And thank you very much for the 44 and the tier 3, dude. Fucking hell, mate. Thank you very, very much indeed. How's life, bro? Nice to see you, man. How's the fam doing, dude? It's not obvious, is it? It's not there, is it? There's no like. If I click materials, maybe. No, that's just my overall materials, isn't it? They could probably do with doing that. It'd be nice to know, you know, I've got a surplus of Mora fragments. Or do you only ever unlock it once? I mean, the way I thought it worked was I found fragments of this helm. And I'm going to, like, reforge it with these, you know, like welding it back together with some components and maybe modifying it a little bit myself. I'm not saying this is how it is, but in my head for explanation purposes. And you know, I can make 2 because I've got 9 of 4, so I can craft 1 for 4 and craft another 1 for 4, and I've still got 1 fragment left over, right? Maybe that's not how it works. I genuinely don't know, you know. But if that is how it works, it would be nice if here it actually told me that I've got 9 of 4 fragments. It's, you know, whether or not it matters is irrelevant. It would be nice to have that summary, wouldn't it? You're kicking it with some... Oh, yeah, gee. What? Honest opinions, Fen, right? You know me reasonably well. Would I enjoy Ashes, do you think, dude? I don't think I can ever bring myself to spend that amount of money on a go. But is it any good? You know, have I got things to do? Is it a PvP shitfest? Am I just going to get battered by some fucking asshole who's on the stream? Night and day, all day long. Is there an adventure? Is there some fun leveling? Is there an MMO grind there? You know? I don't think you can see fragments after you get enough to craft the item. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it, Mal? So you're still retiring in May. So still on, yeah? And you... Oh my god, your sister died a month ago. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. That's fucking awful, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that, my friend. Jesus Christ, dude. My condolences to you, bro. She was 59. I wasn't actually going to ask that at all, mate. No, no, I wasn't at all, mate. No. Shit, dude. And she had a fall. She had a fall, cracked her head, and died. Oh my god, dude. That's fucking awful, dude. Big hugs to you, my friend. Big hugs to you, dude. Jesus, good lord, sir. That's a true tragedy, my friend. My thoughts are with you. My thoughts are with you. What a terrible thing to happen to a family, man. Life is truly nightmarish, isn't it, at times, man? How you holding up, son? You alright? I mean, obviously, I assume fucking not well at all, dude, but... How's the rest of the family, man? I need to find a way across there, look. Which actually is weird, because you'd think it would be... Let's go down. Oh, no. I'm a bit worried about going down there. Let's go around. Yeah, no, definitely. Definitely, yeah. Did she live near you? I mean... Is the family got to come from all round to get together, Dick, or not, man? Or are you all fairly close to one another? So, looking forward to the big retirement then, Dick. What's the plans with that then, son? Once you get there, mate, what's going to happen? Feet up, you know, moving locale. Hang on, where's that bird going? It's not going straight across, is it? No, No, it is. How the hell am I getting across there? There's no way I'm jumping across there, is there? No. Not even close, dude. Sparrow seems very insistent on us going across there. Whatever the heck you want. Have you got any plans, mate? I mean, you know, you got to take up like I don't know, cave spelunking. Or you're just going to see like how much alcohol a human consume regularly in any given 24-hour period. What do you reckon, dude? Take up a bit of fly fishing. You're quite handy with your hands, aren't you, mate? You're quite the engineer, yeah? You know, you're going to build a spaceship. You'll be able to live with twice the net income after retirement than before. So by sitting on your ass all day, you'll be twice as well off as actually going to work, bro. So this is living the dream now, mate. This is living the dream. Oh, I'm very sorry to wear that bit. And thank you for the support, my friend. Thank you. Especially given everything that's happening, mate. I'm lost, dudes. Anyone got any suggestions? There's like nothing in here, is there? No switches, levers. Could try playing the ocarina, but I don't believe that would do anything. It's sometimes a bit of a last resort. There's no like pedestal or little missing. You mean do a bullet jump, Kurgil? I kid you not, right? I booted up Warframe yesterday. I'm almost embarrassed to say this. I could not figure out how to do bullet jump, dude. I was pressing every single key on the controller, and like nothing gave me bullet jump, dude. And then I remembered that it was like, it's a fast combo in it for bullet jump. It's not just a button, dude. And even after I knew that, I still couldn't figure it out for about 5 minutes. I was close to Googling it. Right. We've still got to find more puppies. So we found 2. And we've got to get through that door to find more. And I don't know how to get across there. There is no way that jump is meant to be made. Even if I could do it, I know I've cheated. There's nothing like... I don't know, man. You're pretty sure it's trying to lead you... Yeah, again, the problem ain't what am I doing and where am I going. It's how do I get over there. You're going to build a chicken coop, a greenhouse, and help my friend develop his property. Maybe a cruise every quarter. My mum likes cruises. You always wanted to travel while you fancy doing it on a boat. What was that? What's the thing in the wall? The thing in the wall. What, that over there? I'm not seeing anything, guys. I'm literally not seeing shit. It was like one of those little effigy things, and I played the ocarina, that would make sense, or a hidden lever. No, I don't think it's anything, dude. I'm not saying it isn't, but I don't think it is, bro. Oh, look, you see the bucket bobbing around there. Look, that's kind of cool, man. Oh, you think it's a bug? What, really? What, you don't think? Oh, I thought there was more to find down here. What, you think that's a dead end then? Oh, that's a bit sucky. I actually thought there was a genuine puzzle here. Oh, right, okay. I see what I say. You're saying it's just... Wow, yeah, but why would that be there then? You know what I mean? It's just, it's conspicuous. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they're all over the place, those. Yeah, they're part of like the general sort of environmental detail in the backdrop. I've been through it. So if I've been through it, how come I can't get back through it then? It don't make sense, does it? If I've been through there, then how come I can't go through there now? Because the bridge didn't collapse, did it? Or did it? That's the door that leads out of the dungeon. So how the fuck do I get out of the dungeon then? You're not making any sense. If I've been through there, then how can I get out? Oh, I'm out of the dungeon. Am I? Oh, you're kidding me. Oh my god, how long did I just spend in that room? Oh my god, I'm such a dickhead. Dude, thank you, Mel. I legit thought I was in the... Dude, that is like, frankly embarrassing, really. Not that I get embarrassed, but... I thought I was still in the dungeon. So I actually came through that door. How the hell did I not see that? That's what we call streamer blindness, that is, dude. It happens a lot in games that I'm super immersed in as well. Because I never see the bigger picture. It's like it's like going through an art museum. And like you just completely lose yourself in the you know the work of art in front of you. And everything else just, you don't even know like how you got in that room. You know, you're completely lost in the moment, man. I kind of like it when it happens. As much as it might make me look foolish, I really don't care about that. It means I'm so immersed. I'm so immersed I could get lost in a room with one exit. I've got one. It's sitting here right here, Shades. It's not lack of caffeine. I think this is the 4th cup.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Dick.
Welcome, Dick. Welcome. And thank you very much as well, dude. Thank you very, very much indeed. A very rare gold sub these days, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Very kind of you. Oh, that is good coffee, boys. That is very good coffee. It's nice drinking hot coffee. Kind of missed it, man. And having a big gulp of it. I mean, I still will use the Yeti mug, but... I think it's slowing my caffeine consumption down. And that's not a good thing, right? It's not the way to do it, is it? Oh, hang on. What's that there? Ooh. What the hell? Mel, I haven't just come from here, right? This isn't where I just came from, right? Could be the same dungeon. Could be the same dungeon, but won't it be a bit different this time? Whoa. Is it? Is it? I don't know. Oh my god, dude. What the hell, bro? Whoa. What the fuck, dude? This game is insane, bro. Look at the detail on that little boat. Just that. I noticed I'm not getting a lot of Sparrow songs. I wonder why that is. See, it's kind of weird. You know, like on the first day we played it, and after I carried on. I can't remember if we played it all day on the first day, but whatever. You know, later on that day, I logged in and I got like a little flurry of Sparrow songs, these little side quests, and I think we've only had one today, haven't we? Pretty much, Dick. Pretty much, yeah. Have I played the real Dark Souls? What do you mean by the real Dark Souls? Did you mean as in Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring and Bloodborne? Weird. I don't know. Do you reckon it was the same place? I mean, this is the College of Pensives, as I happen to know it's called. Is that right? The College of Pensives? This is the one I actually do know about. As in its full name. I think, is that right, Melp? The College of Pensives? This is the one I'm really struggling to find the moats for. I think I've only ever found one. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, look, yeah, College of Pensives, it's got to be right. Oh shit, I forgot about this thing. Yeah, these things. This is what I'm trying to collect.
History
Yeah, there you go. Look, College of Pensives. I can't remember how that got spoiled, but it did somehow. I can't remember. Don't know if it was someone in chat said it or something. Not that it matters. If it was you that said, not you, Mel, but if someone in chat remembers saying it, don't worry, it's not. That is nasty, man. That is nasty, dude. There's someone else, isn't there? Oh, son of a gun. No! No! Sometimes these level ones are just as problematic. You know, when they're really going aggressive. Jesus. Flipping hellfire, man. Yeah, almost. Did you play Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 and Demon Souls? Yeah. I've played them all, dude. But I've never played Bloodborne. And I didn't finish Elden Ring because it got absolutely fucking boring as fuck as I got into the last stage, mate. So I stopped playing it. I'm not the biggest Elden Ring fan. It's not that it's a bad game, but I just don't see how anyone can score it as highly as they do, because at a technical level it was a fucking abomination, especially on launch. I think the Souls formula didn't translate as easily as they wanted it to an open world. I think it's copium, to be honest, mate. I think a lot of people that say Elden Ring's the greatest game they've ever played are just feeding into the narrative created around the game. I think objectively one can look at Elden Ring and to just completely destroy it, to be honest. It's a good game. I've never said it's a bad game. It's a good game, but there's a lot of work to be done to translate the Souls-esque formula into an open world. And, you know, technically we know they're terrible with things like performance. And I think moving it into an open world was just, you know, yet another, you know, bite of the cake too much for them. It was a step too big and too far, in my opinion. I think Elden Ring 2 will prove me right. We'll see a much better version of the game. Too many issues with it, and it's the easiest of all the Souls games as well, by far the easiest. Which, you know, I'm not saying they need to be difficult. I don't think any Souls game is difficult. I think that's another narrative that has been ingrained in, I think, the gaming community, completely falsely, to be fair. But yeah, I've played them all apart from Bloodborne, dude. I'm not the biggest fan of Dark Souls 2, and I don't think I'm alone in that. One day I'd like to play through them all again, you know, with fresh eyes, knowing what I'm getting into. You know, if they ever do like a Souls remastered, because you know it'll happen one day, won't it? You know, at some point there'll be, you know, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 remastered, Ultimate Edition, Director's Cut. That'd be quite cool to go and see them all again. But yeah, I heard bad things about the expansion. I did hear very bad things about the expansion for Elden Ring. But again, you know, it just goes to show, doesn't it? It's you're never going to please everyone. I enjoyed Elden Ring. I thought it was great, but the repetition and the monotony and the repetition of the you know, the creatures, the bosses, you know the mini dungeons with like the cat-like things floating around. It's fucking hell. How many times am I going to fucking see this there, dude? Has the reticles to hang on, Grum has the reticles to prove you played these. Hang on, what's that, dude? I would stick with Dark Souls 1, 2, 3 because the Elden Ring was boring to watch. Oh, well, I mean, I don't know about boring to watch. I mean, I can't. I just, yeah. I mean, the open. let me put it this way, right? It's a bit like the Metro series, okay? Metro Exodus, I still haven't played it to this day. We've booted it up a few times on stream for like an hour. A few reasons why I didn't play it on launch, but the thing is, the Metro series, believe it or not, was always about the Metro. I loved the vibe of the Metro. You know, that underground, I guess, you know, Eastern Bloc Metro system with the haunting, so, you know, like horror, the enclosed spaces, the claustrophobia of the Metro. There is nowhere to fucking run, right? I loved it. I really liked the Metro, you know, last like 2033. Exodus being an open world style. I'm sure it's a great game, but this is my point. Is it a great game as opposed to is it a great Metro game? And that's how I felt a bit about Elden Ring. The things I loved about the Souls games, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 3, 3, was the fantasy, medieval light, roaming around castles, fortifications, burrows, catacombs. And now suddenly I'm out in like open fields and things. So it was never about, you know, it's not the Souls game I want, you know. Elden Ring is cool, but it's not what I like about the franchise, you know. Not everything needs to be put in a fucking open world. Jesus Christ. Everything, open world. I need to move my support to Patreon. Times have changed, mate. Tell me where to tier 3 that best supports you. Well, Patreon, I get a better cut, dude. It's just that I don't really advertise Patreon in any way, shape, or form, you know, vocally here on the stream, because I don't know how to thank people over there, bro. I really need to look into Patreon and make a decision about it. I know, like, Shays, you supported a long time on Patreon, haven't you, Shays? I don't know how to, like, say thanks to folks. You know, I thought about, like, doing, you know, I don't know, so something for the Patreon users. But what? If I was full-time, mate, basically every time we go below 250 subs, I have to start dropping stream times, you see. And, of course, the less I stream, the less subs we're going to get. So it's kind of like cascade failure at the minute, sadly. But Patreon definitely helps. What's that about a reticle, Doc? Sorry. Drummer has the reticles to prove he played these. What does that even mean, dude? Grum's memory list. If for an AI on your computer would crash it. I don't know what you mean, but you know, do you not know what reticle means? What? What's a reticle got to do with me playing Demon Souls? I can only assume you've got your words mixed up there, mate. Right, okay. Let's go and murder this dude, and then we'll see if we can pick up the What time is it? Oh my god, it's 1:25. Holy shit, where did today go, dude? So what are we gonna play? Like seriously, what are we gonna play? And anyone got any ideas? Dick, you been playing anything recently? Because I can't keep playing Soulframe for because I shouldn't have played this all day today. I was only gonna play it for 2 hours. I was only going to play it for 2 hours. I know you said earlier that you Shades, you're going to carry on, and I thought I'm not going to answer that. I'll pretend I didn't see it, Shades. Remember the cockwomble that was in chat some time ago, babbling about first persons? Oh yeah, actually I do remember some. What's that got to do with Dark Souls there? But yeah, what was that? Actually, remind me about that. Yeah, that was funny as fuck, dude. There are times where I just wish I wasn't streaming and I could just like really fucking go for it, honestly, dude. The sheer fucking... Oh, I tell you what, that was Avowed, wasn't it? That was Avowed, right? Were we playing Avowed or something like that? What was he banging on about? Oh, God. The sheer monumental stupidity that person gave us in chat. I think it was so stupid, right? That whatever synaptic electrical fucking... storage went on in my brain. I somehow had to forget it so I don't actually get dumber thinking about it. Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, Doc's got confused with games, isn't he? That's why. I think we've managed to put the piece of... Doc's getting old, guys, don't forget. Yeah, it's nothing to do with Dark Souls. It was Kingdom Come Deliverance, wasn't it? I added a reticle to the bow in Kingdom Come Deliverance. And some dude, I think it was like I'd sort of molested his mother with a banana in the middle of the school hall or something. He was so monumentally offended by my reticle. Yeah. but it was a straw man argument to something that was completely and utterly devoid of any connection to reticles, wasn't it? And I can't remember. Like I said, the more I think about it, the dumber I'm getting, to be honest. I think we should probably move on. Tier 3 subs here or anywhere else? Yeah, I mean, look, Tier 3s are great, mate. Because they help bolster the sub count. And I do have a running gauge on the sub count. Like, sub 250 just isn't... It's just not maintainable, you see. So that does help, dude. You got it twice and then got the hint grub. I didn't see this. To be fair, I didn't see the second one, mate. You added a record, yeah. You cheater, you cheater. Oh, you leave my mum alone. You haven't beaten the computer up in months. It's mindless app AFK. Oh, I don't do those, to be fair. Yeah, reticles. I know. I'm ashamed. I'm just gonna quit. I'm gonna. That's it. I'm done. I'm sorry, boys. It's the end. I added a reticle. It's been a wonderful journey, everyone. It was a step into the dark side that as a gamer I can never forgive myself for. It's been a pleasure knowing you all. I do wish you all the best for the future, but alas, you know, the time is here to say farewell. The reticle was a step too far. Shocking behaviour indeed, Andy. Yeah, shocking behaviour. I was possessed. It was an evil spirit. I was out late one night, and a crow. There was a crow in a tree, and I didn't feel right after that. And I started adding reticles to games. I don't know what got to me, but Caskell did an exorcism in Stone Runner. He rolled me down a mountain, and the spirit left my body. And I'm feeling much better now. I still have a computer carcass that runs on that. What are these AFK games you've been playing then, bro? I tell you, we played Pantheon. You might have liked Pantheon for a bit. It's a short-lived experience until they get more content. A bit like this probably will be, but yeah. It was all right, dude. You know, I like the style of it. You know, I'm not a fan of the artwork, but I became desensitized to that. You know, there were streams where I'd be like, you know, it's all right, dude. It's okay. It'll do. As long as the content can get pumped out, and hopefully they will. You know, we'll definitely return. I'm more likely to return to Pantheon than I am to PAX Day. I do genuinely believe PAX Day's done. The fact it's once again on sale on Steam, and I bet it ain't sold a lot of copies. I can guarantee you that. I think I've exercised the switch down as you rolled the truck about 20 minutes ago. I wonder what happened with that. I can fix the stutter, dude, but I don't know, man. Sounds like we got a couple of good games coming up Monday then, or maybe Tuesday. Roadcraft and Fellowship. I'm very, very excited for Fellowship because it's one that, a bit like I was very excited for No Rest for the Wicked, even though I had got the wrong end of the stick of what they were going for. So, you know, sometimes when a game is in your head exactly what you've kind of been talking about as something you'd like to play. And Fellowship is pretty close to that. But so was No Rest for the Wicked. But I didn't realise No Rest for the Wicked was going to be much more like a Souls-esque ARPG. I thought it was just a much more strategic and tactically paced ARPG. Not a, you know, more like a high-octane, reflexive, small windows for ripostes and parries style gameplay. But I am looking forward to No Rest for the Wicked. What little I've played, God, it's a work of art. I mean, it is beautiful, but it's so badly optimised. But it is gorgeous, man. I mean, that is a beautiful game. Beautiful. One of the most beautiful games I've ever seen, actually. Yeah, is it doing all right, bud? I think I last booted it up probably October, November last year, dude. I might pop it on again later. How's it going? Because there was a bit of a hoo-ha with the publisher, right, Burden? I can't remember what happened, which probably kind of murkied the waters of development for a little bit. I mean, how's it going? Are we getting good updates on it still? I mean, it is a sight to behold, and so a bit like this, right, Burden? Loads. I've only ever played like a very small vertical slice of it. I've even skipped what I would argue is I don't drop spoilers, but the bit on the boat at the start, kind of got someone else to sort of play through that until I got into what I'd call the world itself. And then I've kind of wandered around, let's just say, a beach area, and it's like, Jesus Christ, man, the amount of shit I found on that beach area, dude. You know, there isn't signposts that you wouldn't even know was there. You know, weird things hidden behind nooks and crannies. I'd really like to play No Rest for the Wicked, but like I said, the performance was so tragic. You've got a reticle on the bow in Assassin's Creed. Did you add it, though? Did you add it through a mod? The last I played was the Avatar thing. Oh, what was that called? Pandora Frontiers of... No, Avatar Frontiers of Pandora? Finished the content, then couldn't decide. Then started looking to retire and became obsessed with building the perfect spreadsheet to predict finances in retirement. So if you got, can you send it to me? How much money do I need? Do I need more than a tenner? Isn't there technically a reticle on the bows here? There is a reticle on the bows. Yeah. So I can't get in trouble for this. This is in the game. I didn't add it. Okay. Alright, I don't want any shit in chat about the reticle in this game. Alright. It was there. And I didn't add it, alright? It's part of the game. Oh, son of a bitch! Oh my god, gee! Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. Oh, fuck! I just suddenly clicked. You know when we joined Flange's game? Or I can't remember his name now. I suddenly, do you remember I backed out? Because I thought that the mob would mute. Remember, with the shrimp? I think it was the wolf, wasn't it? I wonder if he was on that quest in his game. Yeah, you remember I backed out because I thought the mob had mutated into some weird creature because it was quite a long way away, wasn't it? I bet it was that. I bet we saw the wolf attacking something. I thought it was like, you know, a new type of creature or something. You're right, yeah, they really focused on quality of life first, which just helps a lot. Now it's an amalgamation of everything they tried to combine, but it feels like it's doing its own thing. Is it playable now, Burden? I mean, like, you know, like, is it still like crazy early access with, like, you know, only one chapter or something, or is No Rest for the Wicked a fairly fleshed out game now? I mean, you know, is it? If I've waited this long, is it worth leaving it a little bit longer and giving it a bit more time to cook? My only real issue with it, to be honest, mate, was terrible optimization. Oh my god! One of the lads, do you know the first boss, dude? I can't remember his name. Big sort of like two-handed sword dude, innit? One of my mates went fucking ballistic playing against that thing. I don't know whether it was actually like crazy difficult or not, but completely lost his fucking rag over it, mate. Apparently it's quite a brutal fight. But also, I've seen the prelude up to that, the bit before it, and the frame drops, man. Oh, it was so bad, dude. Did I free the pups? No. No, I've still got to get more pups, dude. We've still got more pups to get. I've freed 2 pups. I don't know how many pups Orangul's got, but... I really wish that would affect them. Oh my god, Jesus. Oh, gutted, dude. I was going in for the riposte on that second attack. Sucks to be you. Oh, God, those kicks, man. Jesus. I don't muck around, do they? Oh, there was a cage back there. Oh, really, wasn't there? Did I miss it? I'll go back. I can hear. So it is fleshed out. What really? What, to the point where it's? Well, hang on. Is it actually done? I mean, I'm not worried about DLC. They focused up on endgame, so the roguelike part is an absolute blast. Oh shit, dude! Man, they must have made great progress since when I was. Maybe it wasn't October and November. Maybe it was a bit before that then, dude. I seem to remember. I seem to remember it was still very early on when I last booted it up, or at least, well, obviously I've not played a lot, but the impression I got from the Steam boards when
I should tug your tail off. Out of my sight.
We've still got more to free, dudes. We've still got more to free.
She was born a runt, but cunning. This howl of hers is not a cry, but a warning. They are waiting for us, envoy.
A few things we're kind of learning, though. So we know we're an envoy, an envoy, whatever they want to pronounce it. We also know that what were they called? The Odin Moaners. So we know that whoever these are known as the Odin. We're learning little bits, aren't we? We saw that wonderful cutscene the Hobbit home, the witch's home as I call it, where we saw that like wonderful sketch cutscene, didn't we? Which was talking about us being the envoy, the envoy. Oh no.
Wolf of Fabler!
Oh no.
By the prize they dog me, I'd say.
How do I destroy that thing, man?
I cannot aid you with that old weapon, lobbing
Oh,
fire
dude.
so near.
Got to time that quite well, man.
It is so rare for traitors to survive. Their punishment.
Oh god. Reckon that might blow it up. Oh. I wonder if that damages it. Is there another one? Shit. How the hell do I destroy that? Has it got a line of sight on it through that? Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Oh my god, I'm getting wrecked, bro. I missed. Freaking miss. How the hell am I supposed to take that? With a freaking cannon launching shit out
from
of
the
it?
sky once more. Save you another miracle.
Oh shit. I'm all out of healing, bro. It's nearly down. I just need a little bit more damage on it. Oh, dude. I'm just getting clipped by it. That's all I've got, bro. We got it. Alright, no. Oh, no, we haven't got it. Oh, there was another one there. Shit, I just saw it. No way, that's freaking awesome.
Zion is anxious to meet you. Oh, my baby's mistake.
Oh, Banneret Stein. We don't know much about the Bannerets, but we're assuming they're like some sort of... Oh, shit. A leaf. Did you just kill it? Dude, what the hell, bro? Whoa. What is happening, dude? There is a lot of shit going on here, lads. You see what I was saying about freaking spaceships?
No mourning under a new moon. No. Darkness is for blood pacts. I entrust you, envoy, with the spirit of my howl. Care for my pup. So by blood, we be bound.
Oh, whoa, what the hell, dude? Daughter of the Dusk. Son of the Pack Hunt. Oh, this one looks cute. Which one, guys? Ah, that one on the right looks cute. Right? Look at his little puppy eyes. All right, little Gucci. He's a good little puppy there. This goddamn game. I swear to God, right? I've paid like £40 for games. Yeah? If this game ended right now, I feel like I've had 40 quid's worth of entertainment out of the goddamn thing. Jesus, good God, sir. There was a cage back there with at least, yeah, I got that. Ratatouille was years old then. dude. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? I mean, this one looks quite angry, but I kind of like the... He looks quite fiery, you know, the red sort of... He looks kind of cool. But this one looks like a badass. This one just looks like, you know, a classic direwolf badass. This one kind of looks a little forlorn, you know? A little... Lord, look at his little tongue. Son of the Dreamer's Moon, son of the Pack Hunt, or daughter of the Dusk. For me, I think it's between daughter of the Dusk and son of the Dreamer's Moon. What do you reckon? It blows my mind how this can be called a pre. It's ridiculous, isn't it, dude? You really love how the middle. I really love how the middle stops. What do you mean? Yeah, she's the run. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, this one sounds like she could be quite cool, but this one does look kind of cute. I mean, look at his little paws, look. Eh? Look at his little dinky paws. This one could be more interesting from a visual perspective because we're going to get to see a bit more, you know, because it's light. Like, the game's quite dark and foreboding, isn't it? This one might be a little harder to see. You know, because I'm going to assume they do join us. Or is it just a pet that sits there? You know, does it join me? Does it find me? Please don't answer that question. Or is it something that's just going to curl up at my feet? You like the right ones, Sven? That was the one I first thought looked adorable, but I must admit I'm quite drawn. Also, it's the only female. God, that thing is beautiful.
Keep her close. Till the next hunt. Take care, envoy. Lest you be the prey.
Whoa. What the hell? Oh, shit. Whoa, what the fuck? It was that badass.
Who's a good girl? That's right, you are. Nightling.
Oh my god, this game is going to be so good, dudes. This game is a game made by gamers who know how to make us feel awesome, right? This is not a classic Dragon Age colour by numbers, everything voted in and voted out. This is made by gamers who know how you want to feel when you're playing a video game. You know, a true passion project, you know? I already feel like super attached now. I have no idea what that dog does or the wolf does, if I can use it in combat. I've got no freaking idea. But this is a game made by people that get it, man. They play video games. They want to enjoy video games, right? They don't care about all the madness of the modern world. Well, maybe they do, but they're doing a bloody good job of hiding it. It's just, they just nail it, right? I mean, you can't go wrong with a puppy dog wolf, can you? And a hot blacksmith. Oh, Jesus. You wanted to pick the middle, but I felt bad for the daughter. Weirdly, it was the middle one that I wasn't that drawn towards. And you know why? It looked a bit piggy-like. It looked like a little piggy nose for some reason. For some reason, the middle one wasn't even an option. It just didn't look right compared to the other two. Dying Light 2 just made me realise I suck at playing that game. What happened, Darth? Dude, Dying Light 2 is a freaking challenging game now, mate. From the minute you log in, it's such a good game, though, isn't it, dude? It is such a good game. Maybe we get to, maybe we do get all three Mr. Bad Habits. Who knows, mate? I mean, you tried to play the expansion pack and then make you actually use mechanics, and I can't do crap. This is always the problem, innit? If you've not been playing, this is why I play so few DLCs, Darth, because when you think about your first playthrough of Dying Light, yeah, you're playing it like, you know, most days or at least regularly, aren't you? And you become very efficient. You know, you get to know all the combos, the best strategies against certain zombie types. If you suddenly don't play for 18 months, mate, you ain't got no chance of getting into that game again without going back and learning the basics again. And that's why I play so few DLCs, man. Yeah, chills on that, dog. Yeah. This game's going to make you play Warframe. If I'm right, if you throw your sword and wait... Oh. I assume presumably at a mob. I mean, I'll be doing that anyway, so don't worry. I think we just had another sparrow tail pop up, didn't we? Let's have a look. So you want to play Warframe because you haven't got Soulframe. I don't think I held that long enough for it to count, did I? Even that little blood splatter is kind of spot on in it. It's not so ridiculous. I wonder if they'll add dismemberment. We did mention this the other day, didn't we? Because there is some really good dismemberment in Warframe. Like, really good dismemberment in Warframe. Or at least carving bodies in half, anyway. Vertically. I wonder if they'll add it to this. Bear with me one sec. Right, I'm back. What's that, Abby? Throw it on the ground. I'm assuming you would have gotten an early access code for... What's that, Nico? What do you mean? I'm playing it, so obviously I've got an access code. Are you asking if I've got a spare one? Or... Yeah, Melp gave me... which is someone here. I'm not sure if he's in chat or not, but yes, yeah, so someone gave. I didn't get it direct from the devs. I got it from a wonderful community member when we were playing Warframe a week or two back. Gotta stop doing that. I'm an absolute bugger for. So, do you reckon if I throw it at the ground? Do not try and get that in there. Oh, you absolute ass cake. I think not, sir. I think not. You rely too heavily on your legendary weapons and button mashing. What? What? Really? In Dying Light? Dude, you actually surprised me, dude. I played Dying Light with a lot of finesse, dude. I never felt like I was button mashing in that game, to be honest with you. To be fair, I'm surprised. I didn't think it worked button mashing in that game. Yeah, so sorry, I wasn't sure if you were asking for it. Obviously, my apologies. No, I haven't got a spare one, mate. But yeah, it's just look at the draw, dude. From what I've heard, you know, so some people, you know, can sign up like, you know, last month and already have a code. Some people, you know, as far as they're concerned, if you believe what they're saying, you know, have been signed up since, you know, the week that, you know, the options to sign up went up, and they still haven't got a code, dude. You know, it's the trouble is it's breeding a little bit of bad blood, because obviously I did a bit of poking around, man. But there's a lot of people that seem to be selling codes. You know, it's you know, not the way it's meant to be done, is it? And I suppose there's no way for the development team to track that shenanigans. You know, I've seen quite a few codes up for normally around the $30 mark, which is, you know, it's a chunk of cash, isn't it, for something that's supposed to be out, you know, just for people expressing an interest. You're not twitchy enough anymore. What? I didn't. To be honest, I always thought that was one of the things I liked about Dying Light. Was like I never ever felt like it was a masher's game. It always felt like it was, you know, every moment there was an opportunity to do, you know, the best style of attack. Some great combos, man. You know, leaping over their heads, twirling around 180 while they're semi-stunned. Some great use of like the throwing daggers and things. You want to do some more Soulframe gameplay? Yeah, well, thank you very much, Mel. Honestly, you give me so much enjoyment with this, bro. And more importantly, I know it's going to sound awfully like strange and what's he on about, but honestly, mate, I really mean it, dude. I've been struggling. You know, I don't mean like as in all losing sleep over it, but I've been genuinely asking myself serious questions about the gaming industry, the direction it's taking. And you know, I know there's great games. And, you know, we were talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance earlier, but it's not a game that I personally choose to play. You know, I can marvel at it and all the wonderful things they've done. And I would never, you know, if I was reviewing it, I would not give it a bad score. Would I recommend Kingdom Come Deliverance to someone? I absolutely 100% would recommend the game. But it's not a game for me. You know, I don't like that style of one, combat, and two, the sense of it being quite grounded. You know, I like my fantasy rather than, you know, some people might like Tolkien-esque fantasy, some people might like sci-fi fantasy. I'm not a fan of that fairly straightforward, most of the things I'm going to be attacking will be dogs and humans. You know, I like my fantasy, dude. You know, I like my orcs, my goblins, or whatever it is, you know, that Soulframe's at. You know, it doesn't have to be something generic. But I can't find the one, dude. I can't find that one where I'm like, you know, thinking about it all the time. It's been a long time since I felt so passionate. You know, the kind of game you want to get up in the middle of the night, you know, if you sleep, to play. You know, the game you've got an Excel spreadsheet out working out a build. The one where you're desperate to get on it and play with your friends. I haven't found that game for a while now. It's happened a few times over the years. Well, it's happened quite a few times over the years, I shouldn't say. Unique, but just recently it's just like everything that's out, just I don't know, it's like Avowed, you know, it just seems so hollow, even though I'm sure it's a pretty good game, and I definitely will put some time into it when they fix the camera, but I kind of know it's not going to be amazing, man. It's just going to be another okay game, dude, you know, that I'll probably pump a few hours in and never see the end because I'll get bored of it. Soulframe has given me hope that there are still developers out there that hopefully are making games where I am still very much the target audience, you know? Like literally the exact audience this probably wants to attract. I'm glad the game seems to be amazing. I've watched for a while now. I think it's so cool, Nico. I'm really enjoying it, dude. I just, you know, we just know. We just know. It can't continue in a pre-alpha, can it? Legendary weapons and button mashing sounds like Diablo. Yeah. Well, yeah, I suppose Diablo's more, yeah, I suppose there's a rhythm to it, isn't there? Yeah, Stimsy, how are you, mate? How's things? How's life? Do you have a good week? We definitely do, Shades. Yeah, big hugs, mate. Big hugs, mate. Did you get to play test Soulframe? This is Soulframe, dude. Yeah, this is it, mate. This is it, dude. This is the one. This is the code Melt sent us. This is the holy grail of gaming for me right now, man. We will see what they do. 28th of February, we get a wonderful new dev. What do they call them? Just a dev chat. Hopefully they'll be telling us a little bit more about Prelude 9 and how the, you know, behind the scenes it's all going. I'm really looking forward to it. I can't remember the last time I even watched something like that. I just probably the Division 2 was the last time I used to watch the weekly dev chats. I haven't done that for a video game in God knows how long, dude. They didn't even read the patch notes for Pantheon most of the time. Hang on a minute. Slay the banner out in their patrol. Sparrow seems a bit confused, doesn't he? Oh, it's here. Is it? So a banneret. I'm still not sure what a banneret is, but they seem to be like.
Next kill takes the lot.
They seem to be. Is it like a play on, like, you know, the Bannerman? Is it like, you know, the big badass, you know, I don't know, captain of that? Because they are pretty beefy, aren't they? See if we can give him a stabby McStabberson. It's not gonna. Oh my god, that hardly touched him, dudes. Oh no! I got greedy, didn't I? You definitely need to do the roll from those. You can't just do the dodge. Oh my god, has he got... Oh, I thought we might have to use the cloud queller. Oh no! Can't get around the back of him. I just can't get around the back. Got a little bit button clicky at the end there, man. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. They're nasty, man. That was weird. I went into my stealth form, but he was tracking me, dude. He knew I was there, bro. I think retirement will change my gaming a lot. I'll have all the free time to play co-op or MMORPG. We need to find the MMORPG. I mean, Sven was in chat earlier. I did ask him. He probably answered. I missed it, mate. Ashes of Creation is the only new one, really, dude. I mean, you've got PAX, Pantheon, Ashes of Creation. There's something called Blade and Soul Neo or something like that coming out this week. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't think it's going to be anything special for me. It reminds me a little bit of Throne and Liberty. There's another couple someone mentioned recently. I can't think what they were. Is that what it is? Is that so? A knight who commanded his own troops. So it is. It's like I was saying, like, you know, he's the captain. Commanded his own troops in battle under his own banner. A knighthood given on the battlefield for courage. Cool. You're right, Tongi. Sorting the problem out. You might have to remind me of which problem. I have a lot of problems, dude. Do you mean I'm still with a girlfriend? Yeah. If you mean the dodgy quest we had, mate. She's gonna come in a minute, so I fucking heard that. Yeah, we did. So the quest that I got stuck on with the poppet. Yeah, we did, dude. Yeah, yeah, we managed to kickstart that. We finished it now. Still not sure. Should we go to the Fade? Let's go and see if our Poppy's at the Fade. Oh, wait, how? Oh, yeah, one ancestor's joined you in the Nightfold. Oh, Nightfold, not Night. I keep calling it the Night Fade. Don't. Oh, hang on, where's Puppy Dog gone? It's been a long week, Simpsy. Fucking Simpsy, I've got a septic finger. That's the medical update this week. I'm going to lance it open with a penknife later and dip it in some TCP that I've yet to buy. But I survived physically. Ashes is fun, but I wouldn't. See, it's not a kind of thing you'd recommend me going and buying today. And oh, is that? Oh, there's Puppy. Look, there's Puppy. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god. It's Toby, man. Toby loves that. Oh, it's so adorable, man. It's all snuggled up next to the fire. Look. Oh. Did it again. Very, very cute. So you're ready to sort of try to fix his mailbox. So you stopped with some tools out to try and help him. He asked what I was working on. You told him fiber data service. He queried about it. I said, great if you need data speed. He said, I'm a gamer. Oh my god. He's 70 plus. What does he play? Did you ask him what he plays? Hang on, what's that, Sven? I think streamer highlights might not be what the game needs currently. What do you mean? Apart from the money being nice. Oh, well the big guys got paid a ton for it. Yeah. Yeah. I obviously, I think I didn't even get a code, dude. You got to be one of the big dicks to get in on the cash trade on that one, mate. Did I ever try Bless Unleashed? No, I didn't. No, is that the one that is that the one that's very like World of Warcraft? There's a couple I almost get confused with. Hang on, big dick. I can assure you it isn't. Don't start spreading mysteries about that, mate. There's any disappointment lead down that road, mate. Morning, TM. How are you, man? How's things? You okay, bro? Right. Are you still playing World of Warcraft, Simpsy? You said you were tiring of it a little bit. Did you manage to find the fun again, or kind of drifted a bit? All right, here we go, boys. Oh, I heard Simpsy, thank you very much for the gifted sub going out to Melt. Thank you very, very much indeed. GZ, Melt. GZ, bro. So, Matt, I didn't realise you weren't subbed, Melt, to be honest, mate. Thank you very, very much, bro. And thank you, Simpsy. Thank you. Doing all right, Tim. Did you pass your licence in the end, did? Have I actually got a quest? Because I don't think my journal's working, but the bird has gone that way, which means the bird wants me to follow it, alright? But I don't think I've got an active quest. Or, well, clearly have, but I haven't got anything in my Fable log.
Beware to your darling dirt!
Whoa! What was that? Did you see those vines like come up around him? That was weird, wasn't it? It's like there was like coiled root-like tentacles all spiraled around his lower body. Oh, what was that? There was something crying there. Thank you very much, Simpsy. Thank you for the gifted sub. And GZ, Mel. Oh, slay another banneret. Oh, hang on. Let's see if we can find the moat. Hey, oh, what's that? That don't look right. That don't look good at all, does it? I'm putting traps down now, look. Look at this dude walking like a badass down. Oh my god, Jesus! Oh, that made me freaking jump. Oh my god, there's millions of them. I think not, sir. I think not. Very nice, boys, very nice. So where's the banner at? Is he in the town? He made one mistake on the second day. First day, all good score. Second day, pass a wall too close, went over the 180 degrees. And even it's 1 foot. Whoa, what? Really, dude? Jesus, like one mistake and you don't get the... Jesus Christ, that sounds brutal, dude. But I suppose it's all the more satisfaction when you get it. When can you take it again then, dude? Did we just kill that thing with his own trap? Holy wow. That was freaking awesome, dude. Huh. Okay, those traps are not to be trifled with then, are they? I'm sorry to hear that, Tim. Good luck next time, though, man. And you know what, mate? You know, it's like I said. You know, you enjoy it anyway, don't you? So, you know, it must be a pretty exhilarating experience. You know, you've learnt from it, no doubt. And it's nice to know that it's not... Oh, you know, so sometimes there's a satisfaction in getting through things that are actually quite challenging, right? Knowing that you're, you know, in an elite group of people. It's not just any old Tom, Dick and Harry can go into it. Because I assume if you failed it, you know, and you're presumably very, very good anyway, right? And it is. It's just one of those technicalities, isn't it? Oh, I haven't got my weapon, have I? You made a bad mistake there, boys. He's going to do that slap thing, isn't he? Jump, 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 jump. Back it away, innit? Oh no. Awesome dudes. Very nice, very nice. Love the combat, man. So cool. You haven't played WoW for a while. Haven't been in the right frame of mind with real life stuff going on. You've been at work this week, Simpson. I know you said like it was you're kind of in that place at the minute, aren't you, where they're getting a bit fidgety, did you say? Have you had sort of no choice at the moment? Yeah, exactly, Tia. Yeah, it'll make the sweet victory all the sweeter, won't it?
Is history's envoy well found?
Kerfold. Something going on there. All right, let's see. See if Birdie wants us to go anywhere. That's a no. I'd like to. I would like to play like a bit of co-op at the minute. A little sort of like dungeon sort of... Oh, seriously, I don't know if you'd be interested. There's one called Fellowship, which is part of the Steam Fest. It comes out on Monday with all the other Steam Fest stuff. Caskell did a lot of research to pinpoint it as a very exact time. He's a good lad. And Roadcraft, which I'm not sure if that's your cup of tea. When it does that, does it? That's interesting because you can see like the two little eyeballs in the little diamonds. Does that mean there are 2 moats here to discover? Do you think that's what that means? And like, if there aren't any little eyeballs, then in fact there are no moats currently available. It could be, couldn't it? I wonder if it's letting me know there are 2 to discover. Jesus Christ, I didn't even see that. I was reading chat. What? Why do you look like a first or second era Jedi? Yeah, but we've got God of War's Leviathan axe. Yeah, we're like a Jedi God of War. Boy. Yeah. I bet the cosmetics going to be freaking otherworldly in this. Anyway, sorry, Simpsy. Fellowship. So Fellowship is kind of like, we think, if it's what we think it's going to be. It's going to be like Holy Trinity MMOS dungeons, right? But that's all it is. It focuses on the dungeons. Son. Gun, dude. Bloody archers, man. What the hell did you do that for, bro? Yeah, it comes out on Monday. So it's like, instead of like being an MMO and traveling around and doing all the things, although to be fair, there's something a bit weird with it, because it did say, it said it got mounts. Why would you need mounts if you don't need to traverse large areas? I'm not sure anyway. The point being, it's kind of, we're hoping it's going to be like little vertical drop in, drop out cooperative plays where we go into a dungeon, Holy Trinity, tank, healer, and a bit of DPS, and we go and get some fat juicy loot. And hopefully we can drop in and drop out co-op with it. You know, you're not going to be there like in an MMO, you know, for hours doing quests and grinding and all the rest of it. I mean, who knows? Who knows? We'll have to see. But it definitely looks like there might be something that I'd be interested in. Yeah, those mines are crazy, Michael. I didn't realise how damaging they were. Yeah, he has got. You know, now you said it. I suppose the cape and things. I'm almost getting. What were those? What were those dudes? The Sand People in Star Wars, weren't they? He's got a little Sand person vibe going on. Intercept the patrol of Gruul Seekers. I don't know what a Gruul Seeker is. Let's go and find out. Why do some people hate the combat in this game? Oh, I don't think they do. I think it stems from the first... was it a gameplay video that was put out? I can't remember, dude. There was a video that went out, either as, you know, an announcement title or as part of, like, one of their Tenacon shows where the combat for I haven't been back and watched it myself, so I can't really comment too much, but some people are saying the combat looked like quite stiff. No real tactile feedback, you know, when you were hitting an enemy. You know, yeah, maybe I don't know. I'm gonna have to make this up a little bit. My understanding from people in chat was it didn't have any weight to it, and it didn't really feel like you were actually hitting something, if that makes sense. Animations look really janky and things like that. So I think that's I could be wrong, but I think that's what you might be picking up on if you've been doing a little bit of digging around on the internet. But obviously that's a long time ago now, dude. No, not this one, Galasaur. No. Sorry, Fellowship. And it's not the game's coming out. It's a 1-week demo of Fellowship. I just started up Soulframe, Tonga. Intro's nice and it's a very pretty game. It's gorgeous, isn't it, Tonga? What are you playing on, by the way, mate? So someone was asking about general performance, and obviously I, can't really comment on what it's like on anything other than my own rig. Earlier today, I was actually wondering if you might be a female when looking at your face with the mask on, and 2 minutes later you take off your mask in the tent, and nope, that was the thing you were wrong on, Chase. Yeah, can you choose your sex in this game? I can't remember. We went back and played it again, didn't we, Shays? Should we have a look? Should we do it again? That was quite cool, wasn't it? It was in here, wasn't it? Wasn't there something in here? Oh, maybe not. Where was that? Where was that place? Oh, I know. Hang on, it was in here, wasn't it? Fables. Oh, wow. Oh, dude. Oh, no. War songs. Replay Fable. Oh, you can replay them all. Oh, not all of them. Yeah, you can. I can replay some of them. You can, yeah. Only at the beginning, sadly, but they will probably do the next Soulframe dev. The next Soulframe dev's on 28th of February. Yeah. So they're doing like a bit of a double show on the 28th of February. Apparently they're going to be talking about Warframe and Soulframe. And it's live streamed on Twitch and stuff, isn't it? So you're on a 4070. Yeah, so I mean you're on pretty good equipment anyway, Tonga. I just wonder if you're playing on something a little bit more middle of the road. Just get an idea on how it scales. I know Melt. What are you on, Melt? You're on what do you say you're on? But yeah, I'm looking forward to the 28th of Feb. In fact, very much looking forward to the 28th of Feb. I haven't paid, it's been a long time since I was playing a game where I'm actually going to go and watch the developers talking about it. I think the last time I did that was one of the Star Citizens, where I was hoping to, Citizen Con, where I was genuinely hoping to see, well, something to do, oh look at that. Something to do with, Squadron 42. The text messages have begun, boys. The dreaded text messages. Oh, rubber band back to reality. So what game are we going to play this, Simpsy? You got any good ARPG-esque, MMO-light-esque games you fancy playing, mate? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that, Michael. Because Prelude 9 opens up the entire map, doesn't it? Now, they've been very clear to say, two things. Bear in mind, we haven't got mounts in, which was interesting to even hear that there's mounts coming to the game, which I didn't know until they said that. So bear in mind, there's going to be a lot of empty space, but we really need you out there having a look around and poking about a little bit. Because apparently the sort of landscape/creative team kind of need some eyeballs on the rest of it. So the map's going to be opened up, but obviously we just have to remember it could be a bit laborious travelling around. You can tell from the way I play the game, that ain't going to be a problem. But yeah, there's not going to be any zapping about on mounts or anything. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what's out there, wouldn't it? So beautiful, man. So beautiful. We got anything to do, little Sparrow? I suppose we could go and do a dungeon. Still not entirely sure I understand the dungeons. Like what is a dungeon? Let's go see if we can pick up another missing piece at the College of Pensive, seeing as that's the one I do know. You got nothing, Simpsy. Nothing. You're not playing anything. You're not getting anything that's exciting you. I've felt the same for a long time, Simpsy. I really like Warframe. I really like Warframe. I actually booted it up yesterday. And I'm having a lot of fun with that. So, if nothing else, at least I know I've got Warframe as a long-term shenanigans. Oh, Dogger might be a man. Oh, I never thought about that. That's a good idea. It could be, couldn't it? Yeah. Wonder if we have to... So I'm getting loads of Sparrow songs now. Look. After I literally said earlier I didn't see myself getting them. How many Sparrow things have we had today? We just had like a few back to back, haven't we? Just done the banneret. What am I doing another one there? Oh, hang on. Before we go over there, I'm just going to see if there's any moats. I'm not sure if that's the right terminology. But... oh, hang on. Moats respawn every 3 hours. Ah, moats. Right. Oh, is that why? They respawn every 3 hours or after 3 dungeons. Ah. Nice one, dude. That explains why sometimes I feel like I just can't... Yeah, that makes a lot of sense now, dude. Yeah, I think if you've got quests in your quest log, it's almost like I get less Sparrow songs. I'm not sure. I'm not saying that is a thing, but it's weird, isn't it? Now I seem to have no primary quests. Sparrow songs seem to be coming fairly thick and fast. You logged in to see we got a big notification. The pack stay is 50% off. That game is fucking scuff. Honestly, Simpsy. Honestly, the amount of money some people spent on that game, over £100, and they've already had 2 sales on. It tells you everything you need to know. They haven't done shit with that game in 6 months. Not shit, dude. And if anyone's idea of adding a marketplace is their idea of adding shit to the game, then I've got a bridge to sell you. Yeah. Only a matter of time now, mate. That game will be a distant memory. I just don't see it's not the smallest team, and so some of them will be used to a very hefty paycheck looking at their employment histories. They ain't going to be working for peanuts, man. I don't see that going anywhere, mate. Well, I mean, it's 6 months down the line, and what have they done with it? Sweet FA, bro.
More grease for the soil.
Miss me, sucker. Nice, boys. Nice. It is a shame. It is a shame. But it goes to show once again how much we buy into it, don't we? Even those of us that, you know, sit here all day talking about video games and chatting about video games, it goes to show how desperate we are to enjoy something. Every alarm bell you'll ever need about a video game was in PAX Day. Everything that should have told you this is not right, dude, you know? No combat system. Nothing but a glorified building construct. How are you going to optimize something where a player base on an MMO-esque server can build to their heart's content? You know, what restraints are there? Ridiculous cost of entry. You know, about 25 to 30 pounds to gain into an early access game that hasn't even got a combat system, right? Knowing that price gives you nothing on launch, that you're now entering into a different monetization window for monthly sub payments. I mean, the list is just endless. You know, you would never launch a game in that state, and also never launch it on Steam, where Steam reviews are going to haunt you for the rest of your fucking digital life. Yeah. Every single thing about the launch PAX Day tells you should have been fucking cautious, right? How many of us fucking leapt over there? I mean, full disclosure, I didn't pay for a copy of the game. Thank fuck. I would have been very butthurt. But how many freaking alarm bells do you need to tell you this is not a good idea, dude? You know, it needs more time. It's not ready yet, you know? And yet, we were there, weren't we? Lapping it up like fucking idiots once again. And it's the same with Pantheon. Pantheon ain't ready. It's not ready. I've got so many skill points to spend, Michael. To be honest, mate, I'm into the realms now where I'm trying to still learn the melee combat. Stay on top of it, you know? Rather than just using all my extremely short cooldown death options. Oh, that was bad. Gotta be careful when I get the riposte in. Let's walk into another. It has a double swing. Beautiful. That was nice. That was nice. You're so glad you haven't jumped into the train with Pax. Was so close though. Dude, you know, it's not about being hard on yourself. We just want to believe, don't we? You know, it's not about being negative. It goes to show how much we want to believe you as a developer that you've got something amazing. But there's no way, dude. These things take years and years to make, right? MMOs are a notoriously drawn-out development process. And we're sitting there expecting some, like, little, you know, 20, 30-person team. Yeah, you know, Pantheon's got, like, 3 coders, dude. Yeah, it's not being horrible, but PAX, it's as close to a borderline scam, in my opinion, as it gets, to be honest. I don't think they've got any intention of delivering on what they've got, and these sales scream desperation right now, trying to get new players involved. But all they've done is hurt themselves. You know, it just feels like cash grab. It just feels exactly what it is. All the capital investments drying up. Development costs are not reducing. The team hasn't downscaled. Where's the content? Where is the content? After 6 months. I really enjoyed the beta. It was a pain to watch you guys playing it. It was great for a bit, dude, before you realised that was the end of the journey. And that's fine. I don't think anyone left the game being butthurt. You know, a few people clung on, you know, thinking something was, you know, so somehow this was going to be different. And I admire the passion. But, you know, all they needed to do was earn a reputation for coming up with good, meaningful, robust content. And what did we get for months? We got the ability to fucking add symbols to boxes. Well, that's a fucking wondrous update, isn't it, eh? That was worth the price of entry, wasn't it, eh? Symbols on boxes, it's amazing. Holy shit, thank you. Take more of my money, because I'm a fucking idiot. Is there any way you can gain access to this game today, or just need to have the patience when you win the lottery? No, sadly not, dude. If I had a Harry Potter wand, I'd happily give you a copy, mate. But no way just to leap in right now, dude. You just got to sign up on the Soulframe website, and hope you're a lucky blessed one on a Wednesday. Oh no, this little rabbit's still stuck. Oh no, let me free, little rabbit. He's running hard, dude. We'll look away. If we look away, he'll magically escape. It's like a boiling kettle. He'll be all right. Symbols to boxes was quite neat. Oh yeah, oh absolutely, oh yeah, brilliant, Sven. Oh dude, oh fantastic. Oh, I'm gonna do some crocheting. I'm gonna crochet something in celebration of adding symbols to boxes. Oh, I'm gonna get a T-shirt printed, mate. Oh yeah, absolutely, Sven. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Fuck me. Pasta copium, dude. I bought PAX hoping it would work out. I bought PAX hoping it would work out. Well, everyone did. I think I had 2 people. What we should all have done is says, we don't believe you, 6 months. Let's see what happens in 6 months. I've 2 periods of wanting to play it, but it gets boring quick. I haven't touched it for a few weeks. Yeah, I mean, you know, they might still make something of it, but I think you'll be waiting a fucking long time, right? I ain't got time to sit here waiting. You know, I want to play games. Pray to the gods. Yeah, just make sure you're signed up, dude. The other thing you can do is you can YouTube channels that are maybe covering it, Twitch channels that are covering it, gaming boards. Do check the Steam board. So, for example, I think it was like 6 o'clock or something yesterday. Someone had got a code on Wednesday, and they put a code up, and they were going to dribble out the other codes over the weekend. So the Steam boards, you might pick up a code. Reddit, you might pick up a code. You might have to put a bit of legwork in, or just wait, like Shade says, for the lucky dice to come up with the goodies. Don't be free, capture rabbit and cook it. Oh yeah, we could do some of that. What was that? Cloves? What was that replacement for TCP? Garlic, cloves, honey. Yeah. And I just let my finger drop off. Join the Discord on Wednesday night UK time. Just let people know you want a key. I got 2 friendly peeps off for keys. Oh, nice, Tongy. Nice. Good tip, man. Maybe packs will work out. I'm lucky that I have some disposable income, but it's still a lot of money. Feel sorry for the peeps that feel more let down. God, imagine if you spent 100 quid on it, mate. 110, 120 pound or dollars on it. In the hope that you've supported them, you're going to see something, dude. And he's 6 months down the line, and they've literally added nothing meaningful to the game, have they? Nothing meaningful. Is it going to be another 6 months and still nothing meaningful, or we will suddenly get that big patch, with wonderful combat and adventures to be had, and if that's the case, I'll go back, but I'm sorry, I'm not living on hopes and dreams, boys. Not when there's games out there right now that I can play. I've been a part of this dodgy early access crap for too long, dude. And look at this game. I mean, look at this game. They're not even asking you any money, right? And the sheer quality of what I'm playing here. It's insane, dude. And yet, I'm being asked to cough at what, £100+ to play Ashes of Creation. £100 or if you want to be a big dick, £30 for PAX Day. 40 quid for Pantheon. What the hell, dude? When did we give up as consumers in the hobby we love? And don't get me wrong, I'm not being a hypocrite. I'm part of the problem. I'm a huge part of the problem. Yeah, the man fit is really nasty. It's got all rock hard, and it's leaking plasma now. So I'm going to get my super sharp penknife and give it a right good gouge later, Simpson. I think it's going to pop. No, I'm going to go Raj's. I know Raj's got some TCP. I like TCP. It's very nice. Oh yeah, they do, Tommy. Yeah. So if you're chosen on a Wednesday, you get sent 5 keys. So you don't just get a key, you get 5 keys. You get 1 for yourself and 4 for friends, family, or just to share with the community if you're so lucky, dude. Oh, Shades, I read that thing about Pantheon. About the hoo-ha with the guild. Is it Chris, what's his name? Chris Rowan, is it? Yeah, and the feedback on what happened, mate. Yeah, that was a bit of an oopsie, wasn't it? Even though technically it sort of wasn't an oopsie. But, yeah. Kind of a shame to see they had to put out the fire. But they seem to have done, don't
they? I'd be keen to see it whole.
I love her accent. She sounds so cool. You like the combat, Tongi? Combat's really cool, man. And don't forget, I'm only using the 1 pact. So I'm going to stick with this pact for a bit. And then try another one. So this is like a class, if you didn't know, Tongi. So you can choose one of 2 classes when you start the game. I chose the dude with the bow. I think the other dude is sort of like more like an elementalist, like electric sort of dude. I do need to switch over at some point. But I thought I'd do a chunk of content like this to begin with. Enter the Undercity dungeon. We got a dungeon, boys. Yeah, I'd like to find something to complement Soulframe. Because obviously I'm not going to be able to put 7-hour streams in on this super regularly. And obviously it's going to be a tough month anyway, so... we do need something to have alongside it, I think. But what I don't know. I mean, at the moment, I think the easy solution is a splash of Once Human, because I'm very much enjoying that still. But also, maybe some Warframe, right? Because we've just got the Rhino framer. They make changes to any of the high-ups unnamed on the website now. Had to all distance themselves in the community since it... Yeah. It's always the same, dude. You remember I was saying about the whole Twitch thing? I don't like it, mate. Don't like it at all. It never works out well. It's not a good way of doing it, man. As a developer, you need to distance yourself from your player base in many, many ways. This is why you have a buffer with the community manager, man. It's a very dangerous game. I'm not into it at all, and especially not the monetization of it. I get it, you know, they're desperate for cash and things, but you just can't be the mate for the people playing your game, dude. You can't. You know, it's like when you've got a staff team underneath you, but being their best friend, it ain't always the best way of doing it, is it? The fun pimp, even the fun pimps learned that lesson. Remember? And Joel was so outspoken on the boards, and in the end, that they realised, man, this is just endless confrontation. You know, disagreements. Never meeting deadlines. You know, it's time to distance yourself. It's just not a good strategy. Never has been, never will be. Raid Shadow Legends. Never played it, dude. Never played it, mate. I hear you can make quite a lot of money fucking streaming it. The way interacts on streams changed a lot too. Now, yeah, it should be happening in my opinion. Should do simple dev talks. But it's just another cash cow, isn't it?
So we claim this one.
You can tell me all the what that it's changed, but it hasn't. Wonder what the other weapons are. Yeah, what I'm interested in is the shield. That's what I'd be really interested in. Because the shield's classed as a separate weapon, isn't it? So, at the moment, I don't feel like the shield's going to matter to me, because I block and parry with this so much anyway. I'd be very interested to see, like, mechanically what the shield's bringing to the table. And I'm going to assume it's pretty cool. It'd be an interesting... interesting sort of factor within... Oh. Find a relic of... What's that say? Find a relic of old for the ode. So, oh, find a relic of before the ode, maybe. Before the Odin arrived or started murdering everything. Love these catacombs and labyrinthian caverns and tunnels. It's so well done, man. Oh, what secrets in the hidden chamber? What secrets indeed? So this, when we came in here last time, we had that wonderful light puzzle, didn't we? You remember with the mirror? Must admit, the ambient sounds are phenomenal. Like, absolutely phenomenal. One of the very few games I have quite loud in my headset. Another example of where this completely defies my normal sort of gaming experience.
Found something, have you? I'll try not to see it ruined.
Her accent is so cool, man. Every time she speaks, it's like, oh. She's so slick and heavy. It's gorgeous, man. I hear whispering. Does that mean something?
Hold your guard.
A sleeping sprite, a beam of sunlight should waken it. What are the old contraptions? Wow, these dudes can be a pain. No, sir. No. Alright, let's have a look around. Gotta find some light, mirrors, and other shenanigans. Here, look. Gotta be over that way somewhere, isn't it? Did you notice when those husks get infested with a soul? The husks get infested with a soul. Yeah, we've mentioned that. Do you mean... Yeah, I haven't had any here, yeah? You're talking about the ones with that I have to capture? It's a whole body, Chase. It's a whole human body. Full length. So it's literally like a person who is a ghost that goes up and through like the circular husk part. I'm playing like a drone. I've tried it on mouse and keyboard, and it's not that it's unplayable by any stretch of the imagination. There's just a couple of things with the bow that I didn't like. So I thought I'd stick with controller. And to be fair, there's a couple of issues with the controller as well. But I don't suffer with that issue because I've got the under paddles on the Elite controller. So I never have to let go of the right analog stick in order to shoot my arrows, which are on the X and Y face buttons. So for me, I've got kind of like what I feel is the best way to play it. Right. We've got that mirror there, but that ain't doing shit. This one here, we can't do anything with it. So somewhere out there's got to be another one. I'll get rid of that. What's the other angle on that one? It's not going to be from through there, is it? I don't know. It's kind of weird, isn't it? 'Cause even if that one can't be moved, and the light is going to bounce off that one, it ain't never going to hit that one unless that one goes that way. But then it's going to bounce into. It's going to do that weird thing where it always shines towards like. Remember the flower pot last time? Kind of weird, isn't it? So many chests. So there's one source of light there. So this is where we need to get it, I believe. How the fuck are we going to do that? Oh, it's kind of a bit... Oh, it's a bit cheeky on the light, to be fair. Isn't it? It's a bit of a stretch, to be fair. Oh shit, I've not got my... It's kind of cool that the barrels are blocked the line. Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Oh, that's not good. What the hell's that? Whoa, 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 that's new. I think we just murder them and don't worry. Maybe next time we'll have a little poke around with them. Yeah, the controller's very nice, Tonga. I would say for this game, it feels like the way it's meant to be played. Personally. In the same way I'd say Dark Souls is meant to be played, you know, on a controller. Can you play it on mouse and keyboard? Absolutely. But it does feel like the right way to play it. Right, so we want to get out there, don't we? Let's just follow little birdie. Wow, look at this. So many chests, dude. I was watching the devs talk about these dungeons, and apparently it's 70%, I believe it was. 70% of the loot in the dungeons players are missing. And they were talking about how they wanted to address that. And my personal feedback to that is please don't. Please don't. Don't make that mistake. You know, don't turn this into yet another fucking generic fucking idiot's fucking game, dude. If we're so blinded by the shiny, yeah, that we're missing 70% of it, that's our fucking problem, not the developer's problem, man. Yeah, it really isn't, man. We need to get better, not you start hand-holding us. Just for a minute there, I couldn't remember if I'd actually brought my sword with me. I like the fact that I'm missing so much loot, you know, if I'm getting distracted. You know, at the end of the day, it's there if you want it. And I think the idea of, like, being rewarded for poking into every nook and cranny and every dead end is what makes this game wonderful to explore. I would argue that a better way of doing it, rather than rethinking it completely from the ground up and changing it, you know, the RNG or procedural generation, what was RNG tile set stuff, would be to look into the map, look into an alternative way of managing or letting the players manage a map, you know. Can we add our own annotations and things to a dungeon just while we're exploring it? You know, it's an RNG dungeon. Yeah, well, once we leave, it just simply gets deleted, right?
Sword or sword? Your choice.
Oh no! I'm in the... Jesus. Very nice, boys. Very nice. Very nice. Can't get over how big the dungeons always feel, you know? I wonder what the tech is behind their RNG dungeons are. It must be pretty impressive stuff, man. Oh, that's a problem because the other dude's coming in. Oh, can't dodge that. Those bloody, like, electrospheres, they're bloody awesome, man. Hopefully lots and lots of D&D-esque dungeons to come as they get more systems in place. I mean, those levers were nice to see in that dungeon earlier. Oh no! Get him. I was going to try and get his attention and then see if we could drop the barrels on him. Yeah, they were talking specifically about dead ends and things as well as part of that, like, conversation. I love it. Like, don't get rid of it, man. Not everywhere should lead to loot, right? It really shouldn't. Dead ends are good, man. It makes the act of actually finding a chest or whatever it's going to be so much more rewarding. I swear that the barrels never had, like, liquids in them the last few days we've played. You know? Jesus Christ, look at that lighting, man. Volumetric fog with some really nice baked lighting. Just like the good old days, right? Are we actually still doing a quest? Notice how the sparrow lights up the corridor as well. So freaking cool, man. Just so cool, dude. We know we want to go. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Look at the verticality on this. It's fucking mad, bro. See, I think that's awesome. You just have to resign yourself to the fact that you will probably never find every bit of loot in here, right? It's so ever winding and labyrinthian in its design. I think that's awesome, dude. You know, don't worry about it. Get what you enjoy it, get what you can, and then just resign yourself to the fact that 100% in it could be a day's work, which is what I'll be doing. Okay, right. God, is it really showing? Oh my god. The time with this game is insane. Pre-alpha, guys. This game is classed as pre-alpha. If you wanted to get me to part for £50 for early access games from now on, you better be fucking up to snuff with this. You know what I mean? This is free, alright? I ain't dropping 50 quid or 100 quid on early access games anymore, man. It just ain't happening, bro. Maybe Digital Extremes have broken the mold, dude.
By side this drill pit burns.
Sometimes you just want to creep up on them and listen to them. You were saying something about
wonder the silent rose burrows beneath alchemy fills. This air weighs the weak to mud.
So there's a little ladder down there. Down we go, lads. Trouble is, if I go down there, I'm not getting back up, am I? Oh, here we are. See, like the door just like propped up there. Little details like that, innit? Where does Birdie want me to go? Further down. Might want to get his sword again. I don't think I can block the... Oh my god, Jesus, careful, dude. It's only level 5, so... I don't think I can parry that. I think it's that one, isn't it? I can parry the main weapon. But not, like, the lantern thing. God, if he'd been high enough level, I would have been destroyed there, dude. Dude, cool, man. That was nice to see. Little detail, but you know, some loot hidden behind a door. It's got some breakable chests outside it. Click it, then kick it. Oh, shades. I think that's what I like about it, to be honest. If it was a little bit more, and that would be my feedback to the devs. You see, I understand that they're probably concerned that people are losing so much loot, but that is not a good fight. You know, I think anyone going into some... The beauty of this is it feels like... This feels like it would be an entire game. You know, this dungeon alone, right? The amount of time I could probably spend in it. You know, once it's all properly fleshed out. You know, add a few extra details to it. You know, make the loot obviously more meaningful. At the moment, the loot is probably a very small loot pool for things that matter right now. You know, we don't know how much that's going to diversify. I think, you know, every time I play Warframe, there's like that much loot being thrown at me. I don't even know what half of it is still. But I know it's important, and I will use it for things. But yeah, you know, as a player, I'd rather have this sense of like... Because I know it's RNG, you know, I can always run it again. I'm always going to get that sense of like something new in here. And so some runs I'm going to get fat amount of loot. Other times I'm going to feel like, you know, I missed half of it. I like that. The thing is, I think it's quite hard to get lost. I mean, what they've created is a dungeon system whereby you probably will feel like almost overwhelmed. But actually, if you just stop worrying about it, I think again, whether it's been done deliberately, you know, I'd happily give them credit for it because the outcome's the same. But it makes me explore without feeling like, shit, have I been to the left? Have I been to the right? You know, oh my god, did I take the left fork or the right fork? I just feel like I can follow the sparrow, right? And I'm probably going to find some pretty cool shit. And yeah, I might not find all the shit. Oh, I was hoping that would go into it. Dude! That should definitely hit there, shouldn't it? It actually makes it more enjoyable because I'm not having to like in my brain constantly think what I'm doing. The game is just ever leading me forwards. You know, I just keep moving. Does it matter if I go up the stairs or down that ladder? No, it doesn't. I'm just moving forwards. There's never any hesitation or doubt or panic that I've missed something because I know I'm going to miss things. I don't think I've played anything like that before. It's something Larian Studios do remarkably well. And Jesus, do they pay the price for it? You know, it's why Sven said he'd never do a project like that again. Larian Studios, and they've proven it in Divinity 1 and 2, the original Sin games, as well as Baldur's Gate 3. They will put as much effort, budget, thought, and creative energy into something that only 1% of the player base will ever even see, let alone do, as they do to the main things that everyone's going to see. And I think in a weird way, that's how this feels, you know? There's probably so many things in this dungeon. Look at how many things I wouldn't even have known about unless Melp had said, oh, there is definitely a puzzle here.
In Wolfgut's name.
Now, but this has been done on a, you know, a tile creator. Oh, jeez, that was a terrible parry. I would have had, oh, what's that? Yeah, that was a bit rough, isn't it? What's that? These long swords, these guys gotta look so cool, man. Oh. So cool, man.
Sword or sword? Your choice.
Dude, you crafty little bat. Oh, I still got you. I thought I missed that. I thought I proper missed that. Yeah, little click of your fingers and you're back on the track, aren't you? What I'm saying is, Caskel, it's not about going back to get the loot. I mean, you can do. If you want to complete the dungeon, you can. This is what I'm saying. That they've created player choice. If I want to, I can go back at the top and retrace my steps and go and check out every fucking nook and cranny if I so wish, right? But I never feel obliged to. How many games can you honestly say that about? Most players have got this hard-coded in their head. I must check every fucking corner. You know, there might be something really important there. And basically, you're just a victim of your own fucking inability to play flexibly, aren't you? You know, enjoy it. Stop worrying about an obsession about gathering and putting ticks in boxes and all the other things that infest our daily lives. You know, the fear of missing out, the ever-present danger of falling behind in an MMO. That it's somehow in this they have created the perfect opportunity for a player to spend a ton of time in a dungeon, genuinely exploring a tile set for the first time, but also never feeling like you have to find all the loot, you know? There's no point in worrying about it. It's RNG. You can run it as many times as you fucking well want. You know, the loot is gonna come, man. You know? Break out from the shackles that other games have made you this inflexible, brain-dead, must-conform gamer, dude. You know, enjoy it. You know, enjoy not having... You know, enjoy a game for the fun of roaming around. Enjoy the journey instead of this obsession with finding the fucking shiny. The shinies come, dude. The shinies are gonna come, dude. You know, enjoy it. Enjoy the journey. You know, you're always moving forwards. Don't worry about what's behind you. You don't do... Well, that's the sad thing people do, don't they? People never get over things. They're always looking behind them. You know, look forward to what's in front. If I've missed something behind, don't let it bother you. It doesn't matter. You can go back if you want, or keep tapping that button and following your little bird, dude. And you'll probably run this dungeon 100 times. You don't need to get all the loot each time. It's a perfect balance. What I don't think they were inferring that they were going to radically change, or at least I hope not. Anyway, shit. What I'd like to imagine they were kind of hinting at is more that maybe the primary journey through the dungeon with the bird will hopefully provide the key things, you know? You know, you might have to look around a little bit, but, you know, you're not going to go through a dungeon through, say, the Sparrow Path and miss some of the more important things, you know? I'd like to think so, rather than just, like, making it more linear. I'm sure that's not what they were alluding towards. And out we come. Oh, this is that one, Shines. This is the trapdoor lock. See, we came into here once, didn't we? Like in my first day or two when I was playing, and this trapdoor was closed. But you can see through the gaps that there was like a ladder and everything down there. It was like, how the fuck do we get in there? That's all I thought about all night, that first room. I was at work that night. I said, I've just got to be away in that trapdoor, man. It turned out to be an exit from a dungeon, didn't it? So cool, man. So cool. And there you go. See, I dread to think how much loot I've left in there. And all I know is that dungeon was freaking awesome and completely different to the last time I went in there, mate. Completely different. Is armor still just cosmetic? Yeah, so armor at the moment is cosmetic. They spoke about it on the last stream, didn't they? And it was confirmed. It was like double whammy. It was quite an interesting question, wasn't it? And Steve and Samuel, is it? They kind of dual answered it, didn't they? Because on one hand he said yes, armor will be statistical, but also they added it'll also be slottable. So in a way, I assume that means moats. So you'll not only have statistical benefits to certain armors, you'll also be able to slot moats into them. So that's music to my ears, man. That sounds really good. What time is it? 3:15. We've just put another 7 hours into Soulframe in a pre-alpha, dudes. I mean, I don't think you need me to say any more about how I feel about the game. Get yourselves codes, mate. Get signed up on that soulframe.com. If you like chill adventuring, if you love meaningful non-button spammy combat, if you love exploring new worlds, you know, fantasy with a bit of a blend of sci-fi, I'm feeling. That thing with the... I don't really spoke about it, have we? You know when we got Oracle... Is it Oracle? What's the wolf's name? That freaking giant triangular... That's only the second time I've seen one of those. You know that massive metal... I don't know... spaceship construct thing? So yeah, Oh, it's the arm. Oh, is it the arm, Michael? I don't think I ever realised that, dude. Oh, it's the arm that is the pact, is it? Oh shit! I didn't, dude. You know what? And the thing is, what the way I was explaining it in my own head actually doesn't make sense anyway. So if I change, I can change packs at any time, right? I haven't actually done this, so I don't want to lock myself out of anything. But if I change my pact now to the, because this is the Fey pact, isn't it? So you can see I've got like this blue arm, can't you? With the flowers and things. So if I go into here and swap to the Ode Tempest, yeah? Oh shit, it did, look! Dude, I didn't realise the arm was like the class. Damn! Yeah, shit, I never even looked at the graphical change, bro. Dude. So this is the one that sounds like it's all electrical or something, doesn't it? Bowl down foes with a sizemore. Raise the earth with a rolling ball of destruction. A storm in a sphere. Enemies in the storm take extra voltaic damage, amped by Atmos. And the atmosphere, a covert device of Odin armor, orbited by Atmos. It's all terminology we've yet to really understand. You are shielded from strikes and amped by Astra. But yeah, look, it's like a brass-esque conductive gauntlet. Look at the little keyhole in there. So well detailed. And then this is the Fey Pact. Dude, that's so freaking cool, man. Does anything else change? Yeah, you can see my bond with this is 0 because I've never used it. And I've got a bond of 23 with my Fae. Shit, that's cool. Super freaking cool, man. Yeah, I'm sure I've got a load of... I mean, I don't know how many. Is it 2, is it? I'm sure I've got other... I think we've seen more.
Found something, have you?
What would that be under, dude?
I'll try not to see it ruined.
I mean, we've got Oringle here. Which I was kind of assuming these... Oh, they are. You can see them on the right-hand side. Yeah. So there's the Garen Rude arm. Oh, that's what that one was wearing, wasn't it? In that cutscene earlier. Do you remember when the Orangle came up behind that NPC looking character, or was that just kind of meant to be me? Again, please don't answer. I'm not too sure, but and then we've got the Orangle one.
Early made, but
So
quenched
already
too soon.
in a pre-alpha, I've got 4 classes. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. But we'll get there. What I'm trying to do is see if there's any Bond Wob weapons. I feel like I know I can make a repeat level 1 Bond and unlock Bond 2. But once I unlock Bond 2, I've got that much Bond 2 shit to make. I'll probably make it into Bond 3 in a matter of just like simply putting time in, won't I? I noticed this one. The Orangle Pack look is a 23 hours look. It's a bit like Soulframe, isn't it? Warframe, even. It's also quite expensive look. But I've chosen not to make a duplicate weapon. Now, that doesn't mean to say I'm right in doing that. I'd like to think there is another tier 1. Because I need 1. I just need 1 more craft on tier 1. Does it say what level these are?
I'd be keen to see it whole.
It doesn't, does it? Oh, hang on. Oh, no. That says Bond 2. That doesn't say anything. That says Bond 2. If it doesn't say anything, do you think it's classed as tier 1? So do you think, like, if I could find
I'd be keen to
a
see it
couple more
whole.
pieces of juniper, I'd be able to craft it? Look at the detail in that. You see the shackle look. God, it's so well done, dude. It really is just it's a work of freaking art, man. It is a game the likes of which I just am speechless about, to be honest, mate. It needs to get launched soon. Just so I can play it. Odin's more mechanical. Yeah. Let's not get too deep into it, because obviously we'll get them. It's the set from level 30. I'm not sure what that means. I'm doing a night build on Dark Souls 3. How you getting on? Have you played the other 2 Souls games, Techno? How you just save the game? It's just always auto-saving, I think, Tongi. Yeah, I just log out, dude. Like, I don't think you do save it, mate. I certainly never saved it. The only thing I might suggest is, before you log out, just maybe come to the night fold. I assume it auto-saves at that point. And then when you go back, you're exactly where you left off anyway, dude. But I've never done it, dude. I just log out, mate. You know what I mean? I've never manually saved it or anything like that. I think the only thing for me now that I'd like to see for myself is, I mean, it's not a problem because you just get better at combat, but I kind of would like a way, maybe a bit of crafting for, you know, like consumables. Some stuff in here might be nice. You know, when I'm a bit low on potions, instead of, like, you know, the way it feels at the minute, and again, I understand it's pre-alpha, so please don't take it as a direct criticism, but it's an observation of how I feel like I'm playing. If I die, it's almost like, it doesn't really matter, because I think you come back with some pots, don't you, if you die? Do you come back with all the pots? Or at least some pots? I can't remember. I'm not sure how it works. Maybe 1 pot if you make it back to the body, right? I think it's something like that. I don't think you come back with all pots, do you? So it'd be nice if there was a way to say, okay, I'm going into a high-level area, and I've only got 1 pot. Let's just go and make some pots. Let's go and get some reagents farmed up somewhere else, or harvesting it from the ground. Let's go and make some potions, and now we've got a few pots to get in that more difficult bit, you know. Now obviously the game isn't difficult. I'm probably, well, it's not probably, I'm deliberately playing it a little bit out of sorts, I suppose. You know, I've got a lot of points I've not spent, and I'm trying to do a lot of melee combat, you know. But the level 20 is pretty much one-shot me at the moment. Is it, what's the highest we've seen? Is it level 20, or have we seen a little higher than level 20? I know one of the camps near the castle, I think, were quite high level. But those big dudes will literally one-shot me with a large hammer. So it's kind of cool going in there. But anyway, guys, that's another 7 hours plus of Soulframe. Wow, I just don't know what to say to you. If anyone's got something else to play tomorrow, obviously probably don't want to keep trying to get 7 hours out of this game constantly. I know we can. Because I'll grind the shit out of it once we get into Bond 1, mate. Yeah, or if anyone knows of anything like we still need to do, that might be entering spoilery territory. But we'll definitely pop onto this for a couple of hours tomorrow morning. No, absolutely 100%, without any shadow of a doubt. I still want to get all the moats and things. And see if we can find another tier 1 weapon or piece of armor. So we'll do that in the morning. And then after that, if anyone's got any ideas, co-op stuff, give us a shout, mate. Finish up. Well, I don't think I'm going to get there, am I? I thought about that after the stream yesterday. There's no way I'm going to get to tier 5 armor and start farming LEA before the reset, because the reset's on Monday or something, isn't it? And of course, on Monday, I'll probably want to play Fellowship and/or Roadcraft. So we've kind of got a free day, maybe tomorrow and maybe Monday, to play pretty much anything we want, really. Yeah, Juniper. I've only got the one. Yeah, Juniper's the bow, isn't it? So I need to find some more Juniper fragments, which looks like they're the little ocarina thing, doesn't it? This thing. We just got to find places. Well, that's where I found the first one, anyway. So cool. I love that. Anyway, ladies and gents, for now, I will bid thee farewell. Have an absolutely wonderful Saturday, whatever you're up to. Going out on the dance floor, you know, having a little bit of the old tequila, or staying in, doing nothing. Well, enjoy yourselves, and let me know if you find a sort of like, you know, swashbuckly medieval co-op-y game we can play on stream. There's your own work. I will look forward to seeing some of you tomorrow if you're around. Hopefully, if all goes well with work tonight, hopefully I'll be back on at 8:15 tomorrow morning. A little bit of Soulframe in the morning, and we'll see where the adventure takes us. Stay safe, and thank you very, very much for watching.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents.
You're right, Shane. You said good morning to everyone. You need to up your caffeine intake. It's over, Shane. Or was it because I did that?
listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, green colors blinking in streets that keep paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness.